Oh. I didn't offer to share.
Long have my celestial brothers beckoned, but I abhor the blindness of the mortal plane. From the void, nothing escapes my notice. No secret lies beyond my grasp. Yet, soon I must finally step from my hidden bastion to wage battle alongside my brothers and save them for a greater cause to come.
准备好，凡人们，很快将会惊天动地，而我的时代也终将来临。
Do you want to know what I really love? It's that first little moment when they realize this isn't a game. Are you ready for your moment? Oh, did that hurt?
let this purty scene fool you. This world is a dangerous place. When you get to be my age, you'll see friends come and go. It's important to take care of the ones still kicking. In the heat of battle, you'd be surprised how far a little kindness might go. But not everyone deserves kindness.
Hello, Auntie.
This all you brought?
Yes.
Oh. I didn't offer to share.
Long have my celestial brothers beckoned, but I abhor the blindness of the mortal plane. From the void, nothing escapes my notice. No secret lies beyond my grasp. Yet, soon I must finally step from my hidden bastion to wage battle alongside my brothers and save them for a greater cause to come.
准备好，凡人们，很快将会惊天动地，而我的时代也终将来临。
Do you want to know what I really love? It's that first little moment when they realize this isn't a game. Are you ready for your moment? Oh, did that hurt?
let this pretty scene fool you. This world is a dangerous place. When you get to be my age, you'll see friends come and go. It's important to take care of the ones still kicking. In the heat of battle, you'd be surprised how far a little kindness might go. But not everyone deserves kindness.
Hello, Auntie.
This all you brought?
Yes.
Oh. I didn't offer to share.
Long have my celestial brothers beckoned, but I abhor the blindness of the mortal plane. From the void, nothing escapes my notice. No secret lies beyond my grasp. Yet, soon I must finally step from my hidden bastion to wage battle alongside my brothers and save them for a greater cause to come.
凡人们，很快将会惊天动地，而我的时代也终将来临。
Do you want to know what I really love? It's that first little moment when they realize this isn't a game. Are you ready for your moment? Oh, did that hurt?
Don't let this party scene fool you. This world is a dangerous place. When you get to be my age, you'll see friends come and go. It's important to take care of the ones still kicking. In the heat of battle, you'd be surprised how far a little kindness might go. But not everyone deserves kindness.
Hello, Auntie.
This all you brought?
Yes.
Oh. Attaboy! I didn't offer to share.
Long have my celestial brothers beckoned, but I abhor the blindness of the mortal plane. From the void, nothing escapes my notice. No secret lies beyond my grasp. Yet, soon I must finally step from my hidden bastion to wage battle alongside my brothers and save them for a greater cause to come.
凡人们，很快将会惊天动地，而我的时代也终将来临。
Do you want to know what I really love? It's that first little moment when they realize this isn't a game. Are you ready for your moment? Oh, did that hurt?
Don't let this party scene fool you. This world is a dangerous place. When you get to be my age, you'll see friends come and go. It's important to take care of the ones still kicking. In the heat of battle, you'd be surprised how far a little kindness might go. But not everyone deserves kindness.
Hello, Auntie.
This all you brought?
Yes.
Oh. Attaboy! I didn't offer to share.
Long have my celestial brothers beckoned, but I abhor the blindness of the mortal plane. From the void, nothing escapes my notice. No secret lies beyond my grasp. Yet, soon I must finally step from my hidden bastion to wage battle alongside my brothers and save them for a greater cause to come.
凡人们，很快将会惊天动地，而我的时代也终将来临。
Do you want to know what I really love? It's that first little moment when they realize this isn't a game. Are you ready for your moment? Oh, did that hurt?
let this pretty scene fool you. This world is a dangerous place. When you get to be my age, you'll see friends come and go. It's important to take care of the ones still kicking. In the heat of battle, you'd be surprised how far a little kindness might go. But not everyone deserves kindness.
Hello, Auntie.
This all you brought?
Yes.
Oh. Attaboy! I didn't offer to share.
Long have my celestial brothers beckoned, but I abhor the blindness of the mortal plane. From the void, nothing escapes my notice. No secret lies beyond my grasp. Yet, soon I must finally step from my hidden bastion to wage battle alongside my brothers and save them for a greater cause to come.
准备好，凡人们，很快将会惊天动地，而我的时代也终将来临。
Do you want to know what I really love? It's that first little moment when they realize this isn't a game. Are you ready for your moment? Oh, did that hurt?
let this pretty scene fool you. This world is a dangerous place. When you get to be my age, you'll see friends come and go. It's important to take care of the ones still kicking. In the heat of battle, you'd be surprised how far a little kindness might go. But not everyone deserves kindness.
Hello, Auntie.
This all you brought?
Yes.
Oh. I didn't offer to share.
Long have my celestial brothers beckoned, but I abhor the blindness of the mortal plane. From the void, nothing escapes my notice. No secret lies beyond my grasp. Yet, soon I must finally step from my hidden bastion to wage battle alongside my brothers and save them for a greater cause to come.
准备好，凡人们，很快将会惊天动地，而我的时代也终将来临。
Do you want to know what I really love? It's that first little moment when they realize this isn't a game. Are you ready for your moment? Oh, did that hurt?
let this pretty scene fool you. This world is a dangerous place. When you get to be my age, you'll see friends come and go. It's important to take care of the ones still kicking. In the heat of battle, you'd be surprised how far a little kindness might go. But not everyone deserves kindness.
Hello, Auntie.
This all you brought?
Yes.
Oh. I didn't offer to share.
Long have my celestial brothers beckoned, but I abhor the blindness of the mortal plane. From the void, nothing escapes my notice. No secret lies beyond my grasp. Yet, soon I must finally step from my hidden bastion to wage battle alongside my brothers and save them for a greater cause to come.
Prepare 凡人们，很快将会惊天动地，而我的时代也终将来临。
Do you want to know what I really love? It's that first little moment when they realize this isn't a game. Are you ready for your moment? Oh, did that hurt?
let this purty scene fool you. This world is a dangerous place. When you get to be my age, you'll see friends come and go. It's important to take care of the ones still kicking. In the heat of battle, you'd be surprised how far a little kindness might go. But not everyone deserves kindness.
Hello, Auntie.
This all you brought?
Yes.
Oh. I didn't offer to share.
Long have my celestial brothers beckoned, but I abhor the blindness of the mortal plane. From the void, nothing escapes my notice. No secret lies beyond my grasp. Yet, soon I must finally step from my hidden bastion to wage battle alongside my brothers and save them for a greater cause to come.
凡人们，很快将会惊天动地，而我的时代也终将来临。
To know what I really love? It's that first little moment when they realize this isn't a game. Are you ready for your moment? Oh, did that hurt?
let this purty scene fool you. This world is a dangerous place. When you get to be my age, you'll see friends come and go. It's important to take care of the ones still kicking. In the heat of battle, you'd be surprised how far a little kindness might go. But not everyone deserves kindness.
Hello, Auntie.
This all you brought?
Yes.
Oh. Attaboy! I didn't offer to share.
Long have my celestial brothers beckoned, but I abhor the blindness of the mortal plane. From the void, nothing escapes my notice. No secret lies beyond my grasp. Yet, soon I must finally step from my hidden bastion to wage battle alongside my brothers and save them for a greater cause to come.
很快将会惊天动地，而我的时代也终将来临。
Do you want to know what I really love? It's that first little moment when they realize this isn't a game. Are you ready for your moment? Oh, did that hurt?
this pretty scene fool you? This world is a dangerous place. When you get to be my age, you'll see friends come and go. It's important to take care of the ones still kicking. In the heat of battle, you'd be surprised how far a little kindness might go. But not everyone deserves kindness.
Hello, Auntie.
This all you brought?
Yes.
Oh. I didn't offer to share.
Long have my celestial brothers beckoned, but I abhor the blindness of the mortal plane. From the void, nothing escapes my notice. No secret lies beyond my grasp. Yet, soon I must finally step from my hidden bastion to wage battle alongside my brothers and save them for a greater cause to come.
凡人们，很快将会惊天动地，而我的时代也终将来临。
Do you want to know what I really love? It's that first little moment when they realize this isn't a game. Are you ready for your moment? Oh, did that hurt?
Don't let this party scene fool you. This world is a dangerous place. When you get to be my age, you'll see friends come and go. It's important to take care of the ones still kicking. In the heat of battle, you'd be surprised how far a little kindness might go. But not everyone deserves kindness.
Hello, Auntie.
This all you brought?
Yes.
Oh. Attaboy! I didn't offer to share.
Long have my celestial brothers beckoned, but I abhor the blindness of the mortal plane. From the void, nothing escapes my notice. No secret lies beyond my grasp. Yet, soon I must finally step from my hidden bastion to wage battle alongside my brothers and save them for a greater cause to come.
凡人们，很快将会惊天动地，而我的时代也终将来临。
Do you want to know what I really love? It's that first little moment when they realize this isn't a game. Are you ready for your moment? Oh, did that hurt?
Don't let this party scene fool you. This world is a dangerous place. When you get to be my age, you'll see friends come and go. It's important to take care of the ones still kicking. In the heat of battle, you'd be surprised how far a little kindness might go. But not everyone deserves kindness.
Hello, Auntie.
This all you brought?
Yes.
Oh. Attaboy! I didn't offer to share.
celestial brothers beckon. But I abhor the blindness of the mortal plane. From the void, nothing escapes my notice. No secret lies beyond my grasp. Yet, soon I must finally step from my hidden bastion to wage battle alongside my brothers and save them for a greater cause to come.
准备好，凡人们，很快将会惊天动地，而我的时代也终将来临。
Do you want to know what I really love? It's that first little moment when they realize this isn't a game. Are you ready for your moment? Oh, did that hurt?
this pretty scene fool you. This world is a dangerous place. When you get to be my age, you'll see friends come and go. It's important to take care of the ones still kicking. In the heat of battle, you'd be surprised how far a little kindness might go. But not everyone deserves kindness.
Hello, Auntie.
This all you brought?
Yes.
Oh. I didn't offer to share.
Long have my celestial brothers beckoned, but I abhor the blindness of the mortal plane. From the void, nothing escapes my notice. No secret lies beyond my grasp. Yet, soon I must finally step from my hidden bastion to wage battle alongside my brothers and save them for a greater cause to come.
凡人们，很快将会惊天动地，而我的时代也终将来临。
To know what I really love? It's that first little moment when they realize this isn't a game. Are you ready for your moment? Oh, did that hurt?
Don't let this party scene fool you. This world is a dangerous place. When you get to be my age, you'll see friends come and go. It's important to take care of the ones still kicking. In the heat of battle, you'd be surprised how far a little kindness might go. But not everyone deserves kindness.
Hello, Auntie.
This all you brought?
Yes.
Oh. I didn't offer to share.
Smash, mate!
Ladies and gentlemen, good afternoon. This is Top Clans 2021 Dota 2 Summer Invitational hosted by NetEase Games. I'm your host today, Evangeline. Well, today is the second day of our knockout stage. I'm very excited right now. But firstly, let's express our gratitude towards our partners before we start. We would like to say special thanks to creator Sherlock221B from TikTok Russia, exclusive technical supporter Yu Game Booster, and our music partner NetEase Fever for all the love and support. Also, our grassroots tournaments are hosted by our wonderful partners Moon Studio, Epos, String Gaming, and TNC. Thank you for all the hard work. Our matches today will be broadcasted in 3 languages, English, Thai, and Tagalog. English will be played on Facebook, Twitch, TikTok, Likey, Video, our TV partner Egg Network, and with our grassroots partner Epos. While you can join with our Thai casters at our Thai channels on Facebook, Twitch, and TikTok. If you would like to watch this in Tagalog, our YouTube channel will be your best option. Alright guys, now the time is right, the game is on. Let's meet our wonderful casters. Hey guys, it's me again, Evangeline. Nice to see you again. How are you doing?
Hello, always nice to see you. We're having a great day. Really excited for some good Dota. My name's Alapos here, joined by Seeker Strike. Over your casting pair for the day.
Yeah, well, today is our second elimination day, and it's very important for our players to advance to the next round. But our team Crocodile, well, it's a pity because they forfeit this match. What are you thinking about this?
Sad. I'm actually very surprised. Crocodile was one of the good-looking teams, to be honest. They actually played pretty decent Dota. We were expecting a top 4 finish for them, probably. Something along those lines. So, I don't know. They must have some other fairly valid reason. Some pressing responsibility.
Yeah, that's true. I mean, at least now we've got the chance for the Team NY Team Mystery rematch, which was the best match of round 1. But that depends if Mystery can beat Kaiju Pro, which is going to be the next best of 1 that we have.
Yep.
Yeah, alright. Thank you for answering. Well, before we start, let's take a look at the tournament introduction.
Well, the tournament introduction, usually, we call it the rules here. It's going to be, the first round already went through. That was it's a double bracket elimination, so the first round was just the upper bracket. Now the knockout stage means we're going to lower bracket and watching some of these best of ones, which means some teams are getting knocked out and eliminated out of the tournament. That's how double bracket elimination tends to work. And as we finish the day today, we're going to be approaching tomorrow's day where the grand final is going to happen.
Yep, very exciting. Today's our last day best of ones, and of course, we're almost there in the money. I think if you win this round, you're going to be at least taking home at least 10% of that prize pool, 4th place. Of course, getting 1/10 of that $10,000 USD prize pool. So very exciting stuff.
Yeah, and even if you, I believe that 5th and 6th place also take a small molecule amount, just judging by the distribution, right? It's just not mentioned here. So some of these teams are already making, like RMGS and Miami are already making a minimum amount of money already.
Yep, because they can finish 3rd, right?
Yep, indeed. MY is really happy about this because they are making a very small amount of money now. Even
at least 1,000.
Well, no, MY. I mean,
yeah, at least 1,000.
Are they top 4 already?
Yes.
Oh, you're right.
4th, 3rd, 2nd, 1st.
Yeah, you're right. You're right.
Yes.
Yeah, totally.
That's how it tends to.
That's how brackets
tend to work.
I get very confused.
I know that's not in the introduction for you, but
yeah,
you know,
I get very confused.
Someone who has casted a couple of esports tournaments like myself, you know,
I wouldn't know. This is my first one.
Yeah, we're usually able to tell the difference.
Yeah, I'm really looking to be a Cinderella story for the co-casting scene.
Yeah, of course. But no, it should be really exciting right now. Now we have Team Mystery taking on Kaiju Pro, so that's going to be very exciting here for our best of 1 series. Team Mystery, our Malaysian squad versus the Japanese squad, or the team from Japan versus the team from Malaysia, is going to be, I think, really good. And Mystery with a kind of a make-or-break mid lane, in my opinion. And more of the same here for Kaiju Pro as well. I think yesterday we saw Kaiju Pro with a really dynamic turnaround from their day 1 performance. But compared to, I would actually compare it to Team Mystery, who's had some more on and off days, but usually can get it working and going after game 1. So
yeah, I fear for Cairo Pro to a degree because I feel like they haven't really had enough chances to practice too much because they were directly put into the lower brackets or after the stomp in the first day, right? I actually saw some progress from them, and I wish I could see them more. I wish this tournament was longer, right? Because I do think this team actually has a fair amount of potential. Yesterday looked pretty good in the best of 1. I don't think it's impossible for them to be mystery, but as you said, it is probably a tall order.
It's gonna be tough. It will be tough for them. I think yesterday was the Cairo Pro versus Invitational, right? Is who they beat. Yeah, so that looked really good for them. Kyra, I think he tweeted his MVP statistics after that one, so I'm sure he's very eager to see that one as well for the next opportunity. Or he's very eager to get another screenshot posted of himself as the MVP again.
Indeed. I think he's. I'm really excited for this matchup, honestly. I mean, to be honest, the matchup I'm most excited about today is going to be the upper bracket matchup. I think Armagenius or Meow Meow is going to give a real show, but I think it's going to be one of the potential dark horses matchups. We're expecting a lot for Team Mystery. We're expecting a lot for Cairo Pro as well. And here we're going to get to see the teams now. So we're going to see Mystery first. This team made some changes. This team, we got to see some changes between the TPC season Mystery and the current TPC, mainly the leaving of Ohio, right? That was probably the biggest issue with the team, as they lowered their level a bit, judging by their qualifiers run. But they're still looking okay. They're a team with a bit of potential, right? Really coming up, very similar to Armagenius, some of the other teams. Just give them a bit more time, and they'll be looking strong. Particularly their offlane, MVS has had some really good performances all games. I also think their carry unknown has been pretty solid, and good drafts overall, I would say. No issues there.
Yep.
Cairo Pro, kind of more all over the place if we're talking about them as a team.
Yeah, a little bit. I think yesterday we talked a bit about Ryuru and his reluctance to kind of show up for fights. It was kind of a weird game for Cairo Pro. Cairo Pro. It was a little bit more of an awkward game for them because it was like a stomp. Like Puru on the Night Stalker was kind of just stomping everyone. Cairo as well. You're running around on Void Spirit. And then you had a Jug. Like, how does he keep up with those heroes? He simply doesn't, but it was still like a little bit awkward. So, another best of 1 here for him. I'm eager to see how he is going to look to change it up, or if they won't change it up and continue to just, have him farm and occasionally join the fights. But maybe you give him something like a Spectre, who has the ability to just instantly catch up with the rest of his cores and join fights, or even start them himself.
To me, the biggest issue with Cairo was honestly the drafts. I think that was not the player, the team. I think the team has probably the worst drafts in the tournament, if I'm honest with you. Like, they have pretty solid mechanical skills, but they really outdraft themselves. They have very odd hero priorities and ideas of the heroes. I think yesterday with Meow Meow versus Crocodile, we kind of saw that, right? Where it was like, this is the real meta, this is what looks strong. And obviously with some sprinkled picks in between, like the Visage, for example, which was interesting. But it wasn't to the degree that we see, for example, first pick Silencer Abaddon, right? Which is what we're seeing from Cairo sometimes. And if they fix that, that to me is what I'm afraid of in the best of 1. Because if they get a bad draft, no matter how good they are, which I do think actually their mechanical skill is pretty up there, and they make some pretty good tactical choices, I don't think they're going to beat Team Mystery.
Oh, well, let's take a look at that draft now. Is it's already underway. First draft of the day, of course, as Team Crocodile did end up forfeiting their best of 1 series versus Team NY. Team Mystery looking to win this best of 1 to get that round 1 rematch, in which they... did they win or lose, actually, the first versus Mystery? Mystery won.
Mystery, they won the first one against everyone.
Right? Yeah, because they
got dropped by Armagenius.
That's right. They were rocking the Spectre strats, and then Armagenius is... well, we'll see here how it's going to be going. Yeah, you're very quick to criticize the drafts, and I don't necessarily disagree with you, but I think for them a lot of it is just getting their comfort picks, to be honest.
Yeah, but I just don't think they play that badly for them to need comfort picks. Like if there was a team where I saw from Cairo where I saw the games and I was like, all right. I mean, the performance against Miami, they got crushed, fair, but Miami is honestly looking like a top tier team, so no shame there. And I just feel like when I watch them play, I'm like, this is pretty good Dota. They don't make egregious mistakes. They're like a bit lackluster compared to some of the top teams this tournament, but definitely nothing bad, right? And I feel like these kind of teams, when you're already playing well, right? You don't need to outplay the opponents. You need to do anything special. You don't need to go for comfort picks because you're faltering. You just need a decent draft. It doesn't even have to be the most complex draft in the world. I'm not asking for a special idea. I'm just asking for an okay draft. So that allows you to play. And I honestly do have a lot of belief in Karu. Yeah, at least from yesterday. I think if this team gets off to a decent start, you allow them to play their game. They're strong. They have good fundamentals, good experience, and they don't get nervous. I would say Mystery's in the same camp, by the way, but I think Mystery has already proven themselves because of their DPC standings. Bane picked up for Mystery. Okay. Really good start, obviously. Bane always good.
Well, yeah, I mean, into a team that loves to pick the ABBA, I think now you're just, letting them pick ABBA and then giving their drafts.
I'd pick Shadow Demon. I want to pick ABBA.
You can go either. Honestly. I mean, Omni is the best option, but of course he's been banned out first phase.
I think Shadow Demon is broken right now, and I still think he destroys this Bane idea, so... Yeah, I like the Shadow Demon.
I just think a Bane opener is... You're not going to get a lot of good stuff out from the Bane. I think your lane is always going to be good. There's not much you can do versus Brain Sap. It's pure damage and heals Bane. It's really good. Especially when it's buffed. I never really think you're going to get too much. That is not the pick I expected.
And they were like, Richie, what are you talking about? Let me pick a hero. I guess Pango plus Sansa. This obsession with the Sansa makes me cry. The Pangolier is an interesting pick. I wouldn't expect this against the Bane. I would usually agree with you about the Bane comment. Clearly not the case here, but I guess Global Silence already cancels the Bane, so maybe they're just trusting that.
Yep, there we go. I mean, that's one, Global Silence or just Last Word, for Bane will also do it. Like, yes, maybe you're not in range, maybe Bane's hiding in the trees, then you just use Global. Like, you're fine with either. So, again, that's always my hesitation whenever I see a hero as easily countered as a Bane picked first. Because there's really easy things. Like, don't get me wrong, Fiend Script, it's busted, right? A BKB piercing, up to 11 second, of course that's 25 seconds and it never lasts that long, but up to an 11-second channeled stun, basically, that does mana drain and pure, like, it's busted, but it's very easily countered. Yeah, that's the whole point, right? And here, the strength of the Silencer is, well, more single target stuns, for example, is the big axe is not a possibility. Not like it was for a 5, but in case you ever wanted to flex it or something. I think that we've seen this from Mystery before, the Bane Mars as a start. I think it was this team, but actually pretty okay. Like the Nightmare, the Spear gives a lot of utility to the Bane, regardless of the Fiend Script. We've already talked about the Bane first pick is more about the lane and the Nightmare than he is about the Fiend Script. I think this is good. I think it's a solid start for them. I like it more than Karu's start, but you also picked Mars into Pango, so both teams kind of picking into each other a little bit, aren't they? They want it to be a close game. I don't understand. The only two teams we've seen in this tournament who haven't counter-picked themselves have been Meow Meow and Army Geniuses. And I think that's right.
And the rest of the teams have, to a degree, like, I'm not saying that they've outdrafted themselves, but they would be like, counter-pick, schmounter-pick, and just pick whatever they feel like is right. Crocodile, I think, was the most egregious yesterday against Meow Meow. When they're like, bottom side of the screen does not exist.
I think that was right.
The first game, particularly. The second game, I think it was a much better draft.
Well, what's interesting to me is KRO Pro now, they're like, oh, we have a Pangolier, guys. We have to ban the Grimstroke. Okay, I mean...
Wait till they figure out Bane.
Okay, what I actually think it is of course, is Bane. He's got a channeled ability, whereas Grimstroke ulti, if you just drop the ulti from Bog, or that's how you initiate on a Pango, Global's not saving you from that. Okay.
I don't disagree with the Grimstroke.
I just think it's funny. I just think it's funny. Yeah.
Also, things like even a simple combo like double Brain Sap is actually kind of impactful. Big amount of pure damage. I would ban the Bloodseeker more than the Grimstroke, to be honest. But I guess Mystery, maybe in this region, carry Bloodseeker is still not a thing.
Not sure. You're the Bloodseeker guy.
I don't see it very much, and I always get flame when I pick it. So, and when I carry my team to victory, it's a very different story.
Of course.
Yeah. I'm on a 2-win streak.
2-win streak. Okay, not bad. We're getting there.
Oh, look, they're both this morning. I'm pretty proud of myself. Let me have it.
That's not bad at all. We all start somewhere on the road to a
12-win streak. You savage.
Well, it's okay. So we're banning out a lot of strength carries as well. Both the Lifestealer and the Sven taken out by Mystery. Night Stalker, that's a Peru pick, and he absolutely demolished on that hero, so that makes sense.
What are you thinking if you're banning these heroes, though? Yeah, Luna, actually, that's a really good guess. Sometimes you see sparks of just from these teams, and then they also first pick Silencer.
Well, I think the bans from KRO Pro, they make sense.
They're very good bans.
The picks sometimes don't.
Yeah. I think the highly valued picks are not that valuable, and that's
Yeah.
why they always go, well, this is always free. Why is nobody banning this? But their bans are very solid, I agree. I think, I want to know what Mystery's bans are thinking though. I actually like that Venge a fair amount. It's good against Bane, obviously, in case you don't have Global Silence, so much lower cooldown. Or you could...
yeah, no, go ahead.
I was gonna say, you can run her as the offlane. We already talked about how good the Venge Pangolin is. I think it's incredible. And then that way you have a 4 Pango, so what are you Fiend Scripting a 4 Pango? Not the greatest use of your Fiend Script. And I think offlane Venge is free. It's free game. You know? I think she's really strong. Honestly, she's super easy to play. So
Yeah, I like it particularly into this draft. I think there are drafts where it's not as strong, like a Night Stalker, for example. It's like, it's not bad. You save your core, but then you die for sure without even getting off in a magic missile.
and on offlane Venge, yes. In that case, you can flex her into 5, for example. I think she's still kind of decent. But I agree.
But this game versus Amara is fantastic.
Yeah.
Versus the Bane, it's great. The Shadow Demon from Mystery. Again,
Not the biggest fan. How much synergy with your picks?
yeah, I don't really like the support duo either. I mean, it does have a little bit of synergy, right? There's another setup for Mars. It's a laning setup as well, because Bane's going to be the position 5, so you don't have
Okay,
Nightmare
right.
into
That's
Spear.
fair. That's
Like, yeah, it's you know, one of the best ultimates in the game. I'm very hesitant of the support duo, and maybe it's just the strength of Shadow Demon that kind of carries the support duo to a win, because we've seen it a couple of times. I want to say twice, at least once this tournament, and I always make this comment. You know, these two supports, not only are they both purple, but they both have like the full commitment kind of playstyle. And that can be a little bit punishing compared to a support like Lion, who can just casually Earth Spike, and then you kind of decide when and if you're going to go on that. But their Mystery's picking in, you know, they're drafting well into it. Now we've got 2 setups here for Split Earth, 2 setups for the Spear.
On that note, though, one thing I don't like about Shadow Demon, though, against Venge, I can see the use because dispelling the introduction is pretty good. Any save you pick against Venge offlane is pretty bad because you're swapping someone into a place where there's no way you're saving them. Like if you're a support and you can reach that person with swapped into Oblivion, you're at a degree that you're way too fucked. Like you're winning the game at that point, right? That's more of a the game is so far in your favor that you can obviously do anything.
Right.
So I'm not a big fan of getting a Shadow Demon, for example, against these kind of swaps. If it was like a Centaur, Titan, or whatever, sure, by all means. But this one, and you have 2 save already now. It's kind of redundant. The Nightmare into the Disruption. I don't mind Shadow Demon with the rest of the picks. I just don't like the support duo. I think it's very weak.
Well, I think generally I don't like the support duo because actually I'm trying to word this in such a way that it makes sense. Because a lot of the times I feel like we don't see, with the exception of course of the offlaner, it's not a lot of stuns. Usually your mid lane will carry. Not a lot of stuns your safe lane.
Well, now we do have a couple of
Well,
stuns.
Exactly. Like Mystery, at least they're making it work, right?
Yeah.
These supports are set up, but they're setups for a stun. They're not setups for a kill. Almost, well, except for Bane, right, with Fiend's Grip, but again, that's
Silence,
counter,
swap.
right? So we do need that additional bit of lockdown. Again, the issue is we're doing all of these things into a silencer who, even if he's not going to global you to stop a Split Earth, even if he's not going to global you to stop a Spear, he might Arcane Curse you, and that's just additional damage and the slow. It's very annoying.
They pick up Monkey King here. I'm assuming that's the carry Monkey King to just destroy the Mars in lane.
Yeah.
That's a pretty good idea, to be honest, because now if you make sure that... I mean, I don't think Mars versus Monkey King is that bad of a matchup. I actually think Monkey King might struggle with the spears. What I'm most surprised about this Monkey King pick, though, it's actually the same as Meow Meow's yesterday, is into the Shadow Demon. Once again, Demonic Perch takes away your Jingle Mastery. So not great there, but...
Nightmare's super annoying for you in your ultimate.
Yep.
Mars can zone you out of your own ulti with his arena.
Yep. I'm surprised by this pick. I mean, I see with the logic very much like the Night Stalker
I
logic.
agree. This is also like one of the best Flash Ags games I've ever seen to get that nihilism going. And
They're not going to buy it, though.
They're not.
I will always call...
But I mean, it's so good because then you can just kill Monkey King in his own arena. You have a Mars Spear to force him out. Again, both teams, they're both... Well, actually, I like Mystery's draft a little bit better after this second phase. But Cairo Pro, they're drafting like they only can see their own side of the screen. Like their draft together makes sense. Mystery's not so much.
Seconds remaining.
We're gonna get the last picks here. I think Cairo... I would like to see a solid win condition from the mid lane. I know that's not what we've seen from Cairo too often. I just don't feel like this Monkey King can fulfill that, as for the reasons we mentioned below. I see the logic behind that, but I just don't love it. I don't think Void Spirit. I was actually thinking Void Spirit before. I thought Void Spirit was pretty solid. Get in and out of the arena, kill the support relatively easily. Leshrac annoys him, but not to the degree that Void Spirit can't hold his own by just going to the lane and killing someone. But I'm not a very big fan of it now. I want a bigger mid laner. For Mystery, first the carry. They banned the hardest carries in the game. Any other hard carry here for Mystery? If you get a hard carry, I think it might just be over once it gets to a certain point. Right, that's I think what Mystery is looking for.
5 seconds remaining.
Do anything else though? Actually, Clinks is okay here.
I'm leaning towards something like a Wraith King because right now the only strength that I see.
Wraith King is bad.
Yeah, I agree, but they're gonna go Ursa. Well, similar. Well, if he can get his ulti off, that is anyway. Because right now the only thing that I was too concerned about, I think you've dealt with the carries nicely. I think this Pango is going to have a little bit of a difficult game, right? Of course, depending on how Global Silence is utilized. But the biggest thing that I see going for KO Pro is they can pretty much 100 to 0 someone if they catch them off guard. And that's a really big problem for almost every carry, especially when you ban the two tanky ones like the Deuce or the Spectre.
Is this silence from me?
Looks like it, right?
Yep.
How is that for your carry mid laner?
Oh, or no, it's Pango mid.
That's right.
Mm.
Offlane Monkey. So who's the carry?
Venge.
Okay. No. Yeah, right? No, Ryuru. Ryuru's the carry. I'm.
Oh, yeah, you're right.
I apologize.
It's Puru. It's Venge.
Yes, I was thinking about Puru. My bad.
I don't know. I feel like the Pango is a solid game. Of course, you have to sacrifice a lot of things to make sure you can save him, but I think it's actually kind of easy. The problem is with Demonic Purge and Fiend's Grip, he's actually been somewhat countered, but then the cores are really bad against him. Ursa, Leshrac, and Mars all suck against the Pango, so I kind of see that as a win condition mid. It's not actually that bad. He might need to go for something like a roll-up, or like a Shard or Yules even, just to make sure that you don't get caught as easily. Maybe not Yules. It's just the roll-up is necessary, just so you can avoid some of the spells if you're caught in a bad position. I don't know which draft I like more. I don't like Arrow's carry, but I don't like Mystery's lineup overall. It's a tough one. I think it can go either way, to be honest. I think it depends a lot on Cairo.
I mean, their last win did, right? I think he delivered there. I don't know if he's going to be... I think Void Spirit's just a little bit of a better hero. He's not the carry from the mid lane like I think you wanted. This is not a good TA game, so don't take this.
Well, Pango is a carry for the mid lane. If he was less countered though, that's the problem. Like with Demonic Purge and with Fiend's Grip, you have a lot of tools for Pango, so it's all about trying to save him properly. You have to get good coordination with your team to make sure Pango's never in a bad spot. I don't mind this. I feel like Ursa versus Monkey King though it's Ursa favored. That means good morning.
Go to 2-player.
Yeah. Language, which means good morning.
Go to 2-player. That should be at Mystery.
Right. That's why the line is there. But they're also spamming it. Whose voice? They want to know.
They want to know
who's speaking Japanese to us.
30 seconds to battle.
I think it's awesome that Dota also added the Japanese, the kanji to the, like it's actually a name offlaner. Right. It's clearly not Envious though. Is it? Envious wasn't on the team back then.
I'm not sure. I'd be surprised to see to hear as well if it was him.
I wonder if Kaoru cannot play as well anymore because they know that they're fighting against people with appreciation of Japan.
Do you think that's would they then lose to Arkosh?
Oh yeah, for sure. Kaoru Pro would lose to Arkosh on purpose though. I mean, no, they don't have weeb actually. They only have furries. They don't have.
Well, they've got the Omayo
Shinderu. You're already dead.
Yeah. I mean, if you're gonna say it for Team Mystery out in Ohio.
No, I agree. I was just thinking if they have any weeb to it, but they don't, right? Just a team full of weirdos, not necessarily otakus.
Not necessarily otakus. Wow. Okay. A little out of respect there, isn't there?
What?
A lot of respect for.
What do you mean? Because I used the word otaku. Look, mate. I've been reading manga all day, alright? Let me have it.
Not for you.
I don't know how this lane is going to go for the Pango. I guess with I'm assuming that if you max shield crash, this lane is actually pretty good for Pango. It's just tank all of the Leshrac thing. Actually pretty respectably with the shield crash. You might want to go... No joke. It is actually a really good Mage Slayer game.
Wow.
I know I suggested this before, but it's a really good Mage Slayer game. Like this time as opposed to Echo Saber. Because usually mid Pango. If he goes for the build I saw Kyro, because I remember, I think it was Kyro that I watched mid Pango before. And he went for Maelstrom first. Disgusting good. If he goes for that build again, then this game is over. So I'm just telling you that. But if he goes for Echo Saber or Mage Slayer first and for Maelstrom, that's fine.
I can't remember. It might have been him. Might have been him. You're totally right. We did see a mid Pango in this tournament go first item Maelstrom, and then didn't do anything for pretty much the entire game. So yeah, that's
we're gonna kill Swan top. That was a great dive. I can't believe they actually got away with that. And Monkey King is not concerned whatsoever. Bottom, Venge is also in trouble. But they have one more jump. They do have the brain set, but they acknowledge they can't get to her. Like the Impale comes out, but no further chance. That lane, this is probably one of the only offlaners that can beat the Ursa, the Venge. So if you start losing this lane, then you lose one of the biggest things about it.
True, but for now they're doing a good job of keeping the Venge zoned out. So especially in these early levels, Ursa will be able to get a couple more points and whatever he wants probably. I'd imagine he's going to put, you know, the second point in Fury Swipes is going to be a little bit dangerous for him, isn't it? It's also his Twitter header, by the way. You got to do his robot. He's very proud of it.
Oh wow, that is great.
Yeah. He's very proud of his win. I would agree. He played an excellent game of Dota 2 yesterday. We're referring to Kairu.
What is happening?
It's hard for me to say words that aren't necessarily in English.
Is it?
You don't get to do this both ways, by the way, because you always make fun of me for being a monolinguist, and then you go, "Wow, you're such a monolinguist." I can't believe you don't get it both ways.
I didn't know you struggled. I didn't know
you don't get it. Both
I don't know
ways.
what it is about the war that you makes me struggle.
You don't get it both ways. All right.
Is it the double vowel that makes you struggle?
It could be.
Is that awkward for you?
Maybe. I mean, I could say Daedalus. That's gotta.
Yeah, but you don't say Daedalus, right?
Oh, that is true.
Would you struggle if you said that?
I mean, I might. I'm not sure.
Alright. Well.
Anyway, we'll be referring to Kairu's Twitter. Follow him. What is it? Dream Kairu?
Dream Kairu? No, Kairu Dota 2.
Kairu_Dota 2. Check it out. We've also given him a nice retweet over at our Twitters. Hold that thought. They're going to get the Shadow Demon yet again. Donkey King lane is actually pretty strong. That Arcane Curse, even in the last word, well, it's not that strong. As they will get Suan basically for free there with an opportunistic spear. First Blood was a result of, you know, Mars is naturally going to push the wave. He's got the bulwark, lots of AoE damage. Same thing with the Shadow Poison, and that's how they dove so early for level 1. But we do have good kill potential as well here. Aero Pro. And yeah, so in case you want to follow as well, our mid Pango here for Kairo Pro, of course, the namesake of the team. Kairo. Trips follow at Secret Strike Tota at Mr. Avo Plus.
Yeah, and then we'll redirect you to him if you send us a DM, and you get 10 more of your friends to follow us. Then we get to send you his DM.
Yes, and if you convince your friends to then get 10 additional followers to follow us, we will actually follow you back. And
we'll give you a 10% discount on future Twitter recommendations.
Absolutely. There's a big kill, though, onto the Vengeful Spirit.
That is a big kill. This lane should not be going as bad as it is, honestly. This is pretty bad. All the lanes are going really bad now for Kairo Pro. Like mid, I'm not surprised. Mid, honestly, I thought Pango could be a little bit better. I don't think it should be this big a breach, but Lesh against melee hero, that's what's going to happen. He can also farm camps faster than Pango can. Top is going really badly for Monkey King, so there's zero justification for this pick now. And the offlane really should not be going this bad for the bench ever against an Ursa. I know the lane is hard against Ursa in general, but this is too much. This is a bit too much.
The laning stage not really breaking down too nicely here. This is also a little bit scary, right? Because, I mean, you're totally right about this, and this is a foreboding sign, but it's especially foreboding when you have one of the best early pushes in the game, which is the Lash, and no one who's going to be ready to stop him. like you're going to lose your towers. Monkey King is not going to be ready to fight. He needs at least a Desolator if you're going to fight her. Like that is mandatory, right?
Echo Saber, Desolator. I would
Echo
say.
Saber, yeah, something. You need at least one item to fight, especially because they.
No, I think you need both. Is what I'm saying. I don't think you're gonna get away with just one.
They can push you out of your arena. They can kill you in arena with the magic damage. They can
your
you.
command.
Yeah, there's so many problems. Yeah, I don't know why I call it Wukong's command arena, but oh, there's another kill mid lane as they will rotate on over for the kill. And yeah,
I don't know. That rotation was the most casual thing in the world. It's like, oh, hey, I guess I'm here. I might as well get a kill on Kaoru. And they couldn't take advantage of bottom. How is the Venge just being destroyed so much? Puru is getting wrecked bottom against the Ursa.
I think it's Bane. It was really Bane.
I mean, I'm assuming it is the Bane, right? But like, I guess there was not much use for the Nyx here in this lane. Nyx couldn't really do much. He's a really weak laner in general. How about Nyx is going for the Lush, or rather Lush is going for the Nyx.
TPs?
Yeah, we do have a couple of TPs. We do have Rolling Thunder. We do have an Arcane Curse. Maybe that's enough? No, Pango's not even interested in this.
We'll get the Bane. Well, you could. You had a swashbuckle.
We did have a swashbuckle earlier, and there's a shield crash too.
I think you already used it.
Did you use it in the beginning? That's why
yeah.
I didn't. Okay. I thought to myself he was supposed to play aggressively there with like swashbuckle but shield crash, you know?
Oh, okay. Spike Carapace is ready, as well as level 2 Impale. Charges right through. That'll keep our next assassin alive. There's going to be an Arcane Curse. UWE. Let's you can simply just walk that one off with the haste rune. Or I guess sprint it off. It'll be fine. Yeah, Venge is really, really struggling now. Wuzzy doesn't even. He's basically just continuing to enjoy this lane. This is not good. He's going for a Battle Fury now, by the way, on Unknown versus Warrior, as there's the Wukong's command out with the Jingu lifesteal. They easily outfight the Mars, who had his arena down as well, but was unable to escape thanks to the rotation and silence.
I think the Battle Fury is actually a pretty good choice this game, because you want to be able to just keep farming the monkey. I think as long as you do that, the game is on. It's yours essentially for the rest of the game.
Wait, I think Ursa could just go there.
Yeah, he could have. He's trying to go for Nyx instead. Maybe. I don't know, maybe he was afraid of Magic Missile.
Oh, I mean, he just used it, right? You've got an range tank tower. Yeah. I thought he could have dove. Anyway, he just wants to farm.
Yeah, so my point is you just want to farm. You just want to keep him on the monkey, and I don't think the monkey's able to beat you too easily. I think you have too many tools for the monkey. I also feel like Leshrac destroying Pango is a really good sign of you being able to put the pressure on Lesh should. At least now Kaoru is recovering, but I really pray this recovery goes with the right items here. I honestly don't mind Maelstrom, it just can't be the first item. It really cannot. You're too weak and you will have no rotations. And your Monkey King is already in that position already. Your Venge is actually in that position too. She's a strong laner, but she's actually not very good in the first minutes. You need to act. And until you get that, you're kind of safely farming, occasionally getting kills in your lane, using Magic Missile for like someone that's in the wrong position. Yeah. That's it.
Venge's utility in the early game is best suited, again, especially for an offlane, this doesn't make sense. But like if you had like an LC, you know, something that could really early on take advantage of that repositioning, maybe even like
no, something like a Tiny, for example. Like LC is just more stuns, right?
Well, or like LC can't close the gap a lot for early duels, right?
Sure.
Mystic Flare, right? Like you need something to actually.
Like, I can see the example. I just don't think LC would be that one. But I agree. I can see your point.
Oh, Monkey King with Jingu is.
Okay, they got killed on the Mars. They get the. They think they can Mole Shield Crash. They don't have it just yet. But he gets a stun just in time. Disruption might allow the counter initiation here on Mystery. They're still coming into the Bane, Split Earth, for the next assassin. No Spike Carpus in time. Mercury's chasing after them. And in fact, it's going to be Suar who's going to die here. Suan, sorry. With Kaoru now trying to retreat. Dancing his way to safety, hit by all the Shadow Poison stacks. Fiend's Grip as well. Last Shadow Poison hits, and it's going to be enough to finish him off.
Okay, so he did go at least Orb of Corrosion. He didn't really do that last time. So that's good to. Oh, they've cut down the tree of the Monkey King. There's a Bane rotating through who does have Fiend's Grip ready. Nyx Assassin TPing back over as there's going to be the Boundless Strike that will find the Bane. Not a kill, however. Now with the Arcane Curse applied, they're going to continue running after Bane. Last word, the One Blades of Wisdom. Nice job there. Going to try and avoid that damage. And he will. Didn't even get hit by the last word either. So he will be totally fine. I just walked that one off.
Well done, well done. I like this.
First Warrior, though, continuing to just farm down bottom.
That's what he needs to do, right? He's not forced to join these fights because I don't think the Pango's doing enough. That's the problem, really. Like, if you had a better early game lineup with, like, Monkey and Pango being impactful, then... Or even Venge's Magic Missile will be enough as long as these two guys were doing something. Not like Venge's weak necessarily, as you said, is they don't have anyone to take advantage of her, but she does at least offer a stun.
The only synergy you really have is with Wukong's command, but Monkey King is not strong enough right now to make use of that.
Yeah, you can swap someone to like a Rolling Thunder, for example. It's not too bad.
Okay.
Like if you're creative, it's fine, but you need a Pango that's online, and he's not. right? That's why I'm really afraid
Swap
about it.
into an Impale, but it's just like, what's the follow-up then? Is there's a free kill on the
Yeah, it's
Silencer?
just Pango mashing you, essentially.
Pretty
and
much.
praying that he kills you in time.
And with Orb,
With
and
Orb
Lucky
Corrosion,
Shot,
yeah, it's not impossible. Like, these kills are not too difficult. Lesh is a really vulnerable kill right now. He wants a boot to travel, no stats early. You can totally do this. The fact is, it's just hard, and it's not something that you can... I don't think you're used, or I don't think most Dota players are used to games where you have to do something that you're drafted not good at.
well, into the arena, there's going to be that status, or sorry, the damage resistance, of course, only lasts for 3 seconds. Not going to be long enough, as the arena walls will go ahead and kind of just be her tomb. Another kill onto the offlane bench.
Very good as well, because they managed to bring that food, or that gold to Ursa, right? And he can continue farming, so he's not deviating away from Battle Fury whatsoever. They actually find the Silencer as well, or perhaps Silencer finds them. God's Rebuke, he's already dead. Nightmare stops the Nyx's attempts. We do not have a Fiend's Grip, so they can't really kill the Nyx afterwards, and Kairo's nearby. Over Corrosion, he is decided to go for the Echo Saber. Okay, I'm very happy about this.
Good. He's learned from his previous game, if that was his. I think it was.
Wonder if he listened to the cast, is like, oh, right, I forgot about that item. Because Echo Saber or Mage Slayer are both good. I suggested Mage Slayer because you might need to be more of a tank, because Venge doesn't really fulfill that role, at least early. But I don't think Echo Saber is wrong either. I think it just depends on how you want to play this. Echo Saber leads to a much more aggressive Pango. And what Echo Saber does that is actually very unique on Pango is that beyond the fact that it activates always in your Swashbuckle, so you always get that slow, that's very important, without putting it on cooldown. Allows you to fight head-on without your Swashbuckle, which is a big deal. Like, Pango actually becomes a hero that can hit things and deal damage. With Echo Saber, you can jump the supports, for example, and start hitting them with Echo Saber, slowing them down, and you completely destabilize the fight. Whereas usually Pango is all about the Swashbuckle or Shield Crash, right? You do those, you wait for it to get off cooldown, you do those again. So Echo Saber changes and diversifies your playstyle a lot, which is another reason why Thompson likes picking up, or thought of the build to begin with. That and because it allows you to go for the level 10 talent.
Yep, don't need that mana regen if you have a Orchid, or not an Orchid, what is it, Oblivion Zap. Another kill onto the bench down bottom, as, well, with Team Mystery with only 1 tier 1 tower to push, will decide to push that one now. Revenge dead, it seems unlikely that they can actually try and defend this. At least fortified through the Edict, well, some of the Edict explosions, not going to matter much though. Dude, Unknown has not needed to leave this bottom lane either. He is just, he's going to get a full Battle Fury, just not even hitting a single jungle creep probably.
Yeah. I mean, he has hit, he's probably been super efficient about hitting jungle creeps between waves. This is really bad play.
This is, yeah, that was...
Look, he just bought Battle
He wants to TP back home and get it online immediately.
Yeah, exactly. This is next level play. You don't need to spend a TP. He did get the Monkey King there, so that's a win entirely for Mystery. In that play, specifically. Ursa committing suicide. And it was also like a really good time. Maybe he just wanted to show off his timing. This 13-minute Battle Fury is incredible on an Ursa with phase boots.
It's really good. Yeah, it's really good. That's what it was, right? He was looking to set a record. It was a speed run, and
right.
the Courier's just really slow, right?
Yeah.
He's like level 9, so he doesn't have the speed boost.
Yeah, he saw the Cairo tweet about being MVP. He's like, well, maybe this will make me MVP.
Exactly.
My mid can take all the MVPs.
It's a Fiend's Grip, but onto the next. It seems wasteful, especially when you're just here to D-ward.
I don't think it's a bad Fiend's Grip, but there's people all around, because your Fiend's Grip in general is not going to get too many kills. But there's no one like that. So why possibly get killed in that situation? Especially as you said, because you're there to D-ward. Nightmare's great for D-ward, though.
Yeah, it's really fun. Kind of just tear him apart there. Speaking of Ursa, he's able to now tear through jungle creeps a bit faster, a bit more efficiently. Pro have already lost all of their tier 1 towers, so there's smoke up where the tier 1 used to be. Head into the jungle, where they're going to find Amar's first here, onto the cover of Vendetta. Gonna get the blink away in time, as they were expecting something to spike Carapace. The Impale's gonna whiff. Rolling Thunder canceled there by the Nightmare. Boundless Strike, though, to cancel the Bane. Global Silence gonna come through. Eul Scepter available on the Lesh, though. They have not gotten through this Bane. No Arena could come through, courtesy of the last word of the Silencer, so it's still going to be a kill onto Mars regardless. Thunder used just to get Kairo back into the mid lane.
That's fine. It is Echo Saber now, I presume. Hope he doesn't go for the Arcane Boots, though. I don't think that's necessary at all. I think he just needs to start going for damage. I don't know if Maelstrom's the build. Honestly, this game Diffusal Blade is really good. It's a very old build on Pango, though. Not very seen these days. But this is a very good Diffusal Blade game. Because Ursa's gets crushed by Diffusal Blade in general. It's very good against Fleshrack and Mars.
There's, Split Earth ready. Yeah, so that's to say. You were probably not wanting to stick around in the trees too long. at least put it to the test, especially with the Yule Scepter on Alesh. He's got his own setup now. More split Earth after the BKB. Sorry, after the BOTs is what I meant to say for Lesh. He's gone for Yules. So he can just build silence off of himself. Since this Haya and Sanj.
Okay. Make eyes on just fine. He's going for the tanky Lash that can just initiate fights, right?
Ursa starting Roche, by the way.
Alright. And you have so much control on the map, you're radiant anyway. Oh, they even find a free silencer here, maybe? There's still Arena. And they're gonna kill him with Split Earth without using the Arena. That's pretty good. They still, once again, have the Arena for this fight, swapping the Bane in. Bane keeping his distance. There's no silencer. Beach could potentially be good here, but not if Bane is dead. And they just want to protect the Ursa, who's finishing up the Roche.
The Aegis. Don't forget about that one. Okay, we're good.
It's especially funny because this Roche had nothing else.
Nothing else.
Nothing else fell from the Roche here.
First, he's just here to send a message to Roche. He doesn't like criminals, you know? Which is strange because bears are very well known for stealing honey. Oh, okay, they've cut the tree down as they just catch him. And in fact, that might just still lead to the kill here regardless. Indeed it will. Boundless Strike can't come through in time. It wouldn't have saved him either with all the Edict explosions, the Pulse Nova around him. So Arena used for the kill, even if he's pinned to the outside of the arena. Dude, do bears actually steal honey?
Oh, they steal picnic baskets.
That's right. It's picnic. That's good.
What?
Yogi Bear.
Oh yes, they picnic. That's right, Boo Boo.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Very, very good show.
How long will it be till that reference is unusable?
The Yogi Bear? What do you mean?
Because like kids won't know it.
Oh, you think?
Yeah, for kids, I'll be like.
It is really old.
For kids, when you make references these days, you make a TikTok dance.
How could you not know about a bear who can fly a helicopter, though?
It's true, right? Like, what can you TikTokers do? Like, they can, you know, change their hair color, really. Do the 15th tutorial about it? My bear stole some picnic basket.
But he did. He is a thief. Okay, global silence here again for the Mars. They're going to find Fuzzy Wuzzy. Doesn't have a helicopter, but he's going to be silent. He can jump and absolutely kill very easily, by the way. A Nyx Assassin tore right through him. Link Dagger. He's going to go BKB next. Wow, this is going to be a really fast X for TWE.
I can't believe that's going to be a lead for 17 minutes. Yeah, the Ag's gonna come super soon. I don't see it the Monk utility ever again in this game, because not only will he lose his pass, like he will lose if the Jingle Mastery ever gets done, and he also straight up loses the passive now. He's never gonna be able to even get a stack off.
It's also kind of a killer for
Tango.
Yeah. Right, he loses Shield Crash and
Lucky Shot.
Oh, a Lucky Shot too. Very true. No,
brutal.
very true. I was just thinking of honestly the Shield Crash for the damage resistance. No, but you're right.
Yeah, which means that's very important though, because that means that Pango can't really deviate into either. He can't really be a damaging carry or a tanky hero. He's just kind of in a dead in between. Oh, I don't know where the monkey is. I might have a feeling he's around here.
Well, for now, sometimes don't end up moving very much. They might not know where you are, but Pro, I mean, it's gotten to the point where they're struggling to keep vision on the map now. It's they've got 2 wards in their own jungle, and I think those are only there because Team Mystery have really no interest to play around the top lane right now. They're looking to deny Ancients from under Kairu Pro. Let's find their neutral items. They're going underneath the tower now. That's a little bit deep here for our Flash, and he will be punished for that one by the Nyx Assassin. They have a really great Rolling Thunder as well. We'll pick up for the first support. Bane is on the high ground. Self-Nightmare, big arena though. He's going to catch a couple of heroes off his Spike Carapace. Big one though. Bane from outside. They've had no vision to cancel him, so the Fiend's Grip still continues here onto the mid lane Pango, but he got off Shield Crash. They didn't take that much damage from that. They will kill the Bane next. Unknown still with Aegis in hand, looking to try and finish off next the Pangolier. We'll be able to do that very easily. It's going to be a 3-for-3 trade.
Pretty big win actually for Mystery, because a 3-for-3 definitely benefits them. They only lost 1 core, and they took down 2 in exchange. The 2 most important ones as well, not even Avenge. Obviously, Avenge might be a bit important here because you're delaying her Ags, but I still think you're in a great position right now.
Oh yeah.
Mystery. I mean, you did lose a bit of net worth just because you're losing. You're winning by so much that any fight, even if it's somewhat even like this one, is going to go against you. But
yeah, it's still a comeback mechanics. It's, you know, if you trade hero for hero, you're worth more. So the formula is going to give them more gold a little bit, right?
Yeah, enough to like change the balance of it. But the Ursa is still super farm, so I don't think it's that big a deal.
Do you remember when you would like kill a hero on like an 8-time skill streak and you get like 2100 gold?
Yep. That was the best time to play support. You just feed all in the early game and then be like, oh, thank you for the money back.
Exactly. Monkey King is hunting the Shadow Demon down bottom. Should be a pretty easy kill, but of course he's scared of TPs from that tier 1 tower. Right now, doesn't look like any of them are coming. There's going to be the aggressive disruption, but he's
and his ag is delayed even further because of this. So small wins here for Kairo Pro as the enemy team tries to push up top. Ursa's not very good at this, so he calls his pal Leshrak to come help.
They should get this. There's no vision anymore in the jungle. Team Mystery, they moved in. I said before that it's so hard for Kairo Pro to get a ward up, and then my caveat was, oh, they've got wards in their jungle, but right now Mystery don't want to be there. Now Mystery want to be there, so they've dewarded them. Kairo, but they're even not going to stop for that tier 1 tower down bottom. Not confident with their team fight. Even with a 4v5 with no Shadow Demon, they don't want to pressure it.
I mean, they know they're just weaker. They're just too weak, honestly. I also don't think that the Ursa's gonna get phased at all by anything you have in your team.
True. Aegis is about to be reclaimed. There it is. Let's say so that's why we see Team Mystery back up it into the smoke. Smoke breaks immediately. Mars Sandy's found another 3-man arena. Got the spear off as well onto the Pangolier before the global came on through. Ursa now with the BKB. Oh my goodness, the Battle Fury cleaves down. Go to already the Fiend's Grip through the BKB onto the Pangolier. And even the Monkey King kept out of the fight by the Lesh. The Yule Scepter blink underneath the tier 2 tower. Boundless Strike not lasting for a second as he can't even get off the Wukong's command. Team wipe there for Team Mystery.
Yep. The Axe on Venge is not going to help too much here as they get destroyed immediately, and it's time for the tower to fall as well. Back to the protection, about to get broken. Looking bad for Kairo Pro. It's looking very, very bad.
And it is.
I don't know, is this Axe? No, 900 gold still. Okay, so the Shadow Demon's still not quite there yet. But Ursa is doubling, I think, now, or very close to it, the Monkey King's net worth. That was a very impressive last game. I don't know, you can recover this as Monkey King, honestly. I mean, the Axe already makes it really difficult, but there's nothing... There's no save for your Monkey either. There's not a Virgil coming out. There's nothing special to help out against the Ursa either. It might just be Kairo who has to start cutting lanes, and... Yeah, he's going for Basher next. I'm not opposed to this idea. It's not the best for cutting lanes, unfortunately. It's a bit more of a utility kind of build. It's still okay. You just need something in team fights.
Envious is having a game though, isn't he? That's the second huge arena in a row.
Well, yeah, he's been doing a great job, but Envious has been, to me, the top performer in this region.
Yeah, okay.
Overall, on average.
But that fight was just so huge, right? Because he stuns Pango in the fight where he's got BKB right before Global comes through, and the fight's so easy from there. There he is again. Didn't catch Pango this time.
All right. They still have the feed script here. There's no Global Silence. So they have no feed script, my bad. But there's no Global Silence either. Wukong's command for nothing. Miru is destroyed. There's the Vengeful Spirit following suit as well. The Illusion's gonna dodge collateral damage with this right. They're going for Kairo instead. Kairo out of movement spells and out of HP soon as well. As they finish off the Venge Illusion with one last spear. They missed the spear. Never mind, Envious. Why? Bonk. There we go. He just wanted to get the bonk off. There goes. True Envious.
Goodbye.
Alright, well, another core wipe essentially, even if not team wipe. That's pretty much it. And now you push high ground, hopefully.
Yeah, tier 2s first. It looks like they're going to set their sights with that tier 2 down bottom. Of course, actually, they will go up to high ground here. Goes the Lesh, Disco Pony. They just go ball out. No Fortify because we haven't had tier 1s up for a while. So as soon as he gets up, this tower's not lasting very long. And now there is that Silencer. As Ursa, you can't outwit him in the trees. What's the type of bear that you don't want to climb a tree against? Some bears are really good at climbing trees.
The small bear, the black bear?
I think so.
I think so, because they're the clever ones.
Are they?
They're the smartest.
They're the ones that will get your picnic baskets.
Yes. They're also the ones that like you can't roll dead over because of dude. I'm gonna show you what's dead is like.
And that's the brown ones?
That's the black.
The black ones. That's correct.
Because the black one's a small one that if you not small for bear size.
Right. Yeah.
And it's the one that if you play dead, what he does is check that you're dead by killing you. So it's very.
But they get scared if you make your big wingspan. They go. Oh,
he's clever. He's like. What an easy fight. Yeah, I was fighting a salmon earlier today. This is like 2 times as
pretty much. Yeah, he's got a very envy. Basically, so you got envy on one side of the scale of like risk assessment, where envy's like there's like a 3% chance that this build works out for me, and I blink up here and I get an ultra kill, or I just feed and lose the game. We'll try it. Whereas the black bear's like, I don't know, this guy's kind of big. I'm gonna back.
He's roaring all over the place. It's kind of scary. I don't like people who roar. Okay, that was
2 ultis for Bane. Yeah, that's 100% worth.
Win.
That's when Bane spans the voice lines, basically.
I hate when he spans the voice lines.
Yeah. Oh, Ursa. Oh, he's got it.
He's a black bear. He can climb.
He can climb. That's right. He can climb actually. Oh, he's he's maybe fine here. I mean, there's no Wukong, no silence.
Yeah, he's fine. He actually gave me initiative.
I think there's Ags, by the way, on Shadow Demon, the way that he's posturing.
Now, this is a good usage of the Enrage, actually. They saved it. Bash on the bench, you know, Nyx is still dead in the back lines, Rolling Thunder. They're trying to go for the Mars. As at the same time, Venge is dying to the Ursa, eaten up here. At least she sacrifices herself for something. Disruption to stop Kairo from killing off our Mars. Essence Ring on top of this. They actually stop the Pango. Pango's screwed. And we're going to get a huge win here for Mystery. Once again. That's brutal. It's these fights, there's just no chance for Kairo Pro, honestly. I don't think they played that bad. I just think they're... I mean, the lanes shouldn't have gone this bad, but their draft. Really, their draft is just... What are you looking up?
I'm not sure. Can you break the Ag Scepter on Venge?
No.
Okay. It always spawns. Yeah. A little BS. Still okay. Aura is broken, but still spawns a Vengeful Spirit on death. I think that's a little.
I mean, why? That's a 4,200 gold item. If you encounter that with a break,
I mean, I guess that's a good point. But at least give you like 75 gold for killing the Venge Illusion, though. It just gives you nothing. No XP, a bounty.
But Venge is pretty strong right now.
Oh, I know. I mean, I guess you get the gold for killing her already. But...
Yeah, exactly. Right?
I mean, you also get gold for killing the regular Arc Warden.
Yeah, she's a poor man's... Yeah, Arc Warden's crap. But clearly in this last patch, if you can't tell that Arc Warden is hated...
creep. I mean, not like it matters. He's gonna die no matter what, but it doesn't feel good.
Look, if you couldn't tell by last patch that Arc Warden is IceFrog's most hated hero, then I don't know what else. But Arc Warden becomes remotely viable for like half a patch, and IceFrog... Quick, nerf him! Before Black complains again.
No, AM's looking pretty pickable these days. We gotta stop him from coming back. Okay, there's bottom. Going to be demolished. Oh, Arena. Again, this one catches the silencer. Wow, he's blown up immediately. BKB here from Mercury, pardon me. Make sure that they can barracks and Barracks now going to go in and back up. Oh, he's going to farm a creep whip and then he's going to back up. No, he's not. He's got Abyssal Blade. He doesn't care, Abu.
Oh, but it's got BKB as well. I mean, the Venge actually. Right, she bought back this time, but her death timer is not even that long. She keeps dying. Devil Edict, goodbye to the tower. Or the rack, sorry. Doesn't land on Mars.
Do you recognize the portrait, by the way, that Kira Pro are using? No? Okay. I was just wondering.
I think it's his. No?
No. It's like drawn. Don't you see it?
What's not
on the ground? Picture?
Oh, yeah, that's good. You can tell because it's the same portrait you have on Twitter.
Oh. Oh, it is. Oh, it is. It's just in black and white. No, that definitely is him. That definitely is him.
No, did you think it was a manga because it's a Japanese team?
No, I just got confused because it was in black and white and I didn't recognize the face. I couldn't make out the face.
I'm not a true Kairo fan.
It's not. Oh wow.
No, godlike for the Ursa.
That's a dieback, by the way, for
Silencer. That means Fiend Script is free now. Kind of hacks up makes it impressive, honestly, considering the game.
Yeah, I mean, they burned the mana of Mercury, which is going to actually slow the push a bit.
Yeah. They still have Angel still. I don't know if this is the best. Oh, there you go. We're done with the burning mana shenanigans. Wukong's come back trying to protect him. They actually get his Spike Archers off. That's not going to be enough. Rolling Thunder, though, does stop Bane. And Bane will die. Using the Fiend Script, though, but he will die. No need for him to do that because he was enraged anyway, so now he gets double stunned and for the longer stun as well. And they actually will lose Mercury, but since his first life, he's actually looking to die. The Ursa is looking for a bash himself. That's the move his command. No extra armor, so Monkey King will fall. Goodbye to Ryuru. And the push continues with a Lash that's full of mana right now.
And bash into Abyssal, brutal. Nothing he can do there on the Monkey King, even with his BKB active. They end up killing at least Flesh, but of course he just gone full mana, full HP. As Global is out. We've got no BKB for Lesh here, actually, so he's in a bit of a rough spot as he's stunned by the Magic Missile. Venge, of course, having already swamped him in, is not going to be able to bring him back. Unfortunately, looks like Kara Pro are not going to be able to punish this. Oh, off the mark there. So even though we could have found a bash to cancel the TPs, it was not going to be on the right spot.
Go for Ursa as if you needed any more damage right now. I guess you just wait for the next Roche now if you want to play it really safe and you end the game afterwards. I don't know what Kara Pro can do.
Me neither. It's rough. I mean, if we start seeing Team Mystery, you know, start to split push wave solo and be a little bit silly, like this is still very much a a lineup of 5 heroes that can solo kill like pretty easily, 100 to 0.
Yeah, but you're so far.
I mean, yes, they are, right? But, you know, just Vendetta into a stun, into Magical Missile, into Monkey King getting Jingu damage. Like, it's a lot of damage, but I don't think we're going to see that from Team Mystery.
Gold and sweet.
Especially because if you don't get the initiation right, if they BKB, then, well, time to run away, boys.
Radiant are scattered.
And especially because I feel like even depending on the initiation, you might still, even if you try your best effort, even if the team like, well, actually Kairu, got swapped. And they got the Mars here. Disruption will save him for now as the Earth just comes in. BKB goes to the Monkey King despite his extra armor. He doesn't care. Abyssal Bash, and well, the Fury Sense will do the job there. They also got rid of the Vengeful Spirit there for free, and now the Illusion soon enough, but they're more concerned about pushing here. They're getting closer to the high ground. BKB activated by this Lesh. They know where the Nyx is. They see reveal him with the dust. They also catch Kairu. This time with the Split Earth. Lightning Storm on top of that. They have all Edict to push.
It's 2 buybacks, but there's no BKBs on these cores.
Oh, okay, they killed Sansa for free as well.
Yeah. I think do dare say, Alvaro, that is probably GG. Again, we've got buyback on 2 cores, but they don't have their ultis, they don't have BKBs. And, well, Ursa did not have to enrage in that fight. So, I mean, he's just strong with BKB. He just fights right through all that bonus armor as GG is dropped. It's the best of 1. Team Mystery move on into the 4th place match, where they will get the rematch versus Team MY. Best of 1, though, this time. Fortunately, we must bid adieu. Naira Pro.
That's unfortunate, especially with a game like this. It leaves like a bad taste in your mouth to leave the tournament like this. They do get a bit of prize pool, I think like $500 or something like that, which is within the limits of Japanese law, so actually they can earn that whole thing. I mean, that was their strategy. No. I don't know. It's very tough for Kairu Pro to analyze this game because the draft was just not in your favor. You picked like a really odd draft. And then, to be honest, you shouldn't have lost 2 out of those 3 lanes, you know? The top lane should have definitely been in your favor. That Monkey King pick was bad, yes, but at least you picked him for a reason, which is beating the Mars, and he destroyed you. Mars should have an okay lane, but definitely not a winning lane. And Ursa Vayne, no matter how good they are, can't beat Avenge. That defeats the purpose of Avenge. And by you losing those 2 lanes, it was impossible for you to come back. It was already really difficult. Yeah, I don't know. It's unfortunate. It wasn't really a game.
No, I mean, yeah, you know, you've said it. It's one of those games where I honestly don't have a lot to say because it's when the lanes don't go right, when you basically lose all 3 lanes, and they have a hero that can fight very early, like Ursa, and even though he did go for Battle Fury, it didn't matter. I mean, that just made him have more farm towards the end of it. A hero that can push and choke the map, like a Lesh, it's pretty easy, especially a Mars. Like, it was definitely a draft that could have and did win pretty early.
Yep. Well, we'll see what happens. As we're not going to go into some highlights here, but before we do so, let's remind our viewers that we are doing a giveaway/quiz today, or at every day of the tournament. This is very sad music. It's not appropriate for Kairu Pro, guys. This is bringing me to tears. We have a little giveaway right now, and this giveaway is going to be at the end of each game. We're going to see a little platelet appearing on screen with a question. And if you answer this question correctly, you will enter a little raffle. We'll pick one of the right answers to win one of the following prizes. It's going to be either a UU booster code for 7 days or 30 days, or a $2 Immortal. And then if you tune into the 1v1s later today, you might also be able to get a $10 Steam gift card. So, answer those questions. Make sure to stay tuned to the stream so you can actually answer them, because it's mostly going to be questions about the games played today. And the best way to also refresh your memory is to get some highlights. Here they are. We get some highlights going of what was honestly a stop. So it's not as much highlights as much as just a little refresher that we just saw Game of Dawn.
It's in memoriam.
In memoriam to Kairu Pro. That's why there's no sound.
No sound. Very sad. There we go. It's yeah.
Still not a sound though. So it's because
bit rough for them. I mean, even at this stage, right? Once again, there's Monkey top. Yeah, Monkey's still top, right? Venge is still fighting bottom. It's only 8 minutes in, I suppose, so it's not too bad here. But we've seen this previously. I mean, already Shadow is such a high level, so much gold. And even Bane, who had an amazing bottom lane stage as well, just kind of went all in for sentries and consumables. Of course, Bane not really a hero that needs too much to get online. I mean, Aether Lens is good enough, and that really helped this team just kind of secure control, lots of wards up, and when you're winning more, right, or when you want to win more, having the vision advantage makes it incredibly easy to do and press your net worth advantage.
Yeah. I mean, since you won the lanes by so much, it was just so difficult for Kairu to really stabilize this early game. as you said, you had such a great advantage. You could pretty much take team fights anywhere. It was just really tough for Kara to do anything to really come back into the game. They were out of plays. They had some pick-off potential, but the supports weren't the greatest for that. They needed too much time to get their items online, and when they finally did, the enemy team was too far online to actually do enough. Here they got a couple of kills on the Mars early on top, which was decent. Because the Ursa kept farming throughout each of these kills, it didn't become that impactful overall.
Yep, and we saw how impactful Unknown was basically with just, what, the spear? Or Envious, Envious, right?
I mean, he has some great arenas as well.
Oh, yeah, this one was good. Just barely catches the Monkey King, who does at least, tree dance away from the arena, but arena got a nice little AoE where it'll destroy everything in its path. This was a good kill on the Lesh. This was, like, probably the highlight for unfortunately, the only one. Yep. Oh, and then they got a big arena.
They got a big arena, yeah. And then Fiend Script kill without silence, or global silence, rather. There was way too many Fiend Script this game for what I was searching for the Bane. There's a lot of things to come from, and it didn't really matter.
Very true.
Yep. That Pango pick didn't seem that great overall. I think Arrow's demonstration in this game was decent. I'm not the biggest fan of the Basher.
This fight was kind of nail in the coffin for them.
Yeah.
Global, BKBs, though, for Ursa. Really, really tough fight.
Fiend Script on the Pango ball as well. And I mean, I also feel like Kara Pro at one point decided to just keep playing the same strat over and over again, which is just try to run and face them and beat them in a fight. And it's like, after the first time you lose a fight, maybe the second time is a trial to a degree, but then the third time is just... It shouldn't have been, by the way, because you have a worse lightning or a worse early game draft, but you get 1 or 2 mistakes at best, but not 3, 4, 5. There was no creep cutting, which I think they could have done with Venge and Pango and Monkey King, to be honest. There was no trying to get pick-offs, no smokes, really. Just get on fights, get on collisions, and try to get the enemy team off guard, which worked. So at this point, I feel like I've watched the game.
Yeah.
Again.
Last couple of fights here playing out, but I agree with you. I do agree. This was, of course, Lesh 9, because Aegis. But by this, I mean, there's one more fight. Yeah, but the game was well and truly over by then, at least.
MVP, they give it to Unknown. I think it's fair. I would have given it to Envious on his Mars.
Yeah, that's fair, but for whatever reason, Unknown did win his lane extra hard.
Yeah.
So I think he deserves.
Maybe it could have been the Bane then.
There.
Him and Bane then. Yeah, sure.
Yeah.
I don't think it mattered. I think it was really just a picture of the draft and a whole lot of factors. I don't think it was one single person that carried this game at all. We'll see what the stats are looking before we head off.
Yeah. No, I want to see still what everyone else had going, right? Because Bane got rather poor. I actually found money towards the end of it. POTs on Bane is always pretty indicative of a nice game that you're having. Oh yeah, just a tough game though. I mean, again, only Ags. What is that item in the inventory of Nick's stats and the left Ags? Oh, it's a fluffy hat, right?
It's a fluffy hat. Yeah. It's just the older item. Yeah, because for some reason when you look through the API, you get all the older.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah, I've never understood why that was the case.
Interesting.
That's exactly what happens. Etherlens is the same. See, it still is the old version.
Oh, yeah,
which is a bit more zoomed in. Anyway, guys, we hope you've enjoyed the game. Not all games are this stumpy, but we kind of have to eliminate the competition. It's not up to par with the rest. The best of ones, especially with the bad draft, this might happen. It's just bound to happen sometimes. But we'll be coming back with another best of one.
Correct. We have one more best of one, which is going to be the rematch from round 1. It was our favorite match.
MY versus Mystery. That's promising because the first round was really good. So we're hoping for some really good Dota next. Hope you guys enjoyed the cast. Hope you guys are enjoying the tournament. My name is Al Plus here with Seek and Strike Dota, and we'll come back shortly after a break. See you then.
Don't let this party scene fool you. This world is a dangerous place. When you get to be my age, you'll see friends come and go. It's important to take care of the ones still kicking. In the heat of battle, you'd be surprised how far a little kindness might go. But not everyone deserves kindness.
Hello, Auntie.
This all you brought?
Yes.
Oh. I didn't offer to share.
Long have my celestial brothers beckoned, but I abhor the blindness of the mortal plane. From the void, nothing escapes my notice. No secret lies beyond my grasp. Yet, soon I must finally step from my hidden bastion to wage battle alongside my brothers and save them for a greater cause to come.
准备好，凡人们，很快将会惊天动地，而我的时代也终将来临。
Do you want to know what I really love? It's that first little moment when they realize this isn't a game. Are you ready for your moment? Oh, did that hurt?
let this pretty scene fool you. This world is a dangerous place. When you get to be my age, you'll see friends come and go. It's important to take care of the ones still kicking. In the heat of battle, you'd be surprised how far a little kindness might go. But not everyone deserves kindness.
Hello, Auntie.
This all you brought?
Yes.
Oh. I didn't offer to share.
Long have my celestial brothers beckoned, but I abhor the blindness of the mortal plane. From the void, nothing escapes my notice. No secret lies beyond my grasp. Yet, soon I must finally step from my hidden bastion to wage battle alongside my brothers and save them for a greater cause to come.
凡人们，很快将会惊天动地，而我的时代也终将来临。
To know what I really love? It's that first little moment when they realize this isn't a game. Are you ready for your moment? Oh, did that hurt?
Don't let this party scene fool you. This world is a dangerous place. When you get to be my age, you'll see friends come and go. It's important to take care of the ones still kicking. In the heat of battle, you'd be surprised how far a little kindness might go. But not everyone deserves kindness.
Hello, Auntie.
This all you brought?
Yes.
Oh. Attaboy! I didn't offer to share.
Long have my celestial brothers beckoned, but I abhor the blindness of the mortal plane. From the void, nothing escapes my notice. No secret lies beyond my grasp. Yet, soon I must finally step from my hidden bastion to wage battle alongside my brothers and save them for a greater cause to come.
准备好，凡人们，很快将会惊天动地，而我的时代也终将来临。
Do you want to know what I really love? It's that first little moment when they realize this isn't a game. Are you ready for your moment? Oh, did that hurt?
Don't let this party scene fool you. This world is a dangerous place. When you get to be my age, you'll see friends come and go. It's important to take care of the ones still kicking. In the heat of battle, you'd be surprised how far a little kindness might go. But not everyone deserves kindness.
Hello, Auntie.
This all you brought?
Yes.
Oh.
Hello, guys, and welcome back to the Top Clans 2021 Summer Invitational. We're here with the last best of one of the day, and it's going to be between Team MY and Team Mystery. It's also the same time as the patch just dropped.
Yes, patch dropped about 15 minutes ago. We'll try and catch up with the changes as they happen. Oh wow, okay. The biggest change really is Dawnbreakers and Captain's Mode. I think that's what we should expect to be seeing.
That's a big deal, though. Stack neutral creeps gold and XP bounty.
Yeah,
reduce
reduce.
50%.
What was it before? 20, 25?
What?
You remember what it was before?
What do you mean? On the stacked, now every stacked camp, it has reduced gold. That's new.
Oh, it's not the stacker gold
no, it's not a
aura
stack
bonus.
gold. No.
That
That's
is
a big
pretty
nerf.
big.
That's big nerf.
Huh, interesting.
It's especially big for ancients because when you get like the smaller camps, right? Because they're easier to stack and they're easier to clear. It's not that big a deal. When you get ancient stacks, at 50% reduction in the big ancients, that's a solid 15 to 20 gold in some ancients that you're moving. It's a big deal. It's a very big deal. I think it might be the biggest nerf in the patch, or the biggest change in the patch.
They actually nerfed the ancient black dragon. They actually nerfed ancients. They nerfed ancients.
Yeah.
In that, they also increased mana cost for the Thunderhide and the black dragon abilities. It's very funny.
I think the biggest nerfs are the ancient nerfs. Well, the stack neutral camps, the Dawnbreaker, of course. Yeah. And honestly, I think the Echo Saber changes because there's so many heroes that were abusing Echo Saber for mana, and now it's barely better than a Ring of Basilius. It's just a bit better.
Probably still get it. Well, I don't know. We'll probably still get it picked up because it's just a slot efficient item. You know, all that kind of stuff.
Yeah, maybe some people might consider Mage Slayer instead for the mana. You know, like I'm thinking if I'm Pango, I might start considering Mage Slayer as opposed to.
Wait, did Dawnbreaker really get added to Captain's Mode without any changes?
Yeah.
Wow.
Yep.
Okay. That's a little surprising, honestly.
I'm not a very big fan of this change, to be honest. I think that's a really.
She's very powerful too.
I think it's a very knee-jerk reaction, to be honest.
Very powerful.
That talent that makes her magic invulnerable during her. I don't even know her spells actually.
Yeah. During the whatever the ult
first ability.
Is it?
Yeah.
Oh, I thought it was the. Oh, that's what Shard does.
Yes.
That's what Shard does.
Yes, but the
there's a 20 talent or a 25 talent that has
the 20 talent that makes her magic immune during the first 3 hits of whatever that is.
Yeah, I don't know. I always random heroes whenever I play Dota for non-ranked games, and for some reason I've gotten like 5 or 6 Dawnbreaker games. I don't know why.
I mean, I only studied heroes when they got into Captain's Mode finally, right? So I don't know.
No, she's a really strong offlaner though.
No, I agree, and even a strong mid laner in certain matchups when you play her like that. I think any hero with a global ultimate is going to be so OP in Captains though, or I don't know why they added her. I think that's a big mistake.
Dude, could you imagine this Spectre stuff? Man, I don't know if we'll see it because with the Echo Saber nerfs, maybe.
No, I think Spectre's still fine.
But just imagine like the Spectre global ability with then Dawnbreaker healing you on top of that.
Yeah, no, I think it's incredible.
Yeah,
I mean, the Dawnbreaker here is meh, but the fact that she can join the fight, right, to me is the biggest.
I think the hero's really.
I think the hero's really strong, but I don't think that the heal is what makes her strong. I think it's
no. It's the hero itself. But yeah.
By the way, we can talk about the teams whenever possible. We just talk about the patch that's happened.
Yeah. No, let's.
If you guys want to pop over, Mystery on the screen or MY, so we can talk about the players themselves, that'd be fine too.
Yeah, rematch from our first round, best of 3.
Yep. So I'm sure the title will reflect, right?
Yeah.
There you go. We're gonna get some of the graphics here. And it's going to be Team MY we're going to talk about first. This team kind of got a bye round last round against Crocodile. So they're an okay team. I don't know if they're the level of Mystery. They kind of got beat by you can all call it a cheese strat to a degree. But it did seem like MY struggled a bit against them. They tried a bit too many things. I don't think it worked out too well for them. I think MY... They're a bit inconsistent in their drafts. I don't think the drafts are always really solid, but the playstyle for the most part is pretty good. The only thing that they kind of struggle sometimes is that BB, when he plays fast heroes in the mid lane, doesn't gank enough. And sometimes you just don't see him do enough in the early game. Not to his fault or whatever. Maybe they're just not used to playing those styles.
I'd agree. I think this team has got excellent supports.
Yeah, I think the supports are
they're
stellar too.
They remind me a lot of what was it? Adroit? No, not Adroit. Motivate Trust.
I don't know who you think.
It was another tie stack.
It was Motivate Trust.
Was it?
But they didn't have. I mean, their supports were just.
No. It was definitely someone else that I was thinking of. Anyway, it reminds me a lot of a team that I can't mention, so it's a useless point. But the supports are really good. I'm always constantly impressed by Lionox, especially. He's a really, really strong position 5 player. Especially when it starts getting to that like awkward time in the game where it's like, all right, position 5s, you can't really take the lane anymore. You need to like start looking to set up kills or break smokes. Or he always is ultra efficient during that. From what I've noticed, anyway. Mystery, we just saw them play, of course, in 730B.
Yeah, now it's 730C, but I think that's pretty good for them. I mean, I would like to see a Dawnbreaker pick up here for Envious. I think he's probably pretty good on the hero, to be honest. So it's his Mars playstyle. I feel like his Mars has been his most solid pickup until now. I think Mystery is pretty consistent for the most part. I don't ever see them do horrendous drafts. Maybe 1 or 2 drafting mistakes, but not that big a deal. I think they have enough pocket strats to beat them. I think mechanically and obviously tactically they're very solid. I would probably give Mystery the edge on this best of 1 just because, well, I mean, it depends a lot on the draft, right? But if they just get a decent draft like they tend to do, I feel like they're a bit better than MY.
Yeah. I think I'd agree with that.
I think that's also MY's biggest weakness. In a best of 1, I think that shows.
Oh, this is a best of 1 as well, isn't it? So we're not going to get the opportunity to get that warm-up game, right? I guess Mystery got their warm-up game. Team MY had the bye because Crocodile decided to forfeit their series. So best of 1 was not played. Mystery, of course, just beating Pro. So yeah, this one goes then. But yeah, I'm really particularly excited to get this draft underway. I assume there may be a little bit of a delay as we get everyone to patch and update Dota. Most likely. I know this isn't an SA tournament, so, you know, it's not going to be a day delay, but maybe...
Yeah, I can't imagine it takes them too long, to be honest. There's not like connection. Connection here is kind of ridiculous.
In a good way, right?
Yeah, in a good way. I always brag about my connection. Like, you know, noobs brag about their money and how much they're making in salaries, right? I brag about how cheap my connection is. I think I'm very proud that we're getting this download speeds. We're just reading through the patch notes right now because we honestly just got this patch, so it's
pretty
it was
much.
a bit. We really didn't have time. Small's Night Tucker nerfs to see. Honestly, not that big a deal actually. I think those are still very strong. Maybe the base HP region. Oh wow, Omnic got destroyed.
Yeah, I did.
Oh my goodness! Now Heavenly Grace is dispellable. Tell me they nerf Shadow Demon. No, they did not. Oh, the Shadow Poison nerf.
Shadow Poison's pretty big.
His laning is a bit bad.
His laning is a bit
Oh, is Shadow Demon the best hero of the patch hands down now? Like, oh my goodness, that is free.
Are we looking for TI-10 to be another Shadow Demon big
Jesus
Luna patch?
Christ, not again. Well, no, Luna got nerfed, thank God for that.
Luna did get nerfed.
I don't understand. Luna got heavy nerfed and then they decided to start nothing. Nothing. Not even touching the hero.
Yeah.
Same with... Well, Sven, actually, the duration is a big nerf, always, for Sven, because he depends a lot on that.
TB
Same as like the meta nerf on TB was a pretty big deal.
Well, let me find the meme one. Let me just give me a second here. Who got an armor buff? No one really get an armor buff? Wow.
Wait. What was the last one? What's up, Breeze armor? Oh, that was the helm. Sorry, never mind. I know armor buff. Alright, I don't feel like this is the greatest patch. I don't think it fixes some of the most weakest heroes.
Big Chen nerf, by the way.
Yeah.
This Divine Favor, you would take the first points and...
Oh yeah, for the two armor, 1 to 2 armor, that's a big deal. Yeah,
that is a big deal.
I don't think it's I'm not a big fan of this patch, to be honest. I think a lot of the strongest heroes didn't get huge nerfs. I think it kind of fixed the issues of last patch. Like, oh, we're gonna now over nerf the Luna a bit, stuff like that. Like Luna was already getting played a fair amount less, and she now got a really heavy nerf with a shard nerf. And can someone please buff Arc Warden? I don't know what to do with this hero. He got nerfed so hard last. I think IceFrog is trying to make it so people playing with the Ags build. I'm too afraid to try.
Big Witchbane nerf. Cleanse is now a single target spell.
Yeah, but to be honest, the item is still a bit broken.
No, it's really
it
is really good.
The design of the Witchbane item is just not a good design for neutrals because it's what they tried to shy away by removing Ballista, which is the whole idea that if you are up against a certain lineup or you are a certain lineup, that is just the best item that can drop, right? Like if you're up against Lash or Storm or stuff like that, Witchbane is just too strong. And I don't think that should be the case ever.
Sometimes I always wonder why they decide to change things the way they do. They buffed Sacred Relic by making it legal cheaper. Why?
I have no clue. I have no clue. I mean, now it's I have no clue what that would
like. If you look at it as a percentage-based change, it's like nothing, right?
Yeah, I don't think it's one creep.
It's
well, maybe they're like, well, okay, Wraith King, we know we neutered you, but now,
all right,
Radiant
all right,
is 50.
You said 40, what is it? It's 60 seconds now, right? On reincarnation level 3 qual. That's too much. We're sorry.
It is. It's absurd.
We want to make it up to you a little bit, Hector. Lo siento. Here, 50 less gold. Now you need 1 less last hit to get your radiance.
What do you get, by the way, in terms of nerfs or damage over time? Damage over time of Great Fire Blast increase is almost like a joke. What is this?
What do you?
Right.
Come on, it does an extra 10 damage.
Oh my god.
It's double the damage at level 1, Alvaro.
Heroes Ice Frog hates Arc Warden, Wraith King, Bloodseeker, anything I play really, and Wraith King.
You know, with the BSJ videos say, if you're losing every single game, you got to look towards the only constant. We apply that logic here. Maybe Ice Frog doesn't hate your heroes. Maybe he just hates you.
Does he actually say that?
BSJ?
Yeah.
I don't know. Maybe. I think so.
I think that's a Reddit. Just want to point out because obviously he's joking, and the other constant is me. I'm bad, but if Ice Frog is only nerfing my heroes because I'm a bad person, that's the constant. He's right. But if you guys ever want to actually take this in life, do not ever apply this. This is actually one of the biggest fallacies in mathematics and statistics ever. The idea that you're the biggest constant or anything is a constant just because it happens many times and that is the only thing that's repeated, it's so dumb. By going by that logic, you can go and say something along the lines of, well, there's only rain when there's wind kind of situation. It's like a very, very dumb conclusion you can come up with. Sample size is very important, and understanding what constants happen is very important.
Very nice Undying buff, actually.
That's huge.
A little bit of mana.
He's actually not that bad Undying. I think Undying in the offlane is actually kind of legitimate right now.
Yeah, 9 ran a mid the other day. I've heard.
What?
9 ran a mid.
Course, he also ran Oracle mid, though, didn't he?
I don't know about Oracle. I know he Darkseer mid was another one I saw him
I think
do.
he tried Oracle.
Yeah, I'm not sure, honestly. Snowball buffs.
Okay, that's pretty big actually. Movement reduction's pretty big.
Just waiting for one player, everyone. So we'll get this draft going shortly. We're just kind of doing a live digestion here of the patch notes. Digestion.
Why does Slark get no nerfs?
Come on, man. 5 attack speed nerf. It's huge.
It's absurd, dude. I mean, I level 25 talent's a bit of a nerf.
I mean, I guess he kind of did, right?
Nah, it's not that big.
I mean, but Echo Saber was his bread and butter item.
Yeah, but well, I guess.
And then 730B did really nerf the mana mana
yeah,
cost
I guess now he's
side.
gonna have mana problems this Slark. Yeah, maybe.
You know.
I don't know what people are gonna do to fix their mana problems, honestly, because it's become a real issue. Like
supports need to buy Ring of Bazzi every game now.
Yeah, but Ring of Bazzi's not that good for anymore. The aura, like, it's only good for yourself.
It's only 1, right?
It's 0.5. The rest is on the actual ring. That's why it's not very good.
Everyone builds Veil.
I think maybe just Mage Slayer is the only option, honestly. Like, as a transitional item that gives you mana, I don't think Echo Saber can do that anymore. Or maybe we see more Orchids on carries. It's like a real issue. A lot of heroes have mana problems that were pretty much fixed by Echo Saber. The reason why we saw Echo Saber on so many people, including Bloodseeker. We saw Echo Saber on Bloodseeker because they were like, we just need mana. So, it's a huge nerf. But to be fair, should you have an item that is pretty much a catch-all for any melee hero? Probably not.
They buffed Earthshaker a little bit. Kind of a big deal. The airtime Enchant Totem. That was one of the biggest things that killed the Morph Shaker.
Well, to be honest, it wasn't 0.8 before. It was 0.5, huh?
Well, it was 0.5, and then they made it 1. This was after the TNC was using it to win.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I mean. Like, it's now going to 0.8. It's not that.
It's been 1. Was it that before or after they added the shards? I don't remember.
Yeah, it was.
Was it after or before?
Before they added the shard. Okay. And they added the shard, and then he became good again. And then the shard again because Earthshaker's just too broken with Morph.
Yeah, pretty much. That always sucks when you're a good hero, you know, but you can copy them. It's like 1 Earthshaker is fine. 2 Earthshakers, absolutely not.
It's interesting because it feels like Ice Frog, when he makes Earthshaker changes, he's like committed to keeping them in the game and just adjusting them to the point that he becomes possible.
Clinks changes.
Yeah, no surprise. Clink is one of the strongest heroes in the patch. I'm just surprised that certain heroes are getting such heavy nerfs, like for example Clinks, and not so heavy nerfs on the same Slark.
No Spirit Breaker adjustments though, so
I don't think the hero is particularly strong.
No.
Or not to the point that he needs to be.
No, I agree.
Our coordinates drops there. Also surprised to see some of the small nerfs to heroes that are not being played that much.
Bounty.
Well, Bounty just got rescaled. Actually, Bounty got buffed. You're not level 1, you don't care about. You care about the damage later. Not that big a deal. I honestly wish Bounty got better buffs because I don't think the hero is particularly that great right now. He doesn't really have a role to fill. Huge Bane nerfs though.
What was it? It was his
The
stats,
stat
whatever.
game. Pretty big deal.
0.1 each level. You can fix that with farm. Of course, the hero doesn't farm.
I don't
but-
think the bait is bad. I mean, I don't think the fight is bad, but it makes it so that it might not be first pick material anymore. Are there any changes that I think are egregious? I mean, I don't really see the point of this after being nerfed here.
Oh, it's just talents, right?
Yep. Ah, look at that. They're buffing my Gyrocopter 5. 25 extra
Such a
range.
small adjustment. Don't really see anything. Again, just trying to really speed read these patch notes. I mean, what is this going to change realistically? Oh, Lycan. Let me see.
That's pretty big nerfs. Bonus HP region is pretty big, especially for like an offlane. It's back to its old values. Now you take 1 point in Parallel Impulse, you don't heal enough, so you need at least 2 points, if not 3. And if you can't take Wolves, like before with 2 points, already had 4, and that was already a big deal. Now 3 is just not enough. That's roughly like that's like 2 ring as a region.
Put it on the talent though. Basically, they took it away.
Yeah, but
from,
nobody goes for that talent because
no,
its own Wolves damage is so good.
But it's what is it? It's more now, isn't it? It's 1 more HP regen. You go for that talent.
Yeah.
So,
But it's still not very good.
no, I mean,
The
sure,
thing-
it's up. It's bad in the early game, which is where the nerf is. It's supposed to hit the
The
Lycan.
thing about the talent that I don't like about Lycan is that they're nerfing the level 10 talent, the 50 summon wolf damage very heavily, and they've nerfed like 2 or 3 patches in a row. And like it's fine, but they should probably make it add to the shard wolves. It's really weird that they only added to the like. It's getting to the point where this talent went from really honestly being one of the best talents in the game to now actually just being okay. So now that it doesn't activate the shard wolves, it's like, well, I shouldn't have to pick between 2 pretty bad talents at level 10 for Lycan, and that's what it is right now.
Yeah.
Also, level 15 talent to 15-second shapeshift cooldown is like you're really pushing how weak Lycan could be.
I think you got to be careful on those shard wolves because they do really make a big difference. For
That's why. No, but I think you
Yeah.
should. But I feel like these heroes should be a bit OP. Like I think if heroes like Lycan or Earthshaker or stuff, they don't have like moments where they're super OP. They just never played. That's the only reason that they're kind of a sink or swim kind of hero.
But the creep waves, they affect so much. Like that's why like TB Coddle was like so BS to play against. It's like I get 7 gold for doing this, but
Yeah,
he
but
plays a
are
whole
you
creep
playing
wave.
it right now?
What?
Are they playing it right now? I mean, there's somebody ghost pushing right now going on. I don't think it's that big a deal.
But for Lycan, it's
there we
like it's not even. There's no risk and there's no reward for clearing the wolf either.
No, it's a bit of gold.
Barely. It's like 7 golds.
It's not that hard to clear the wolf.
Well, true.
That's what I'm saying. I don't
But
think it's...
for the creep wave, it is.
Like, if the shard was being picked up all the time right now and it made it OP, I would agree, but I feel like the shard's not getting picked up enough for how supposedly strong it is, so clearly it's not.
I guess so. I think it's one of those things that it's a really fine balance, though, with lane equilibrium.
Brewmaster got no changes. His very small change to his, I think, level 25 talent, which is nothing. Doesn't matter at all.
Team's not deciding to ban Coddle right now for space.
Night Stalker.
I mean, the travel time is a really heavy nerf.
Yeah, the eliminate travel time got reduced by 150.
Yeah, that's pretty big deal. Not for support Coddle so much, but for mid Coddle it's very big, so no longer is it a flex pick. I mean, I guess you can still pick it regardless. Night Stalker's still good, Lion is still good. I think Lina support got some pretty nice buffs. Light Strike array cooldown increased,
Yeah,
But,
by a bit early as well.
but Laguna Blade Shard actually pretty strong now. I'd say it's pretty good.
Yeah, for sure. Reducing the mana cost by 100 on Laguna Blade
Oh.
on top of everything I already did.
I always thought that the Shard was actually pretty strong, so this might just be what is needed to push over the edge.
I love how now everyone's gonna have mana problems, including the ancient black dragons, including the
Yeah. What is that Night Stalker gonna do? Like Echo Saber was what fixed him, so they can actually farm and have mana. Now what is he gonna do? What is he gonna do?
Midas.
I guess you go back to the Midas build.
Yeah.
Midas Soul Ring.
I think we've seen one Night Stalker player this tournament actually prefer the Midas builds instead of Echo Saber in the offlane. I don't remember if that was Sari or not. This was stressful for these teams. Big old patch right before
5 seconds
before it's
remaining.
an elimination best of 1 game. Fun. We have here. What are they banning? They ban Monkey King, Life Stealer. Stealer's Agi gain got adjusted a little bit.
Lifestealer is one of those picks where I don't know why everyone in top clans decided that he's his top pick, but nobody else agrees, so I don't think it matters. It's like we're gonna see Silencer banned again. Is just the top clans. This tournament has its own meta, and people have decided Lifestealer is part of it. For some reason.
Right now, the Sven is the only one to go unbanned. Forgot how beautiful this webpage is. Actually,
Maybe only for the Chinese client. No, it's actually.
it's nice of them to translate it.
Well, I mean, I don't think it's translated, but it's the same idea. Chinese client looked so much better for a while. Remember those pictures? It was like really well done. And you're like, why is Dota more popular than League in China? Oh, that's why.
This is pretty big for Sven. Base attack time increase.
Radiant team back.
Like
That's a big deal. I agree.
That's a pretty casual change.
That's a pretty
for,
big deal. Yeah.
730 for a C patch to change someone's base attack time.
Yes.
That is
Especially it was already quite low on, well, high, I guess.
Yeah.
In a 1.8.
Wait,
Now 1.9. You're doomed.
way to sneak that one up.
That's doomed. Base attack
10
time.
seconds
It is, yeah.
remaining.
Only Hoodwink has 2 still.
Pretty bad.
And a bunch of like
5
neutrals
seconds
and whatever.
And the only thing that fixes you there is Echo Saber, and Echo Saber also got nerfed. I mean, that's those things.
You pay the price. You want to cleave 100%, you attack less.
That is
It's
an
the monkey
overall
paw.
nerf,
It's
though.
the
Yeah,
monkey's
the
paw.
monkey's paw. Huh.
Girls again.
It's
All right.
been.
What was this last patch? TB making it back to the
Dire
patch.
team-
Or,
I mean,
sorry.
again, I'm not sure. Yeah, I think Pango's still good, to be honest. I don't think Pango got heavy enough nerfs. Like, he's worse, for sure, but he was OP before. I thought he was one of the strongest heroes, so now he's just a bit worse. He's back to having mana problems, which is Pango's
Dire
biggest.
team
The only thing is going to force Pango players to do, and Ice Frog is very hell-bent on this, is Ice Frog is just like, I don't know, he's a man with a gun, right? And Pango's cowering in the corner. And the reality is, Ice Frog wants to kill the Pango, and Pango, all he wants to do is pick up that Swashbuckle cast range talent before he does that, right? And if Pango picks up the Mana Region talent, Ice Frog will leave him alone, but he will never do that. So it's just kind of a fight with Pango to see how much you can force out of him. It's really bad. It's not the best design, because you're just kind of nerfing him to the point that he needs the Mana Region. And that's like, I feel like the other talent is it's too strong. The Swashbuckle class range talent is level 10.
Yeah, actually, I want to see what it looks like. That's a good point, because I believe they have not really adjusted that mana regen talent in a while.
No, it's 1.5.
Everyone's just been going with the Swashbuckle range.
Because it's so much better.
I
And also,
agree, I
1.5
agree, yeah.
Mana Region is deplorable at level 10. Really bad.
Yeah.
10 seconds remaining.
Axe gets a 3 Mana Region talent.
5 seconds remaining.
Well, I mean, this includes pub stats. It's a
Yeah,
little.
pub people are stupid. They don't understand the strength of Swashbuckle cast.
Is there any way you can see this on like that Dota for professional
No,
games?
'cause I'm not really sure. Because you also need to take into account Pango spammers. There's a lot of people that don't play Pango, and they don't understand the talent spam.
No,
If you ask Lucky, like he'll be like, if I know if you don't play Pango, if you're going for the Mana Region. And that's he's pretty honest about this, and I think it's true. I think Envoy's draft is pretty good though with the Templar. I'm not that big a fan of this Sven anymore, honestly. I think the Sven versus TA is actually going to struggle a lot now with the reduced attack speed. I guess you have Inkswell to deal with it to a degree.
That you do. Grimstroke receiving
10
some minor
seconds
adjustments to
remaining.
talent, nothing major.
I think.
Sven, again, I think that Sven changes is big
5
here.
seconds
So TA
remaining.
into him. I think for our Templar Assassin for Lanaya.
Radiant team
Nope.
back.
Hero. Here. For... well, where's this Pango going? Probably... Where is this Pango going? Or I should guess, where's this TA going? Safe lane? Night Stalker safe lane? Pango 4, maybe?
10 seconds
I
remaining.
think it's Pango 4, Night Stalker off lane, Night Stalker TA mid, and then you pick up a carry here.
Okay. Pango 4 then. Looking through a lot of these, yeah, Dota 2 Pro
10
Tracker does
seconds
kind of
remaining.
low-key show you level 10. You get the hover. Looks like
5
most support
seconds
Pangos.
remaining.
Again, these are whatever a Dota 2 Pro Tracker considers to be professional players, so most support Pangos end up taking the Mana Region talent, while the cores take the Swashbuckle range.
Yep, that's pretty accurate.
I was just wondering if I could see somewhere. This isn't really good information, but better than, I guess, literally nothing.
I've literally tweeted at Lucky while you were asking that about this very issue.
I'm just curious. He's probably asleep though, right?
Nope.
Well, that's a big one. Okay, last pick here. We ban Slark. We ban Riki. Really? I mean, I guess it's a good hero versus Baru. No changes.
No changes. I guess he's pretty good against Sven too. Sven now hits once every 15
Radiant
seconds.
team pick.
Team Mystery. Oh. Okay.
Oh, well, Omni Sven, I mean, it's still strong. You don't have a Dispel right now for this.
Yes.
I mean, Heavenly Grace might be dispellable.
Oh, and they just banned their own Shadow Demon. That's true. So you could have actually picked up Shadow Demon and put like Pango Maid or something. Oh, you might have just got it debated. Oh, who's going Nullify? Okay, what is a carry that can buy Nullifier? It has to be light. Oh no, he's banned. Oh, you're screwed.
Oh, he's banned, and I was like, oh, they're gonna go for Sven, and then we started talking about the Sven changes because the base attack time nerfs is huge to a hero.
Get away with hero, honestly. Razor? Yeah, honestly. Yeah, it's a pretty good idea as a deal with the Sven because you need something.
You need something. We've got silences and good control for the Brewmaster, so Razor, he ought to be able to get on top of a Sven and start that static link off. Good buffs for Sven, though. I mean, Inkswell, yes, it's worse for laning, but it's a lot nicer for fights because even if you don't end up getting that long of a stun, or if you really don't get a stun at all, the fact that you now have a 1.5 or however long it is, a 1 second longer move speed buff is like pretty nice, especially for a hero like Sven who already has his own move speed buff. So you start stacking those on top of each other, he might actually be able to outrun a Razor.
Yeah. Yeah, that's possible. Sven is actually not considered bad against Razor, by the way, if you ask most people. So it's an interesting... If you ask pub stacks, or pub people, or especially pub players at the Immortal levels, who think they know better, they will tell you that Razor beats Sven because of obvious reasons, right, in an uncoordinated match. But the reality is that Sven is considered good against Razor because he has burst damage, jumps onto Razor before he steals enough damage, you already killed him. Right? You have enough damage, because the ideal situation for Razor is when you are at, like, 50 damage or below, when you're like a negligible amount of damage. If you're still hitting, even if it's for 100 or 150, it annoys the Razor. Because he's not that tanky naturally. He has pretty bad armor as well.
Yep.
So the Sven is not that bad against him. I think that Mystery kind of outdrafted them here.
I agree.
But by the Omnight thing, right?
The TA is a little scary, though. Because TA has a slightly favorable matchup versus Lina. We've seen a whole patch of this in 729, right? Nothing huge, nothing crazy. But it is a little bit of an advantage for the Templar Assassin. We have as well. Oh yeah, they're reading patch notes real quick just to get caught up. Oh no, can we redraft Sven? He's garbage now. Never hits anyone. What were we going on about? Yes, TA is a good TA game, and that's the concern I have. Inkswell is going to be the best thing to actually get through Refraction. Everyone else actually will struggle, including the Sven. Brewmaster, your best bet may be just to lift up the Lanaya. Lift up Lanaya, LNL. And if you do that, LOL, actually. It's my favorite game, LOL, where if you lift up Lanaya, she cannot do any damage, and then you don't care about Refraction because she doesn't do anything in the fights. And that might be nice, but no one's going to be able to really stop her from farming. The biggest nerf to her, though, is going to be the stacked gold reduction overall, because this is going to do a lot to slow down the game. Pardon me, this is going to do a lot to slow down the game generally. And TA Lina, well, TA clears stacks a lot faster than Lina does. Lina has no problem clearing like regular camps or stacks as well. But TA, a big reason you pick her is to clear stacks more efficiently than someone like Lina. So the fact that now you're slowing down
ancient stats particularly, so that's an important point because, like as we said, 50% reduction on stacks that are easy to clear or fast to clear and also fast to stack. Which, because if you stack a small camp, you usually can stack 2-3 small camps if you have the right support, right? Even if without the right support, you can usually stack 2 or 3. So the ancient is the biggest nerf.
Right? Yeah. But what I mean by that is like if you look at how fast Lina farms like a non-ancient camp compared to how fast TA farms a non-ancient camp, I think Lina farms is a bit faster, and so she doesn't really care to stack them as much. It's TA. I can be ultra efficient. I clear the camp.
I would agree with you.
In 8 hits, no matter what. Not 8.
That's what I'm saying. I think the strengths of the TA, particularly because the ancients as well, is what's been nerfed the most. I don't think Lina was.
Lina's fine with this change. Doesn't really slow down her game. This really does slow down TA's game a lot.
He also is a great lane farmer, whereas TA is not that great of a lane farmer. Because Lina just nukes the wave no matter the composition, where it is. She goes for travel boots anyway.
Yeah, no matter what her build is, she just nukes the wave. That's just Lina. Okay.
No, I mean, like in the case of TA, if you come to a lane like midway and the creeps are already fighting, you have to position yourself very uniquely. You have to hit the wave and get the clear as efficiently as possible. It's not always that easy. Whereas Lina, there's no cleanness to it. It's just
Yeah, I know. That's what I said.
yeah. I mean the build. I mean like the. You said no matter the build.
Yeah, no matter the build for Lina. Like if she goes bots or Yules or Shadow Blade, she just nukes the wave. It doesn't.
Oh
matter.
right, okay.
It's not like dependent. You know, like mid Wyvern nuke waves.
Right.
If you go for Arctic Bird, she doesn't nuke waves.
You're
you
right,
know,
you're right.
Lina just nukes waves. That's what she does. Again, it is a good TA game, but we'll see how big these changes actually affect her. I'd be really curious. This is going to change a lot of things in Dota. Actually, this stack reduction is pretty big. Again, 15% doesn't sound like a whole lot, but it does add up very, very quickly. Especially for heroes like Sven and TA. I'm curious. I'm really curious how this can play out.
Yeah, I think of the AT nerfs is really big for Sven. Then you're totally right. The stacks is a pretty big nerf to him too. But I feel like because you just got an Omnite that's pretty much pre-nerf, right? Because there's no like who is even gonna build Nullifier? TA maybe?
I mean, hey, let's be honest. Nullifier got a huge buff. It's 50 gold cheaper to build.
Oh, it's true. Because Sacred Relic.
50 gold cheaper.
There you go. All right, what am I saying? They're clearly gonna build Nullifier.
No,
He's
this guy
screwed.
freaking felt built now.
That's true. 50 gold.
Unbelievable.
That's one creep less. You know the amount of efficiency that a true carry can get out of this.
Surprised not to see any Dawnbreaker either getting contested.
Yeah, I mean, I guess teams don't really know how to play her yet, right? If you don't have a strat thought up with like some global ultimates and stuff like that, I just don't think it's gonna be. It's just not that effective. I don't think he's a hero you can just drop and play. Honestly, it's not like your pubs, but she's not that useful as an offlaner. It's really about her global potential.
Yeah, I feel a lot of people playing support actually, which is surprising.
Yeah, I'm not surprised.
Especially position 5 with like a 60% win rate or something. Like that.
Yeah, because you just.
There goes
Kill
Pango.
Pango. Yep. No need for the BAT if you just get the kill immediately. Yeah, I don't know. I'd like to see the Dawnbreaker played in. I mean, I don't know. I don't know if I really want her in her current state. I do feel like she might be a bit too strong. It also sucks if people have to discover a hero in TI, right? Because to me, there's just a very obvious way to counter it that people haven't experimented with yet. Because once the whole Dota community puts their minds to something, something gets figured out relatively quickly. But that shouldn't happen during a competition like TI. There's no big competition before then. There's the BTS Pro Series, this Top Clans, of course. That's it. OJ Dota just finished, so we're not even gonna get that one.
I don't really know. Yeah, it's a bit weird.
Like, when does it get figured out? It just has to be a TI.
Yeah.
It's gonna be the group stages. That's gonna be the Dawnbreaker.
Well, not always, right? Sometimes we see things get figured out, quote unquote, in playoffs, right? Like,
well, I know,
like
but what I'm saying
we
is
we saw like what once or twice at TI 8 or 9. I can't remember it. And then it really, really, really took off in playoff, like every game.
Yeah, because they first started in playoffs.
Yeah.
Because OG first did it in playoffs.
That's what I mean, right? So maybe, I mean, you know, maybe it's gonna be one of those things, and no one complains about that.
That's different. 'Cause that's the way that you play a. That's the way that you play a hero that's already existing. That's like innovative enough, you know, with not changes that necessarily happen. With a completely new hero, you might not know what the strengths of the hero are to begin with.
How long has Dawnbreaker been in the game?
Oh, 6 months.
A bit longer, hasn't it? Really? I think so.
We've really been in a hiatus for this long.
Yeah, we really have. It's been a long year. It's 2021, you know. I think she got added in 2020.
No.
Pretty sure.
Check. No way. That would be longer than 8 months.
729.
Yeah, that's a lot long ago. So 8 months ago, 6 months ago. Are you gonna check what it was? Just look up. I think it's timestamp.
No, usually it's a date.
Yeah, Richie will figure this out. When a Dawnbreaker get added. Maybe she's not that strong. I don't know.
Got added April 9th.
Okay.
Which was
Not even 5 months ago.
About 5 months ago.
Yeah, that's not that much.
Money changes hands.
We're not League, okay? Heroes are much more complex. We need to figure them out.
I get what you're saying. I honestly wasn't expecting the hero to be added either. I don't actually remember what my take was. I think like I like thought about it and I was like, Seems like it'd be a little too fast. But I wonder if Valve, like, who made this decision? It's like, obviously this will have ramifications on TI. Like, the decision to add Dawnbreaker or not was gonna have, you know, people not upset, but, you know, talking about it. And the fact that it gets added now, when normally TI would have been over, right?
Is under attack.
That's why. I feel like the TI getting delayed just kind of screwed over their plans completely. That was a really good salve. Maybe the idea was as well that, like, they're planning on adding, like, 2 or maybe 3 new heroes even to make up for this. And they're like, well, if we don't put Dawnbreaker in Captain Modes now, these guys will never make it in Captain Mode either.
It's so weird, though. Like, it really is.
I agree. I don't like that they added a hero.
We're still a month before TI.
Yeah.
So
yeah, you got. Yeah, now we'll see who scrims.
Time to see. Yeah, time to get scrimming. Honestly, right?
Oh, I'm gonna take.
Bingo.
Please, I know you don't like scrimming, but I need you to at least get top 8.
Ooh. Good news for you. Schofield really likes playing Beast Ghost. I think they'll be picking it up. The kill onto the Brewmaster. It's first nighttime here for our Night Stalkers. He's going to be able to get aggressive. I think top lane as they will find the Grimstroke. Team MY. And a nice little bit of a lead here on the early game.
Yep. Well, I did much better than I expected them in the early game, to be honest. The Razor lane is actually going... I mean, the Razor lane is to be expected that it goes well. I think they had to sacrifice a lot in the bottom lane, which allowed allowed MY to get a decent lead. But the kills, at least the kill on the Razor here is really major. Yeah. Mercury's doing a good job in the mid lane as well. The matchup Lina TA is not that bad for Lina as it used to be because you just take it through a fraction.
Yep.
And you can just farm the camps as well.
You nuke the wave and then TA can't tank it because then she loses refraction to creeps, which always sucks. And she's got to go and farm her side camps, and then you go and farm your side camps. That's all it really is. Let's see. Can we see how many stacks, if any, there are? It looks like the camp was blocked.
You know something I'm wondering as well about the stacks, which I also think is a major change by the way before TI, is it now more efficient now? Say you're like taking a camp, right? Say you're a TA.
I'm taking a camp.
Wait, there's a fight here. God Strength, yes, Sven. Maybe not the best God Strength use after you just stolen all your damage. Night Stalker does join in again. Night Stalker wants to kill Mercury. That's the goal they're all going to go for. They slow her down with Fossil Field, and they're going to get that kill with Aaron also falling behind and getting destroyed. Right. Say, like, you're a carry. Okay?
I'm a carry.
You're a carry. Cool. And say you're a carry that can clear camps with area damage.
I'm a carry that can clear camps with area damage.
Great. Fantastic. And say you're taking a camp now, right? And it's close to the 50-minute... to the minute mark, right? Like when the camp's about to respawn. Yeah? Okay. Say that you can have 2 choices to either clear the camp immediately, right? And then wait for the next one to respawn and continue hitting it. Or to stack it and then take both at the same time. Traditionally, carries would always just, stack it quickly, like as they're hitting it, stack it easily, and then take both at the same time.
There's kill mid lane. Lanaya caught without refraction charges. It's a big death. They also can find the Razor top lane. Brewmaster with the rotation here and find 2 kills with the first primal split. Not the usual rotation, not the first place you usually see a primal split. Normally it's, a primal split to kill whatever poor support is left underneath the 2 tower.
Yeah, so it's a good start.
Yeah. So what you're saying is, whereas before you would want to double stack the camps, clear them both.
Easy, yeah.
Now that's going to
actually be bad, maybe. Yeah, so maybe you actually want to clear camps faster. Like maybe it's going to be a prerogative over heroes that are really good at like clearing single camps.
That's what I mean. That's why I like the Lina more than TA. That's what I was getting at, right?
No, I mean for carries, I'm thinking how that translates that. Maybe something like heroes like Bloodseeker or Lifestealer, for example, are really good at clearing single camp, but not that good at clearing when the camp is massive, as opposed to Sven or whatever. So I wonder if that's going to change.
Yeah, I think it will. That's what I was talking about with
Yeah, I see the point with Lina and TA.
I mean, it's the same thing, just with carries, right? Who farm more, so it's a bigger deal.
Yeah, that's what I mean. Yeah, exactly. I feel like TA is also the prime example of who got the biggest nerfs this patch in the mid lane with the ancient stacks. I think that's TA's like one of them.
30 as well with the side blades.
Yeah. It's a pretty big, like TA is closer to not really being very playable anymore. Or well, not being strong anymore, I'd say. As Sven walks forward, being swole on, angle the target, Lionax, tries to jump away. Didn't get the shield crash, I believe. which means no extra damage reduction, which means dead Lioness. However, Mastalker joined in, and he's going to be able to kill off the Grimstroke, so it's going to be a 1-2-4-1. Perhaps a 2-for-1 now, as Sven still wants another kill. There's the guard, the help of the Heavenly Grace. Chasing through the trees, hoping for a Lion, one hit. Purification, one more hit, that's all he needs. You're going to need a tactic for that. The Lion actually took him quite far. However, with the help of the Lina, they managed to kill off his Night Stalker. There were no TPs from MY, and Sven gets away with his life.
I don't know TPs because Pango TP bottom and died. Razor probably, yeah, he was pushing, so Razor at least takes the tower during the meantime. And both supports died already there, so. Okay, Team Mystery will at least be able to clean up that top, make that bottom tier 1 tower. So they go even. And actually, it's a little bit better for them because they get a couple of kills. Okay, yeah, he's got split. Apparently, you still keep draining damage, though, from the Earth Hand. I didn't know that. Did not know that. Boulder is going to be hurled, and of course, you do most of the damage anyway with the Fire Spirits. Pretty easy kill here for our Brewmaster.
Well, that's really good, actually.
Yeah, the HP bar.
The HP bar is... the Avenge was busted at lower levels because people didn't realize that you were an illusion that it could cast spells. That's pretty funny.
Oh, you meant that, like, Archon. Legend levels.
Even Legend, honestly.
I thought you meant like level 6. What do you mean? Oh,
no. Yeah, lower levels.
Yeah.
But today I was wondering why I got like 3 free kills in one of my pubs on Svenge because they thought the illusion wasn't doing anything, and so it's just like, go. And they're like, what's casting? Even all chat. How are you casting Magic Missile with illusion? I'm like, SCA.
I pressed Q.
I pressed Q.
What I would have said.
No, I said I have Axe. I explained it to them. I was being honest, you know.
Well, I would be honest too. Would I be lying?
Yeah, but you're a prick. Yeah, that's the reality. And when you I've seen you play Dota.
Listen, if I'm Vengeful Spirit, to become and to get on a 13, you must be comfy.
Oh my god. Right, so what do you have to call up one of your exes and reject them again?
For Vengeful Spirit?
Yeah, because that's Skywrath Mage.
Is that what she does?
Yeah, Skywrath Mage is like, I won't do anything for you, my queen, and she's like, stop simping. That's what she does.
She was a princess, then he died, or she died.
Yeah, and he still follows her. And Mitch's like, please stop, dude. This is really creepy. I don't like you. And he's like, I will do anything for you.
That's not why she's called Vengeful Spirit.
No, that's nothing to do with it.
She's just salty.
She is vengeful because she died, so she wants to come back and claim vengeance.
But what's that have to do with Skywrath?
Well, because that's also part of her lore. She keeps denying Skywrath. It's like a big part of her lore. She's got really... Yeah, she's a strong woman. That's what she is. Skywrath comes up to her, is like, I'm part of a royal family, and she's like, I don't care. I'm only here to murder things. True feminist lore here. And we have Caudle.
Dagger on into the Razor, a hack, fine finger, not enough damage. Luna Blade to answer there is going to nuke down the Razor. Fight's looking pretty good here, but there's a Dark Ascension. They're running down the Lina. We've got Crippling Fear. But the LSA is going to come first.
Yep,
Jay drops here, and that's going to allow our Lina to TP away. However, Omni will have to sacrifice himself here. Very tanky, but eventually he should fall. But in the river, it's going bad here for Team MY. The Brewmaster will be able to pick up a secondary kill here on Pangolier.
I'm going to go for the Brewmaster now, who's been silenced. Now a hit. A couple of hits that are going in. He has Primal Split, though. They do stun the 2 Brewlings, but they managed to get the Hurl Boulder off. Plus the Inkswell. Missed Micro. So Micro can get away. He had to use the Cyclone there, so all the Brewlings stopped. Still not assigned to control groups, I see. However, the TA could be in trouble. They have silenced her. They hit it with a Stormhammer. Here comes the Sven. He has a need to break the Refraction. He has an Echo Saber as well. B18, not that big a deal.
That's some LUL right there, some lift up Lanaya, perfectly, well, pretty much not perfectly executed actually, because it looks like they killed the Brewmaster. So he must have just sent all of the pandas over to kill a lion, and then they killed those pandas. So big fight though for Team Mystery, especially if they can finally get this tier 1 tower. That's kind of the initial idea of this team fight. That was about 3 minutes ago when they initiated this fight, but it looks like they're going to get what they come for as the tier 1 mid will go down. Echo Saber, Mask of Madness for Sven. He's got like the perfect farming build, even drops the Mask of whatever it's called. What's that lifesteal mask called?
Mask of Madness?
No, the neutral.
Oh, the mask? Oh, the Possessed Mask.
Possessed Mask, thank you.
Masks. It's interesting because in the lore of Dota, apparently all the masks give you some sort of lifesteal, right?
That's so.
Well, apparently, right?
Mask of Madness?
Mask of Madness, Morbid Mask, the Possessed Mask.
Hanukkah Mask? I think it is, right?
I mean, you can try. The helmet is just the helmet now, so they used to give lifesteal, but no longer. Mask is give you life steal, Oh no, Stage Mask. Vlad's is not. Sage Mask. Vlad's is a cape.
Okay, still going for
Echo Saber. I mean, I'm not the biggest fan of this. I think Soul Ring is better now. Soul Ring Midas is back to being better. Because honestly, like this is a big nerf.
It is a big nerf, but I think for a hero like Night Stalker, where you literally just get more damage because, you know, it's dark out, I think it might still be worth it just for the passive component and not the regen for the stats, you know? Because this going Echo Saber on Night Stalker allows you to actually do some real damage early on and scale beautifully, right? Whereas with Midas, yes, you get the items and still do that eventually, but you don't have the same impact.
Linux. Chill Crush.
Low ground he goes. He got yeah, it's Swashbuckle.
Got sniped.
Eviscerated. That's Laguna Blade.
Alright, she's gonna go with the full standard build we always see in Lina mid. No changes. I mean, it makes sense. I feel like you can pick up a casual shard nowadays more often on Lina, especially with a mana. Like, honestly, that mana thing is very important. Everyone has mana problems, and that the shard is now going to help you with mana is a big deal. But I also don't think it's a priority at all. Like, it's the kind of thing where maybe if it drops from Brosh, you don't have the greatest shards in your team, maybe. That kind of stuff. I can see that. I still think you have really good shards in this game, though. The Grimstroke shard particularly is amazing. And Brewmaster shard is a thing.
I kind of like the stacked camps changes, to be honest, a little bit.
You like them?
I think so.
I like them too.
I think it's a good change without going so far overboard, like right before TI. Because obviously we've been in a very like flash farm heavy meta for a while, compared to when jungle was awful and everyone would go Nectar 3 and just end the game in 15 minutes, down goes Lion. I feel like this is a nice idea to strike a balance, because some games last patch where it was like, if someone dared to pick like Naga versus Medusa, you know, because Naga was so bad, not like that matchup's bad, but Naga was just bad, like the game would just go on forever. And it's just like, oh, we wait for 5th Roshan now. Maybe this will get, you know, encourage you to do a little bit more fighting, which is always fun. Especially for TI. At least for me, that's what I really like about Crocodile.
I agree. I would say so. I didn't want the ancient stacking patch to be continuing. I think Ice Frog probably didn't either.
No,
Clearly a support player, by the way.
There's a beauty to the efficiency of how a team farms and when they choose to fight outside of these farming periods. But I think when you can say that, oh, this team lost because they didn't farm enough, it's like, well, I mean, I don't know. That's a I don't know if that's a straw man, but that's like a bad example. I just like it. I like fighting more about professional Dota. That to me is when you get the mechanical skill really showing and everything like that, and team play coming together.
I don't really care either or. What I do care is that there's diversity. Right now the meta was very limited as to what, like, if you can't clear stacks or you can't farm fast, it's just not useful.
Yeah, when we kept talking about, oh, we go this build because it lets me keep up with Luna.
Like, it's not a very fun patch to get because you want patches that are diverse for TI. I think the patch currently is actually quite diverse, to be honest. So I think 730 was a relatively good patch in that sense. I don't think 729 was the greatest patch. It's kind of sad we stayed in it for so long.
Yeah, and that's a good point, right? Because like now, if you want to try and undercut like a big stack heavy, like, because stacking is still viable, right? It's not dead by any means. At least there's 15% there. I don't think it's that huge. It's big. It's big. But what this, I think, allows you to do is it allows you to more feasibly run like an undercut tempo-based lineup and not be like so immediately punished by it.
That's true.
And that's kind of that diversity I think you're talking about, and that's what I really like.
Yeah, exactly. I like that as well. Yeah, so that's why I think the ancient stacking is. I don't think like Deuce is now unviable. Nah. I just think it's enough to be like, all right, can I play something that's not Deuce? Yes. But somehow, though, as Tiny Boy said, Clinks is back to the trash tier because he was viable for too long. As Sven walks in, kills Lion. Easy. And they're still chasing after the Night Stalker.
What were your jokes before that, you know, Quakes, very famous stack taker, you know, as always.
And now Ice Frog's like, what is Clinks' identity? He was like, think about it. Oh, he's bad.
Yeah,
that's what his identity is. We got it.
Clinks belongs in the bottom section of Wikipedia where you have to scroll all the way down to unpicked heroes. That's classic.
Clinks is the one where when he gets picked in competitive, you go, I remember from Dota 1. I used to play that hero.
Back in the day, you would have to change the order of the items to make sure you could. All right, okay.
Okay, Grandpa.
Let's go back to the nursing home. It's fine. Yes, don't worry. Warcraft Reborn is not out yet. It's everyone's still playing Classic over there.
Maybe Icefrog just heard too many of my casts about macro, and he's like, I'm done with this caster. Please stop talking about macro, I swear.
Okay,
oh, he's actually gone in. Guard Angel, well done. Aegis, yeah. Is that the second?
First.
First, okay.
Second Roche at 19? What?
Yeah, I know. I thought it was an Ursa this game. We saw a Master Spell for nothing there, and with the microing here from the Brewmaster has been a bit questionable this game.
I mean,
but
give us some
it's
credit.
fine.
Where's the hardest hero to play?
It is the hardest hero to play, though. Genuinely, being able to micro the Brewlings is hard, and being able to utilize the Storm Panda effectively is hard.
Being able to micro Meepo's easy.
Honestly, yeah, actually, Meepo.
Being able to micro Brew, hard.
If I'm honest with you, I think the easiest hero to micro. I know Meeple Family will get mad at me, but I don't care. It's one of the easiest ones because it's actually all mechanical. Chen and stuff like that, I think is much harder. Not Chen.
I would have given you Brewmaster.
Brewmaster, yes. I think Chen too.
Back when, what was it? It was an Ags or a Talent, wasn't it? There, you would get like Cinder Brew on one of them, you'd get Thunderclap on another one.
That was also hard.
That was hard.
But it's the thing why
now,
Brew is
now I don't think it's
why Brew is hard. Maybe Chen now, not the old Chen, right? But I think these heroes are hard because there's actually tactical play to it. It really isn't. Like Meepo is just knowing how to make your combos. Meepo's like playing a fighting game hero. It really is not that difficult.
How can you say that Brewmaster is all tactics and Meepo you just press QWE in the right order and you get it right? There's got to be a lot of tactics to it, but there's so many things that kill you as Meepo.
Yeah, exactly.
How do you not consider those tactics?
Well, it used to be tactics before. The old Meepo was definitely tactical. I think nowadays it's much less so, because nowadays how Meepo's played is more like, does this lineup counter Meepo? Yes? Well, I guess I lose. It's just this is that simple. Or like you're very good and you just destroy them.
Blink Dagger here on our support Pangolier. Ultimate will finally hold him down, but he's in a good spot now. Actually, that's going to be a dead Omni Knight. GA already came through, and I don't think he got the bonus damage here for Sven. He's already struggling here, and in fact, he's just picked off by BB. Razor holding him in place there with a little bit of the static link. And it's going to be 3 heroes dead here for Mystery, despite just claiming the Aegis on this Lina.
I'm surprised how well MY's lineup is holding up to like a Sven that's farm, right? Like, these fights are going their way more often than not. I mean, obviously, still Mystery took the edge in the past few fights, but MY's not struggling too much to respond. DA still strong, pretty good win condition, of course. I feel like the Razor can honestly scale pretty nicely right now. Did he get any changes, Razor?
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Nope.
My spelling, is it O or E?
Oh.
Razor.
Dire are scanning.
Razor.
Regular, like do you shape with a raise ER or a raise OR?
Razor. Oh.
Do you?
Yes. I'm not raising a village.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah, you.
Well, you are raising your hair, though.
No.
But you literally are, though.
No, because raising...
Much like you would raise a village.
No, because when you use it... No, because when you raise a village, it has to be crops. If there's no crops involved, you're not raising a village.
Yeah, but what do you do to the crops? You flatten them, right?
Yeah, well, you burn them, ideally.
So, which leaves it
Yeah, no, but the whole idea...
Oh,
yeah, you're right.
Much like how you would to your face.
Yeah, but I'm not setting it on fire
clearly,
and raping...
okay, so clearly Alvaro just doesn't know how to shave, is what he's saying, because he's like, yeah, what do you mean? You use a razor?
Yeah, my hair is not...
all the hair all over.
My hair isn't crops, though. That's what's important. Like, you can't raise anything that has no crops. With the R-A-Z-E.
My hair isn't crops.
It's true. It's because it grows. It doesn't grow off the ground.
Razor.
Radiant are scanning.
I guess a razor is like, what is this, a sci-fi thing? Alright. My pro, in trouble.
My pro.
Yeah, he's gonna still die, though.
Yeah, that was an interesting TP.
Was
you see the Inks... If the Inkswell is already on, you shouldn't TP because it's going to stun you.
Inkswell got nerfed, but it's not like, it doesn't last the whole match.
Yeah, exactly. Can you imagine you cast Inkswell once and the hero, when the ancient finally explodes, it explodes with him.
Oh, that's just so dumb.
Bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Okay, only Thunder, just to be able to escape. Rest of Team Mystery into the triangle. Master tossing out the Cinder Bruce. Brewmaster's got some of the best voice lines though.
Yeah, it was a greatly designed hero. Actually, one of the heroes that's closest to the original Warcraft 3 design, like in everything.
I'll say that. Although he has to be removed for ceremonial reasons, and then re-added back in.
No, because
for a $300 art.
I think Blizzard has to concern themselves with different lawsuits right now. And they can add new ones.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom
Wrong company.
has fallen.
Oh wait, no, that is Blizzard is World of Warcraft. That's right.
Yeah. There's also Warcraft.
Oh
not
wow.
World of War.
Wow, yeah.
Sorry, did I mean Keyforge Studios?
You're telling me the company that made Warcraft also makes World of Warcraft?
Yeah, but people remember it for World of Warcraft. It's offensive to the original game because World of Warcraft is just a game we use about the time. Warcraft is a wonderful RTS, very beautiful.
Dire's top
Every
tower
single
is
hour you
under
put into
attack.
Warcraft.
Dire's
That's time
structures
wasted.
are
It's
No.
fortified.
Every hour raised my math grade. It raised my chances of meeting people.
and by that it raised like his crops. Really, is what it was.
Dire's top
Cinder Brew plus the that's the big gibby. Is Razor just gonna fight this?
Oh, he's gonna be flattened if he doesn't get out.
So the reason why I didn't continue is because he saw no crops. So it was like there's no point in raising this any further. Pandas aren't crops, in case you weren't aware.
Not. Well, pandas, they do have to eat a lot of crops. They eat like their third of their body weight in bamboo every day or
Is a
something.
bamboo a crop?
Yes, you can grow bamboo.
Yeah, but not the one. Pandas don't eat the grown bamboo, right? Well,
no,
I guess they do.
no,
'cause
you're
now-
right. Yeah, they don't eat grown bamboo. Yeah, they only eat free-range bamboo. They're real picky. You try to give a panda some farm-grown
No, I mean,
bamboo, they got happy.
Oh, Guardian Angel. There's the crippling fear of the Night Stalker. He's like, what do I do now? I just got countered. All right. No, but I don't mean that. I mean like they eat wild bamboo. What are like pandas big pests for bamboo farmers? They just wallow into the farm? No, right? That's what I mean. Like a wild carrot, not the same thing as a grown carrot.
Bamboo grows too fast, though.
No, oh.
So it's not a problem for the pandas.
No, right? No.
No, it's true. Bamboo grows in crazy fast.
It's true. It's true. I mean, there's not even enough pandas either.
Pandas evolves
Yeah, but it's
bamboo for that reason.
It's a wild bamboo, though. It's not the crop bamboo.
It doesn't
There's
matter.
two different things.
It doesn't matter.
It's like a wild carrot. It's not a crop.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
It's just true. It's the difference between agriculture and hunter-gathering. Read a book. Oh my goodness.
That's ridiculous. Guy goes, sorry, I don't eat, you know, wild bamboo. I only eat agricultural products.
I would eat wild bamboo, but it probably would be more expensive.
Think the panda cares about that?
Yeah.
No, he doesn't. Pandas don't have money.
You think pandas have taste buds? Of course they could choose. Yeah, I'm sure they like the wild bamboo. The free-range bamboo is probably tasting best. And they can probably taste the non-organic pesticides.
Probably can't.
Yeah, because there's skill in them, so that's if they have 100%. But so do the organic pesticides, by the way. So, don't get fooled by that. They both
GMOs
kill
are
them.
actually really good.
Radiant are
Yeah.
scanning.
If you can get a genetically modified organism that doesn't eat pesticides,
Yep, that's ideal.
that pests don't want to eat, it is ideal. You say that though, and people go, no.
Also, organic pesticides are crap. A lot of them.
They literally are crap.
Well, I wish they were just crap.
Some-
They're actually like super toxic to the environment. Too bad.
It's bad whenever farms flood, and, you know, the rivers.
You shouldn't look at if they're organic or inorganic. You should look at the damage to the environment by the specific pesticide.
Very true.
They both have good and bad sides.
It's a real shame that everyone likes to focus on the wrong things,
Yeah.
just like us in this Dota game.
Yeah, honestly. I mean, there was a patch, and we're talking about it, obviously. It's pandas, which is tangentially related.
Yeah. No, I mean, hey, there's Satanic, another mask that's gonna help him lifesteal quite a bit here for Sven.
It's a good attempt at casting.
He was
He's stuck in the trees, right?
Yeah. So
How did he get to the trees?
Blink?
Ah, right. Oh. Brewmaster? Oh, he has BKB. What is the tendency in this region to go? I guess it's the Night Stalker, right? Night Stalker just forcing
It
brews
is.
to go.
It's been versus Night Stalker both times. I just think it's too important to get off your prompt. I mean, that's.
I agree. I mean, I guess you just play it for the late game then, as Omni is decimated. I guess, but this kind of brew, the problem I have with it is like, you just play a super late game. Like, your power spike on Ags hits you super late, and you don't mitigate that mid-game power spike as much. The problem I have with BKB is that if you're a brew, the worst moment is minute 15 to or level 15 to 20.
I think that's fine, though. I think that's fine this game because they had such early BKBs.
Nope.
Then they go now onto the Razor, trying to escape BKB active.
more hit.
Very fast as well. Unfortunately, not going to be fast enough to outrun that Lina. She's going to get him from range, and now Mercury godlike here on the Lina performance. Okay, they're looking now for our Brewmaster this time without a BKB. He's going to be able to at least get an Inkswell bonus speed to at least avoid the enemies coming. Big ol' kill there. That's 3 dead here for Team MY as Mystery. They buy back here to get back into this fight, and it's ended up working out for them quite nicely. Unfortunately, second Roche not yet up. It's only seconds away, though. 10 to be exact. So they're going to leave QWE in the pit.
Yeah,
that's worth it.
It's worth it.
Oh, no.
Oh, well, he left. You better not leave your post, you support.
What are you going to do? Stack? It's 50% less efficient now. Don't do that.
15%.
Yeah, for a second.
Ah, that's shard. We give the shard to Brew? I think Brew or Grimstroke. If not Lina, honestly. I don't think there's much use to this Fen shard in this game. I mean, the cooldown reduction is nice. He's also the carry, so that always is Lina, apparently. Oh, she's gonna take the Aegis. And Sven take the shard.
Yeah.
Well, this is traditional carry. It's mine because I chose the hero that has to farm the most.
More stuns ain't bad, though.
I definitely think that the best shard in this game is the Inkswell shard, and then Brewmaster maybe second, depending on what you consider about that shard.
I don't know if Inksville shard. Yeah, I think you just need more lockdown, though. Is really, I think, the problem here. I mean, Omni, and what's his name are a little bit more restricted there. Oh yeah. No, I know. He followed me yesterday too. It's really nice.
Dream mate come through, honestly.
Yeah, he's fortunate. But hey, back. Yeah, no, I think it's Sven shard. Just
go for an AC.
Literally only for the cooldown.
Just go for an AC. I know. I guess because you're up against so much physical damage.
Brewmaster's not building one. He had to go BKB.
You can't build one. Brewmasters usually build AC.
I can, right?
You can if you're swimming in money.
I mean, yeah, it's not like a first or second or third item, but...
Look, you just tell me pandas don't have money to buy the expensive bamboo. How can they buy the shield? Or the armor?
Exchange of goods and services for this particular panda.
Right. He sells beer.
Trade offer, yeah.
Sells beer in the weekends.
Yeah, exactly.
It's a side job after playing Dota all day, or fighting Dota all day.
Top tower is under attack.
I don't mind the AC. I think Vlad's on the Brew is actually a better option most of the time if you just want the armor.
No, you know what? I do like that aura better.
Because it's cheaper. I feel like the AC on Lina is okay. It just doesn't have much synergy with her damage, but I don't think you need it. You have damage on Sven. So, yeah, that's fine. For this game particularly.
Someone needed it. I am
Don't
surprised.
start building it in your pump.
I'm surprised not to see Sven having it, but...
Yeah, I agree.
That's the one thing I'm a little...
But they're just making Sven go full damage and tank ability, right? So it's just... He's going for strength items. He's like, I can't have attack speed anymore, so I'm just...
I think it's because he needed BKB, right? I mean, Sven always gets BKB anyway, but it was just, like, probably so important. What else does our Sven have here? He's got Blink. He's gone for Halberd as well.
Tower is under attack.
Okay. Probably just Swift Blink is going to be his last upgrade. And then he'll replace Boots with something else. Yeah, that's over here. No Daedalus, though. No Daedalus. So very much an anti-Lanaya Sven that we have here. Spells. And, of course, Echo Saber for damage. And that Halberd, which will last 5 seconds. Oh, you know what? The change I don't like now that the status resist on Kaya, or any upgraded Sanj, now that it's from 25 to 22%, I believe, is that it's harder to calculate them off the top of your head. Before, 5-second disarm, 3.75 second disarm with Sanj and whatever.
Right, that's true.
Now it's a little... I mean,
it's like a fifth.
It doesn't make a difference. It doesn't make a difference, but like when you talk about them, I think it makes it a little more confusing unnecessarily.
I think that's true. I think it should be nerfed 20% of them, honestly.
That's what I think. That's, only because I like nice, clean numbers. Thank you, Ice, for...
Honestly. Also, side resistance is a headache for casters and for players alike.
It's bonkers item. Bonkers mechanic, I should say.
That's what I kept thinking, like, what they were thinking.
Remember when Tiny had like 80% damage or something ridiculous?
Not 80%. It was like 50. Still a lot. Imagine 80. That would have been bonkers. But to be honest, Tiny also had Crack Exterior, which is an ability that when you hit him, sometimes would stun you. And they decided at one point to make it so it worked at range.
Oh, yeah. I remember that.
That was ridiculous. It was also like not even a small chance, like a 25% chance. It was like, will I kill Tiny today? Maybe not.
Will Tiny kill me? Will Tiny premise-stun me after
I hit him? Yeah, exactly. It's very annoying. I don't like it at all. With Pango dead, that's a good Hurricane Pike.
Yeah, it's really good.
Now you should know that you can push, right? I guess Lina's your only pusher. She has AC. She's spanking.
Missing 8 damage. I don't know if I really want to push. There they go.
Soccer?
Yeah, they're ganking the backliners.
Okay, but Sven is with them. He's like, wait.
Grimstroke was so far away.
Since when is Sven a backliner? And Bruce nearby too.
He's, I guess, the greatest static link.
No, I'm joking. It's just because he wants to keep him from... Yeah, he wants to fight Night Stalker first. He knows he can beat him. Night Stalker is turned into a mush. As the TA discovers, only use the Blink Dagger, they can still catch up to her. Rolling Thunder actually misses because he bonks the wrong clip here. And with BKB, he has not died to the Lina. She lacks the damage overall. They're still chasing after the TA. They don't kill the Pango. They did kill the Night Stalker, so overall a win. Well, they used a lot of resources on Mystery, including the promo split, so maybe...
Yeah, and the God Strength. So yeah, it's pretty big. That's going to basically be Aegis then nullified, as it's about to be reclaimed anyhow, and without ultis, I don't think they actually look to make this push. So we're going to have time to get our Dark Ascension back operational, BKB's back online for everyone, White Thunder's going to be ready to go for the next fight. We're right back in it here. And that looks to be like the nullifier purchase actually for TA. Yeah, it's almost done. Especially because of that 50 golds. Now that it's the relic is cheaper, he's going to have that in exactly 400 gold instead of 450. I mean, what do you do if you're Mystery?
It's impossible. You can't deal with the sacred relic cage. I think the nullifier is going to be a necessity in this game. I don't know if that's going to be enough though. Inkswell just in case for the Lina. Look, imagine if he had Shard. Now all of a sudden that Inkswell would cover him from anything. Instead, it was the Sven at the ticket. How's that Stormhammer golden reduction looking?
It would cover him from everything, but no.
Yeah, it's true. She doesn't have it yet. Well, she just got it, actually. She's got it. Oh, damn that 50 gold.
Damn that 50 gold, man.
That 50 gold.
Why did you lose? Well, it's because relics.
Yeah, that makes perfect sense. I should have considered that when I drafted.
Why?
It is a big question for me.
It's so questionable. Like, it's been 3,800 gold for the longest time.
Yeah.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Maybe Ice Rock is just like a program that reminds him of items he has not touched in forever. And Sacred Relic was there. It was like the Darkseer vacuum.
Yeah, he gets paid by the line.
Yeah, exactly. Ice Rock is actually not a coder at all. He's never coded a thing. He's just a Dota dev.
Oh my goodness.
He just writes the patch notes. That's it. It's like, guys, implement this somehow.
I'm just really curious because it's not a lot. If it was like 250 gold, yeah. Oh, that's a big change, you know? Genuinely, that's like one less camp. That's maybe 25, 30 seconds. Yeah, it's because it's like it builds into an early game item, which is Radiance. 50 gold. Does Radiance have an even amount of gold now when you have to buy it? Is that what it is? Because Radiance Recipe was what, 1350 before? Apples me out, though, it really does. The one change I don't understand. Now add Dawnbreaker in a month before TI. Sure, fine, do it.
Don't change by 50 gold.
Why? That has a reason to change. Dawnbreaker.
Still not a fan of Witchband, by the way. I don't think they fixed it with that gold dispel thing.
Single targeted ability instead of a little AoE now.
I don't think that was the strongest part of it either, to be honest.
I
thought it was pretty strong, but I don't think it was the strongest part.
I agree with you. I was just saying it just for posterity reasons, right? We should speak generally about it.
Well,
He's got 2 targets.
That's why he's baiting it. He's pretending like he's gonna do it. Oh, that's Scotty on the Lina now. She's just tanking, I guess. He decided the best course of action is to go the tankiest Lina possible. Interesting choice. Okay, they go for the Brew, and there's no way on this yet. Activates BKB, that's promo split. Got it off just in time. That's good. As the Omnite might be getting saved here by the Inkswell. Activates the Guard Angel. The Soulbind was still on them. Razor fighting the Lina head on. Forced back to the BKB. Ruling sent the TA flying. They descend her again, though. Where's the Sven? Sven fighting Night Stalker in the backline, and he will die. With Nullifier, they will try to kill off Mercury. He has no more BKB, and the Nullifier is working wonders. BB committing for this kill. He might die as a result, though. Meld? They have no detection. They might not need it. Inkswell plus Stroke of Fate will be enough. Who needs dust when you have area damage?
Yeah, I'm glad Unknown just stood there and let the supports run away, as he was there for TA when she needed it most. 2 for 2 trade. There's that Nullifier already online, making a little bit of a difference, right? Making sure that you're not allowed to force staff yourself away too easily. Of course, that is going to remove UA now. That is dispellable. So pretty big change there to trade. And next growth, I think that's at just about 2 minutes. So not going to be too valuable for either side. Again, best of 1. It's both these teams playing for the chance to play one more game tomorrow in the lower brackets finals versus the loser of our next series. But this one's still going on. Still very excited. Next series as well is going to be really hype.
Yeah, that's going to be hype.
AG versus Meow Meow is going to be amazing.
I mean, not so much with the changes. I think it always sucks a bit because it feels like whoever adapts first to the patch, right, is just frantically trying to figure out the patch. I don't think it gives you enough time in between series. Maybe 1 day. but not this low. I don't think this game is going to give you much of an inference as well as to what the patch did.
Really? I mean, it does let you see what these spend changes are, right? I think if we, looked at EPMs and we looked at item timings and comparing them with, comparable games before, maybe we can see, does it make a difference? Yes, no, maybe not really. I would have been very interested if you didn't go Echo. I mean, you always go Echo on Sven, but maybe if you went like S and Y instead, how big of a change that would have been if we would have seen the DOT change play out a bit more, for example.
Yep. They're really struggling to close out this game, though. Against a Razor TA, it really shouldn't be that difficult for them. They really are in the complete lead in this game. Like, it's not getting easier at all for MY.
What do we get? Refresher Shard or Nag's Blessing? Check very quickly on Roshan. Nag's Blessing.
It's pretty huge, actually. Look at the eggs, too. I think the Lina, honestly.
Omni Eggs is also pretty value this game. Yeah. I just think that makes Night Stalker's role a little bit more awkward, doesn't
They have
it?
Nullifier. Okay,
of course they're going to give it to Sven.
I mean, I feel like there's a lot of like I'm just scary. I don't really see the use of the Ags here in this game. What is he doing with the Ags? Like, is there anything that he can't catch up to? It doesn't seem like it to me.
Makes it a lot easier to kill a Night Stalker, though.
Maybe it's just the Night Stalker.
Maybe for Razor. I mean, overall, I do agree with you. On that. Just making sure he's going to be just about 8 slotted, 9 slotted, whatever you want to call it these days on the Sven. We'll say, though, TA's items that get buffed. I mean, Nullifier changes it's not worth bringing up. Of course, I meme about it. But more attack speed on MKB is a little bit nice. I think, they buffed it by, like, 15 attack speed or something today? Oh, just 10. Not really. Here they go. Another big fight breaking off as they're going to try and get through the Omni. There he goes. Down he goes. He can buy back, try and get back in the fight as well. But they're on top of the Lina. And in fact, they've got... Wait, what?
No, we're not
Grimstroke. My bad. Apologies. Oh my goodness. Razor now is being bullied a bit by all of the Pandas. Buyback as they did get through Lanaya.
And Night Stalker's still going for the supports right now. Scotty finally going to slow him down. We're trying to see where the Sven is. Yeah, Sven's been left behind. There he goes. Against the Razor. He's closer, but her spike stops him. They all know God's strength, so he doesn't deal that much damage. I think it's BKB instead. Fighting against this Razor to the death, and he will finally find it. As the TA also been stunned. There's a Scotty on top of that. TA will die a second time. Super easy for them, really. As the Pango tries to use the roll-up to get a couple more seconds, but instead all he's going to find is his own death. Inksoul did not stun the Night Stalker. Didn't seem to matter anyway, because Mystery is going to continue into the enemy tier 3s.
Yes, they will. Yes, they will. Also soon with, God's strength. Yeah, it's already. Oh my goodness. Game might just be over. I don't think without TA you can really defend this. She just a lot of your damage right now. Unknown will go ahead and clip through these Ancients. He's going to clip through the Ancient in a second, but no, they want to go for Megas. No. Yes, they do want to go for Megas. Razor's still alive. No need to risk it too much. Night Stalker, though, without a Dark Ascension for a while as they go, oh wait, we can actually kill building. Oh, then there's Megas anyway. Okay, Razor, he's just going to die here. Night Stalker, at least with Crippling Fear, keeps the Omni away, but that's not going to do anything to save the Razor. No, nor will it the Lion. Now an extinct species. Cavalier rolling around, trying to at least zone out the Lina. Not doing a great job of it, unfortunately, as Lina just blasting him from range. Fuel Scepter to try and buy a little bit more time. That's already going to be a dieback there. Razor and game 1 here by Team Mystery as they will move on. 4th place finisher is here. Will be Team MY. They'll play the W.
Yeah, the which is not very good for MY. They had a very limited window opportunity, and I mean, I don't want to say they squandered. I think they actually played decently, but it was just a matter of time until Mystery would win this game. So I didn't think it was. There was a reason why we kind of ignored the game for part of it. It's just it wasn't the most exciting because you just kind of knew how the game was going to end just from the draft alone, and Mystery had to make some pretty big mistakes for that to happen. Unfortunately, MY tried a strat that didn't really work out, and Mystery just looked stronger. So they get their second best of 1 victory of today, and they knock out 2 opponents. A little bit of a grim break for Mystery will be for these lower brackets. And as we get the highlights ready, guys, and we get them ready as soon as possible, and show them on screen as soon as possible as we get ready for the last match, we will talk about the quiz/giveaway here. We have a prize. We have a quiz/giveaway that we're doing after every game, and after every game, we're gonna get a question appearing on screen. If you answer that question correctly, you enter into a raffle, and we pick, we will pick, I guess, one of the right answers to get one of the following prizes. For today, the prize you can get during the tournament itself is going to be a UU booster code for 7 days or 30 days. UU booster is a service that will help you with your internet connection and your hardware. It's not going to help you get an MMR. Well, it will, but not like a boosting service. It's a booster service. It's very different. And you can also get a total 2 treasure or cosmetic worth $2. And if you stay tuned to the end of the day where we'll have the 1v1s, you can also get a Steam gift card worth $10. What a lot. What a lot. Almost as exciting as the highlights that we're going to get any second.
Yeah.
Any second.
That's going to be already now the third place match half set. We have the team participating from the lower bracket, Team Mystery. Eventually, we're going to get our highlights. And then our upper bracket final match, which is going to be between, pardon me, Army Geniuses and, how am I blanking on the other team? I have Meow Meow, of course.
Yep. A very exciting match. To be the most hyped match of the day. I hope that the patch doesn't affect him too much, to be honest. Because I don't think... wouldn't want to see them half-baked. You know? Let's look back at the game. I feel like the game, it was just MY kind of playing with the draft allowed them to for the beginning, but with no clear win conditions. I mean, no push to take advantage of this like huge early game. Razor does scale nicely into late, but he needed to itemize a bit differently for that to happen. Sven is just not... Sven is just not that stopped by a Razor. It's just not the best matchup. So you don't really have anyone to deal with Sven. Nobody to really deal with Lina either halfway through. You kind of played your own draft, and that was fine, but the enemy team just got ahead of you because of that.
Yeah, there was basically a lot of people we wanted to jump, and especially with this Brewmaster builds of BKB first, it feels impossible, doesn't it? Like, they almost killed him once when he had BKB on cooldown, but then he just gets a 4-step with his allies and he gets the ulti off, and all that for naught. I mean, that's basically what Hypocrite looked like. Support dies first, the Night Stalker doing his job, jumping one of the more vulnerable heroes to a silence, that they just decide to live anyway. Felt really difficult for Team MY in all these fights. I think this was probably just about the last time we really see Lina pressured too much by the Night Stalker, not even. That was GA into DP. So good draft here, I would really say for Team Mystery, making it work quite nicely without the Shadow Demon, a very traditional counter to not only Sven, but also an Omni Knight. There was just really no great answer. What was the last pick here for Team MY? The Razor, I think?
Yeah, it was Razor. It was fine. It was just because you had all the other Sven counters kind of taken away, right? So it wasn't really your fault necessarily. I think they did the best with what they ought, but they kind of just got bamboozled by the Omni pick, which I also kind of attribute to the patch, right? You're thinking, oh, Omnight's no longer viable, Heavenly Grace is dispellable, and you forget, well, Omnight's still viable if you just don't have an offensive dispel. That was the big issue. And that bamboozled them, and from then on, I think it was just them trying to salvage a really difficult draft.
Attempt at the Lina well, and actually they did put the Lina there. We get into some of these later fights. But yeah, it was very rough game here for MY. Tough way to lose it, especially when they just patch. I do feel for them genuinely, but Mystery just sticking with something that works. Very much a draft that we could have seen right before the patch hit, and it still works just as fine after the patch hits. So well played to Zamir. This was really the last nail in the coffin fight. Team MY, because then Roche was immediately up, and Aegis, there's no way you were killing that Sven more than twice. Not with Omni's back.
This was one of the last matches that we did.
MVP for you?
MVP, probably the Lina, honestly. I think Mercury did the best. I think the whole team played well, but I think Mercury really stood out because his build was very unique. He kind of went for the tanky Lina because Brute can't really fulfill that role, and it worked. It was a really smart Lina. I feel like also they played well with timings. I feel like they're 2-5-5-5-5. That's quite the damn. They played really well with timings because I was speaking about this, right? BKB on Brew is just naturally not a good item first before Axe. Because the problem that you have on the BKB Brew is the whole 15 to 20 minute mark. Level 15 to level 20, what do I do? I'm weak, my Brewlings are starting to be weak. It doesn't matter if I get my promo split off because they're just not doing enough. That's what Axe is doing. Like, Axe allows you to have a second power spike, which mitigated this, which is why Brew became powerful again. And acknowledging this, that it was kind of a catch-22 situation. If you go Axe, you have to promo split before the fight, which doesn't feel like great. If you have BKB, your promo split is bad. So what's the solution here? Solution was don't fight. Don't fight while Brew is getting his items. Don't fight until you get the Ags. And that's what they did. Avoided fights. Only took small skirmishes. And that was all thanks to Mercury also itemizing in a way that made him unkillable.
I also think that, you know, Team MY, like, it's hard to just ignore Brew, especially without Ags. It's like, oh, we kill him, he's out of the fight, and, like, it's so big, right? But you do kind of get baited in that way, because Night Stalker, Razor, and TA, all not really the same kind of hero, but, like, they all have the same style. Like, they all jump on someone and want to, like, burst them and then move on to the rest of the team. And when that hero is someone like a Brewmaster, who is a strength hero, quite tanky already, has a BKB, doesn't care for the silence, tanks a couple of spells, tanks your blinks, tanks your initial whatever, and then pops his ulti. Meanwhile, the entire time, Lena's just blasting you from range, especially with her build. Like, I think the BKB was a good decision for this game.
I agree.
It was really nicely done for Mystery.
No, I agree. I think Mystery did a good job. I think the optimization and draft and everything was really solid. Good tactics. But we have one last match for today, guys. I'm very excited for this one. We're going to the upper brackets, where we're going to be watching Meow Meow versus Army Geniuses yet again. Two of the top teams have been showing some really good Dota this tournament, so we're really excited to get to cast them once again. Before that, though, we're going to take a small break. My name is Owl Plus, here with Seek and Strike Dota, and we'll be seeing you guys after this break. Take care, and until then.
Don't let this party scene fool you. This world is a dangerous place. When you get to be my age, you'll see friends come and go. It's important to take care of the ones still kicking. In the heat of battle, you'd be surprised how far a little kindness might go. But not everyone deserves kindness.
Hello, Auntie.
This all you brought?
Yes.
Oh. I didn't offer to share.
Long have my celestial brothers beckoned, but I abhor the blindness of the mortal plane. From the void, nothing escapes my notice. No secret lies beyond my grasp. Yet, soon I must finally step from my hidden bastion to wage battle alongside my brothers and save them for a greater cause to come.
凡人们，很快将会惊天动地，而我的时代也终将来临。
It's that first little moment when they realize this isn't a game. Are you ready for your moment? Oh, did that hurt?
Don't let this party scene fool you. This world is a dangerous place. When you get to be my age, you'll see friends come and go. It's important to take care of the ones still kicking. In the heat of battle, you'd be surprised how far a little kindness might go. But not everyone deserves kindness.
Hello, Auntie.
This all you brought?
Yes.
Oh.
Celestial brothers beckon. But I abhor the blindness of the mortal plane. From the void, nothing escapes my notice. No secret lies beyond my grasp. Yet, soon I must finally step from my hidden bastion to wage battle alongside my brothers and save them for a greater cause to come.
准备好，凡人们，很快将会惊天动地，而我的时代也终将来临。
Do you want to know what I really love? It's that first little moment when they realize this isn't a game. Are you ready for your moment? Oh, did that hurt?
let this pretty scene fool you. This world is a dangerous place. When you get to be my age, you'll see friends come and go. It's important to take care of the ones still kicking. In the heat of battle, you'd be surprised how far a little kindness might go. But not everyone deserves kindness.
Hello, Auntie.
This all you brought?
Yes.
Oh. I didn't offer to share.
Long have my celestial brothers beckoned, but I abhor the blindness of the mortal plane. From the void, nothing escapes my notice. No secret lies beyond my grasp. Yet, soon I must finally step from my hidden bastion to wage battle alongside my brothers and save them for a greater cause to come.
Prepare 凡人们，很快将会惊天动地，而我的时代也终将来临。
Do you want to know what I really love? It's that first little moment when they realize this isn't a game. Are you ready for your moment? Oh, did that hurt?
Don't let this pretty scene fool you. This world is a dangerous place. When you get to be my age, you'll see friends come and go. It's important to take care of the ones still kicking. In the heat of battle, you'd be surprised how far a little kindness might go. But not everyone deserves kindness.
Hello, Auntie.
This all you brought?
Yes.
Oh. Attaboy! I didn't offer to share.
Long have my celestial brothers beckoned, but I abhor the blindness of the mortal plane. From the void, nothing escapes my notice. No secret lies beyond my grasp. Yet, soon I must finally step from my hidden bastion to wage battle alongside my brothers and save them for a greater cause to come.
凡人们，很快将会惊天动地，而我的时代也终将来临。
Do you want to know what I really love? It's that first little moment when they realize this isn't a game. Are you ready for your moment? Oh, did that hurt?
Don't let this party scene fool you. This world is a dangerous place. When you get to be my age, you'll see friends come and go. It's important to take care of the ones still kicking. In the heat of battle, you'd be surprised how far a little kindness might go. But not everyone deserves kindness.
Hello, Auntie.
This all you brought?
Yes.
Oh. Attaboy! I didn't offer to share.
Long have my celestial brothers beckoned, but I abhor the blindness of the mortal plane. From the void, nothing escapes my notice. No secret lies beyond my grasp. Yet, soon I must finally step from my hidden bastion to wage battle alongside my brothers and save them for a greater cause to come.
凡人们，很快将会惊天动地，而我的时代也终将来临。
really love? It's that first little moment when they realize this isn't a game. Are you ready for your moment? Oh, did that hurt?
Don't let this party scene fool you. This world is a dangerous place. When you get to be my age, you'll see friends come and go. It's important to take care of the ones still kicking. In the heat of battle, you'd be surprised how far a little kindness might go. But not everyone deserves kindness.
Hello, Auntie.
This all you brought?
Yes.
Oh. I didn't offer to share.
Hello, and welcome back to the Top Class 2021 Summer Invitational. We're here for the last match of the day, at least of the competitive part. Well, yeah.
Do you mean the ones that aren't competitive?
No. At least of the tournament, we have the last match of the day. It's going to be the last best of 3, and it's going to be going, well, the only best of 3, really. And it's going to be going up to the upper brackets where Army Geniuses and Meow Meow reside. Very excited for this. I think it's the top match of the day. Yeah. I thought Meow Meow played really well the past few days. I thought Armor Genius was my favorite to win this tournament, and Meow Meow might actually be the strongest contender against them, to be honest. They played really, really well yesterday. Very impressive stuff.
Yep. Very true. Of course, in case somehow you haven't heard yet, we are living in a 730C world now, which does include a Dawnbreaker in Captain's Mode. There's a couple of other changes as well that are pretty major, notably that 50% less gold for stacking creeps. So the game's a bit different, right? And a lot of heroes as well receiving some minor adjustments. You know, the fan favorites, the flavor of the month item, Echo Saber as well, getting a little bit of a nudge back down. And probably the biggest deal, I would say, is Sacred Relics, 50 gold cheaper now. So it's, you know...
That is the biggest thing.
It's a big patch. And I agree with you. It is a bit of a shame that, I mean, you said this before in our previous years, it's a bit of a shame to see these two teams go on a new patch when it's, you know, less than 2-3 hours old, maybe. Because I actually think this is going to be a really close match. Yep. And I'd hate for it to come down to, well, oh, these guys figured this thing out faster than us, which has skill, and there's skill in that, but I think there's skill in doing that within the first 2 hours compared to figuring that out within the first week. And I think that's not really what the tournament should test. But unfortunately, with Valve, you don't really get to determine that.
Yeah, it does suck.
It's just the way it is.
Back to that allegory, right? To add to that stat, right? Would you say, on average, here's a question.
Okay,
for you.
You're going to pose for me, let's say hypothetically.
Yeah, would you say hypothetically? You're using facts, no. Hypothetically, would you say that on average women are smarter than men? Or would you say they're equal?
That what?
Women are smarter than men, or would you say they're equal?
I don't know. This seems like a bait question.
Because the reality is, and this goes to the point, in many studies actually shown that women on time tests, when specifically the time was under 2 hours, performed better than men all across the board, on average.
Oh,
like,
okay.
Massive.
Well, I wish you gave me more hints, more contextual hints.
So the point is that if you ask an average human, you probably would say, or hopefully you would say the answer is equal, or probably yes, which is the reality. Because once men were given extra 30 minutes on that test, from a 2 hour to the 2 hour 30 minutes, the answers were completely equal across the board. And if you actually, the more time you get, the more you would equalize this. It just so happens that women on time tests happen to be a bit better, right? So what's interesting to this is that some of these like times are very arbitrary. And once you get a team and you say, right, can a team figure out a patch in a week? Right, a couple of days? Sure. Maybe there's some merit in that. Can a team figure out a patch in an extra 30 minutes or an extra hour over another team? I feel like that borders the point of ridiculous that I was talking about, right? When it's such a small time frame that's going to make the difference, I don't feel like it's actually any sort of merit behind it.
What's really wild is that I actually think I did hear that study. Like after, if you give them another 30 minutes, they actually just started gambling on the result. It was really weird, right?
What are you talking about?
It was really weird. Yeah.
What are you talking about? What is that a reference to?
It's not a reference.
What do you mean?
I thought that was going somewhere. I thought there was going to be like a punchline to that.
I had no clue what you meant to that. I don't know. I immediately thought of an anime, so it's just me.
That's just you.
Oh no, Meow Meow didn't get the memo.
Did the draft? Yeah, I don't know about this Clinks ban.
I don't know about this Clinks, but then again, RMG is banned Abaddon, so we're good.
Well, yeah, they banned Abaddon.
Did Abaddon get any buffs?
Yes, they changed a couple of things, very minor. One of the talents is minus 8-second cooldown to borrow time. That was it, actually. They removed minus Narn armor at level 20 and changed it. Not a big deal.
Nothing.
Actually, it's kind of a big deal.
I mean, it's nice. Borrow time cooldown is certainly better than the armor talent, to be honest, but I wouldn't say it's like, wow.
No,
it might be better. Actually, Abaddon might be coming back in the offlane form, though, to be honest. And Coddle's still strong, by the way, guys. He's just not good as a mid laner anymore. But as a support, he got very minor nerfs. Like, nothing too major.
And, of course, the big ban here from Armor Genius is going to be that Visage, right? Just so we can mention it, because we have a phenomenal Visage player, mid lane for Meow Meow. And that's Sanity, of course. It's Sparks, right? Sparks, the mid laner for Meow Meow.
Sparks was
quite the
quite the Visage and Kunkka, but I've already banned the
Visage. Okay. Oh yeah, so I wonder where this Coddle's gonna end up going then. Again, it's mostly nerfs to Coddle support, as you're saying. I think you know, without boots in the mid lane, Illuminate, even if it does move 150 slower, it's still really annoying. Other than that, it's cooldown being increased, minor deal. That's about it, really. Damage getting rescaled, just reduced by 25. Big deal. Yeah, just the move speed.
I still don't agree with the Silencer being a top pick as it is in the top clans. I thought Army Genius was finally... Oh, no, it was Meow Meow that was drafting against that trend of the Silencer being highly valued. I thought that Meow Meow and Crocodile had the best drafts yesterday. I still think they're looking pretty good. Beastmaster did get some considerable nerfs. I didn't get to read through all of them. So what was it? Cooldown increase for Pummel Roar, and some changing of the talents. Not actually that big nerfs.
Base damage reduced by 2.
I think the cooldown increase to Primal Roar is probably the biggest one, even though it's not huge. Oh, only cooldown in the first level, and actually got decreased in the third level, so actually not a nerf, really. I mean, it's somewhat of a nerf, not huge.
60 seconds now.
Level 15 talent was pretty big.
Now you can roar Beast or a Wraith King, and then when Wraith King has reincarnate again, you can roar him again.
It's every reincarnate, and they haven't somehow killed him in those 60 seconds.
Every reincarnate. Also, now you know, this is really convenient, because every time you roar and it's back off cooldown, you know a minute's passed. It's also really convenient here for Beastmaster. Alright, I mean, it's Coddle Beast opening. Not like too crazy here with this combo. I mean, maybe Wild Axes, if you need to go Axes build in lane, if this is a support Coddle, is more viable, I should say, with a Coddle.
I personally think it's a stronger start than the Mars Silencer. I feel like, I don't know if it was Army Genius that ran this combo before. I don't think it was them, but it was another team that ran started with Mars Silencer, and I feel like there's so many better picks you can combine with the Silencer if you really want a combo. Like the Legion, for example, the Beastmaster, Batrider. Obviously, Batrider. Oh, no, he was in the pool. That should have been a Batrider pick then, 100%. This is not the combo that you want. Like, it's okay, but it's not as strong. And the issue within this is very similar to how many people don't seem to understand the drafting, how the arena works and how arena is countered by BKBs completely, and Mars and Silencer just kind of do the same thing. Very similar to when you combine like arena with Chrono, which is a combo that tier 2 teams really wanted and tier 1 teams never used for a reason.
Very true. Very true.
10 seconds remaining.
I think it's always a bit scary to draft like Silencer plus one of these combos early.
Remaining.
I mean, look, we got rid of Abba, but we still have LC, and even if Omni is nerfed, now that you can dispel Heavenly Grace, the fact that it still is going to remove the buff of like a lasso is still a problem. Oh, not if you're silenced though. No,
sure, I still feel like you have the point, right? That's why the bad are silenced. I get why you wouldn't go Legion, because Legion's bad, or maybe not that strong right now, but yeah, I should have been Batrider there from among that, I think. I think Mars and Silencer is just okay as a combo. It's not really a combo. They get countered by the same thing. You just get BKB carries on Meow Meow. That's the thing. I feel like you just need to get heroes. If you're Meow Meow, I'll probably be thinking of carries that can easily get built BKB, like a Gyrocopter, for example. Now Luna has been put in the dumpster completely. Pango's still strong, so I don't think this is a mispick. And also Pango was a really good pick for Meow Meow as well, so I like it. If Pango's played Among Daya, then that stops the potential Konka pick by Meow Meow, because Pango's really strong against Konka, really destroys that lane.
Yeah. You could always roar a Pangolier mid Rolling Thunder. Doesn't always feel amazing.
No.
It's like an early game solution, right? To make sure, oh, we're in a choke point. There's a Pangolin rolling at us. Let's roar and get out of the choke point, and then reevaluate the fight. Late game, you'd much rather have someone like a Sven or like a Drow or a Lina, like just kill him when he's rolling around, right?
Yeah, I agree.
But
there's your BKB carry.
Yeah, it's nice to have at least that solution early. That is, of course, if you're not focused. So.
Yep. I like the Sven pick here. I mean, it's just a solid pick. I think the nerf to the BAT is a big deal, but we might not start in the ancient stacks, of course. Also, big deal to Sven. But I still think the hero's pretty strong. Like, he was the strongest carry last patch. These nerfs are not strong enough to put him in the dumpster tier. Consider Luna, right? Luna was the best hero last patch. They nerfed her considerably. Still was pretty strong this patch. And now they were like, okay, let's kill her. But I think it was good.
Let's balance the shard, is what they said.
Yeah.
They said, oh, I hit a 2 instead of a 1 on these extra projectiles? My bad, guys. I didn't mean to do that.
The Bane with... I'm surprised he picked the Bane into the Silencer, but... Yeah, I'm not a very big fan. I mean, he's good against Pango. But I would have rather seen a Grimstroke, really, because the combination with Beastmaster, good with Sven. I think Grimstroke was a better pick here.
I'd agree, especially because Grimstroke, unlike the Bane, has control for Pangolier, and as long as you cast it, you don't care if you're last warded. You're gonna lock down that Pangolier, right? Exactly. Even if it's gonna cost a little bit of your HP and a silence for a couple seconds. For Bane, he can do nothing. If he's got last word applied, mobile as well is gonna screw him, even if he's not last worded. I'm also don't enjoy the pick. I agree with you.
I think I feel like Meow Meow has a decent kill on the back lines with Beastmaster and Sven. They can just jump the supports and kill Silence so quickly. So I can see that logic, but still not good enough.
What is this? Ricky, no adjustments, right?
I love this Ricky pick though.
Am I missing something about?
I think Ricky's just very good against Sven, so I think that's important thinking.
Okay, fair. True. Now we're stacking the silences as well. Riki as well. One of the few, let me think here, outside of Static Storm and Crippling Fear, one of the better silences that's not just going to be I buy Lotus or I buy Yules and I'm good to go. Of course, Force Staff is the item to counter him though. That's a big issue. But of course, Riki, I think the reason we're seeing huge buffs, right? Because now you can actually decide to spend 50 less gold when you get Nullifier, and then you actually have an easier time killing him.
Yeah, that's true.
50 less gold doesn't make a difference. But
no, you're right. It's a big deal. I think it's a big change in the patch.
I just
5 seconds remaining.
I feel like the Riki is very solid against Bane and Sven though, and honestly, maybe not Beast because Hawks are annoying, but
yeah, they are
definitely Sven and Bane. I think Sven and Bane are really weak against Riki, so I like this pick. He's also destruction against Crocodile because Crocodile relies on his movement speed, Diffusal Blade, bye bye.
You can't miss Tricks of the Trade attacks.
10 seconds.
That's true. So that deals with Blinding Light. Also, if you're hitting Riki with Blinding Light, like you're a god, you know, because between those jump tricks, Riki is one of the most annoying heroes to play against.
That's true, but even then, there are other very jump heroes that also don't have the ability to still hit you, right? You know, like PA is one of those heroes. She has Dagger.
Yeah, but PA is not even half as jump as Riki, dude. Like Riki is the king of missing spells. Anyway, I do find that RMGS has actually really fixed up the draft for this. I like this Riki pick a lot. I think this kind of thwarted Meow Meow's plans. I don't know what you can pick up as their mid laner here. Honestly, I don't think Kunk is the pick. Kunk is really weak against Riki. I honestly kind of like the DK here. You just need the stun to keep him in place, and you can burst him. Like he's an easy burst, but you need something to burst him, or some stun to start off, and you're lacking that. Primal Roar takes too long to wind up.
I like the idea that because I think at the end of the day, it's going to need to be something that doesn't mind being silenced. You know, Riki's DK Sven. I make sure I press my ulti before the fight starts. I'm silenced. Maybe I don't get off a Stormhammer. Maybe I don't get off another Breathe Fire. As long as you get your crucial abilities off, you don't mind fighting through the duration of a global. And in fact, you're still pretty scary during the duration of a global. And that's something really, really strong versus Silencer. Because not much you can do against that. Silencer, help us. Do support things. They're silenced. Sven still two-shot me. Oh, no.
Exactly. That's
but he didn't do it with a spell, did he?
He activated it beforehand. No.
Oh,
no, that's not what I supposed to do.
That's not what I do.
Sven's like, are steroids even a spell? What's magic about drug?
Okay, final bans, SF. More, I mean, it's going to be the mid laners, maybe? At least is. Oh, well, definitely from Meow Meow.
For both. I mean, maybe for Armor-Geniuses you flex the Pango, but I still don't think he's that good in the mid lane unless you have a really good matchup. So I guess up to Meow Meow. Like, it's tough for Meow Meow because they have to consider picking up a mid laner that's good against Pango, just in case. Like, you won't get thwarted by Pango, and also generally pretty good as well. Like, you don't really have many options. And a stun. That's why I thought that DK is pretty solid, because DK is one of the few heroes that... How are you going to counter him? Like, I guess they could pick Monkey King.
5 seconds.
Any TA and Morphling are weird, though.
I don't know what
are you thinking? Puck, me?
Puck is super risky.
I don't like the Puck at all against Riki. I just don't understand why you ran the TA here.
Super risky.
Goose? I don't know what TA counters here.
10 seconds.
Definitely not considering DK like this.
5 seconds remaining.
I'm really
maybe Mag?
Radiant team pick.
So why would you ban the TA now? You Sandstorm a Destroyer. It's a really weird ban.
Not sure. I'm trying to get the gears turning here.
I mean, I get the Sank mid. I think it's actually pretty solid. Burrow's under the arena, so that's fine. Actually, a stun for Riki, comes out of fog, and then since you're mid, you can farm the Ags relatively easily.
Yeah, he doesn't care jumping into a smoke screen because he's got his ult. I mean, he casts both of his abilities by then anyway, right?
Yeah. And even then, you can always build a Force Staff. He's actually a really good mobility builder anyway.
Or just Ags doesn't help because it's spell-based, but not Force Staff.
Yes, or even a BKB, honestly. I think it's a solid pick. I don't really get the bans considering this pick, but I think it's a solid pick. Wonder how RBGS will respond. Kinda just want a ranged hero that can just ignore him in lane. And ideally last hit in our tower. Say Bat Rider would have been perfect. Instead of the stupid Mars. Actually, Mars mid is really good here. Mars mid is really good against Sanking.
You may now select your heroes.
I don't think that matchup is that great for the Queen. Yeah. I don't think the matchup of Queen of Pain Sanking is that great for the Queen of Pain, to be honest. Because, like, obviously she needs a sentry 100%, otherwise she can't hit her Shadow Strike, so she can just sandstorm them constantly. Epicenter bursts you down, and once you hit 6, I think you're stronger than her. She is. You deal more sustained damage, you push the lane. I mean, I guess you can last it on her tower because she has really high base damage, so that's not bad, but I don't really see why the Queen is...
Are you stronger than her? Because I think the Sanking mids I've seen it go for Caustic, right? Which means you're not going to have maxed up.
Oh, but not in this case, obviously, because you only go Caustic because usually you pick Sanking mid as a counter to a melee hero.
Yeah.
So in this case, you don't go Caustic, you go Burst Strike.
So it's not going to be Caustic.
I mean, you might take 1 point in Caustic level 4 or something, but you go max Sandstorm. I mean, that's what Sanking's mid do anyway. Just at level 1, they usually go Caustic.
Yeah.
But here, you just max Sandstorm instead. You go for like Stick, Sandstorm, and you go maybe for Bracers. I just don't think it's...
I don't think Long Dai is really that scared of the Sanking, though. Not until he's like level 7, level 8.
That's what I mean, though. Once you hit there, then...
Yeah, but that's not 6. 6, I think Quap actually's got a lot of kill on the Sanking, especially with a Sentry. But your stun's not, what is it, 2.2 seconds on Burrow Strike, and then 2 seconds to channel the Epi.
You need level 3 Burrow Strike at least.
Yeah.
And to be honest, you need level 4 to make
Exactly, yeah. 2.2 is level 4. That's what I mean. So that's at least level 7, level 8, depending on what your skill build is. And Quap, of course, doesn't need any vision on you to Sonic Wave, but of course, the Sentry she'll have in the lane. Yeah, I'm not sure. I think there could have been a better solution. Sanking. The Mars, I think, would have been fine, to be honest. You just push him out of his Sandstorm and he gets sad. Sad Scorpion. Sad Scorpion is not a farming Scorpion either.
No, he's a good recovery hero, though, to be honest. Like, he's not a hero that needs to... Like, he's very similar to Pango Mid, where even if your lane doesn't go too well, you just go and recover easily. By cutting lanes, you can go for very dangerous farm. I'm not sure what I'm siding with. I still think that Army Genius is the better draft overall. I feel like that Ricky's still strong. And, like, how many items does Sanking really need to be able to crush that Ricky, you know? If Ricky can get online earlier than him, before he can get PKD or Force Stuff. Not sure who I'm siding.
The issue is Ricky's just never really that tanky, and with as strong a stun as Burrow Strike is, especially if he decides to go Ags or Blink, like Ricky's just always gonna die. Like I normally, when you talk about Sanking, it's this hero that, you know, level 18 and maybe level 20 for your epicenter talents, and that's it. And then the carry's gonna be too strong. Riki's not that carry though. Riki's gonna die to that, like at any stage of the game, basically.
You just need to stun him. Yeah,
exactly. And it's that easy, but it's also hard because one, permanent invisibility, but also
it sucks because I think this is one of the games where actually Ricky would love to go for a Mage Slayer just to be able to tank this a bit better.
Yeah.
But the reality is that you just can't afford it because Diffusal Blade is way too much. Like, you can't buy Mage Slayer and Diffusal Blade is just too good on Ricky.
Yeah. No, you're right. You're right.
But it'd be interesting to see.
That's kind of the issue with Mage Slayers. It's cheap and it's priced for these other like mid-game competitive items. You know, like obviously, you know, like big Mage Slayer is trying to break into that market, but there are just too many other items that are just a little bit too good.
Yeah, exactly. For like the innovative side, people that want to be hip, they want an item that does everything for them. Maybe a bit bad, you know, they get the Echo Saber, right? For two tryhards that they want a system that can do anything, but it's fully in their control, they can armlet, right? And then for people that don't know what to build, they just go for the basic instructs. It's just like Mac Windows versus Linux.
If you just want to farm, you go Maelstrom, you know.
I don't think Maelstrom falls into these categories. Maelstrom is never a transitional item.
Well, it can be like your first farming item, right?
It can, but then that's it though. Then that's a farming item.
That's what I mean though.
Like you would never go say Maelstrom into Battlefield.
Echo Saber is a lot like that for these days, right? And that's what I mean. Mage Slayer is competitively priced for that as well.
I wouldn't say that's the case. I think they fulfill very different roles. I think that Maelstrom is like your farming item in many cases. You will eventually upgrade it as well. You keep it in your inventory the whole time. There's a moment where Echo Saber stops being useful and you just don't care about it. Maelstrom never stops being useful. I think it's very different ideas. Like I said, you don't go Maelstrom Battle Fury, right? I can see situations where you might go Echo Saber Battle Fury, Battle Fury. Just because of the efficiency of Battle Fury.
On who?
And not now that Battle Fury is dead. Like Monk King, for example, before, when Battle Fury was actually a thing. That's what I'm saying.
I don't remember if it was. I don't know if I've ever seen. I don't remember.
Or like, okay, another example is like Armlet Radiance. Right?
Sure.
Same idea, right? Echo Sabers are in the same pool.
That's what I mean. I would put Armlet in a similar category to Mage Slayer, where it's this kind of mid game item that you're not going to have it later on.
That's the same thing with Echo Saber.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, but Maelstrom is not like that. Is what I'm saying.
Oh, okay.
Would you ever go Maelstrom Radiance on a Wraith King? No, you'd flame him if you did that.
Well, because Maelstrom's not a good item on the Wraith.
Well, yeah, but like you would flame him if you went for 2 farming items like Maelstrom Battle Fury, Maelstrom Radiance. That's never been a build. That's what I mean. Like they've built a very different build. When you're comparing items, it's important to see this, because then when like Echo Saber, for example, gets nerfed now, it might see more play as Mage Slayer. We might see more play. The problem is that the Fusel Blade might just take over again. Like the Fusel Blade is the other competing factor really to Echo Saber and to Mage Slayer. And then Drums and Armlet kind of fulfill very different roles in this situation. Even though I wish they wouldn't. Really tough. That's why Mage Slayer might not break into the thing. They need to buff it maybe more. Maybe they need some heroes that build it as core. Like if offlane intelligence heroes like Necropulse, that's a hero that can definitely build it. But still, the active doesn't really make much sense with these heroes.
Yeah, that's what I mean. The fact that it's attack based.
Yeah, it's just in a very awkward spot where you'd expect people like Slark, for example, to build it, right? Like Slark Ricky, but they're already building the Fusel Blade. That's better. And then you go, well, what if like something like Kunkka builds it? No, bad, because Armlet's better most of the time. Right?
Yeah, I guess it's the active component. It's not. It's a utility item, but it doesn't really, like none of the heroes that would seemingly want to use that active. They've got other.
And you're paying a lot for essentially a glorified Oblivion stat. Right? That's the problem. They're gonna take
and a cloak.
Yeah, but the cloak is barely buffed as well. It's only extra 5%. I'd rather have Hood.
That's what I mean.
Like Hood is cheaper as well. And Hood has more synergy with the majority of.
Well, the offlaner items, right? For like Eternal Shroud. I think it's weird to me that they added Eternal Shroud and Mage Slayer, because Eternal Shroud is really damn good. Like it's hard to me.
And that takes the role for like the tanky int here, like last shirt.
Yeah, like that's
they
my
much rather build
exactly.
Eternal Shroud.
Yeah.
Yeah, it sucks.
On who builds this item against what?
It has to be heroes like, I think it's like Void Spirit, Queen of Pain, these kind of heroes. They're gonna kill Sand King.
That is.
I don't know if he thought there was no sentry there, but there was.
Okay.
That was a mistake.
Yeah, no, because it's like, maybe if they made it like the Fey Grenade active, where you just like toss it at someone.
Yeah, but if they made it an Aura, for example, I would lose magic damage.
Way too good though. I think the fact it has to be like attack based or something like that though. Otherwise, it's like way too strong. Could you imagine that and a pipe? GG.
Yeah.
How you couldn't even get through a barrier.
I guess you're right.
Yeah. So something like that. You know, like help my Viper or the enemy Viper. He has Eternal Shroud.
Or actually, the best thing is they just make it based on spells. Actually, that would be the best.
How do you mean based?
Like if a spell hits you, not an attack hits you.
Oh,
that would be the best option.
Like if a spell hits you, it
applies
debuffs
the Beastmaster?
Yeah.
Trouble?
Interesting idea.
We have Tricks of the Trade. We do not. We don't need it. Oh, there we go. There we go. The Tricks of the Trade just in case. Clever Ricky as well. The best way to play Ricky when you're genuine pro tip with Ricky is Tricks will always reset your attack and hit immediately as you cast it. So you want to get the attack off as you hit the Tricks of the Trade.
Mage Slayer still has a Blade of Alacrity in it, right? Or did they change that as well?
Mage Slayer? No, never had a Blade of Alacrity. Or it used to, the old version. Yeah,
that's what I mean, yeah. So,
no, not the new one.
Has been killed.
It's Oblivion Staff.
Dyer's courier
Oblivion Staff
has been killed.
Aggressively. How could I have a Blade of Alacrity if it's 2200 gold?
That's what I was wondering. That's what I mean, because the original Mage Slayer didn't make any sense.
It was a Diffusal Blade.
It was an agi item. Yeah, it was Diffusal Blade that was
defensive.
Not. Yeah, I guess it was defensive.
The defensive Diffusal Blade.
I mean, it's defensive with an offensive bust on the debuff though, on the active, which was weird about it. Right?
I mean, no,
it was only defensive. You hit him.
Yeah, exactly. So, but that still makes it defensive in the sense that you hit him once, you retreat, right? And so theoretically, it would be good if you have like agi tanks being like something in the meta, but that's never been in the meta really. And the only agi tanks that really exist in Dota are like Razor, Tango, and Bench, really. Into heroes though can't tank. As they, by the way, take down the. They tried to take down this Phantom, but the Nightmare. They have a Brain Sap on top of this. Apparently not. Used it earlier. There's the Brain Sap finally, but a bit late.
Yeah, one charges.
Yeah, one charges will save Wallby, and in fact, ooh, he had hit that spear. That would have been a dead Sven. Even use the God's Rebuke there, hoping he could finish him off.
So there's 3 points in Sandstorm. So now obviously this is a farming build, and big old stacks being made as well here. Likely for the Sven, so compared to last time when we didn't see nearly as many stacks going on, this Coddle, of course, because he's Coddle, but he does, he makes lots of big stacks here in the triangle. We'll see a big old gold ejection for Sven eventually, which they could use here on the side of Meow Meow. They are being, what is that, a 3k net worth lead? 2k net worth lead? That is a 3k net worth lead already. A little scary, only 6 to 7 minutes in. But Meow Meow, of course, we get that God's Strength activated, they'll be very keen to farm. The problem is, DK has been scouting these stacks, and there's going to be the camp blocked as well as some vision established. So
who
know
can take
when
these
they're trying
stacks?
to take them.
If you're Army Geniuses, do you have anyone that can take them? Not really. Mars, maybe?
Mars, maybe.
Because Ricky's not going Battle
Ricky's
Fury
not
these
gonna
days.
be, yeah, he's not going to be strong enough for that. Not enough damage with the trick.
I don't think Mars can take it either, to be honest. I think you're just going to have to... Maybe you'll fight him.
It could be a team thing. It could be, you know, because it's Scream of Pain. It's level 2 at least. I saw on Quap into Bulwark, into Trick. Like it has to be a team thing.
I won't even commit Sonic Wave if that could take the stacks.
Honestly, away from the stand, yeah.
It's important.
Yeah.
He relies on the stacks.
He's level 4. He's really struggling for Hawkeye. I mean, it is only 7 minutes in. I'm surprised he's here already, rotating away. So letting the Bane take solo XP top against the Mars. Pango's been freed up to rotate on over as well, but Quap has scouted this rotation thanks to the ward, so she'll actually head on in and find the Beastmaster.
There's a Sonic Wave.
Stack. He's just gonna die.
That was almost efficient. He had taken the stack as well. That would have been great. Scream of Pain. She blinked in time before the Burrow Strike hits him. Illuminate at least take some of these creeps before Armor Genius can take him away from them. We're still seeing a really confident Army Genius that wants to continue this fight, perhaps. They have the Arena of Blood. They're holding up at the high ground. They want to avoid the Illuminate, but even with that less travel time, apparently, that wasn't enough.
No.
However, Arena's ready. They're going in. God's Rebuke first, just to kill the Sven. Scream of Pain. There we go. Ricky joining. And against the wall goes the Coddle. Underground goes the Coddle.
Yeah, nice job there. That's the only stack that the Sven could have taken. Without God's Strength, there's no way you get through Ancients, especially with your lineup. That's also farm taken away from Sand King, who also, next to Sandstorm, of course, was probably eager to farm a couple of stacks himself. It's a great start for Army Geniuses, because they've got a very fight-heavy lineup, so they're not going to be affected too much by that 50% stack nerf. Stack of bounty nerf. This Sven is really struggling now. He's going to finish off his boots, and then immediately into Mask of Madness for him.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Just into the jungle to probably start stacking a little bit more, honestly, because it's already looking a bit dire here for Meow Meow. Don't have really much of a foothold here, and especially with that D ward, it's going to make it a little bit more difficult and dangerous to start stacking and farming in your own jungle. I mean, it's not going to stop him from stacking. It's kind of your only way back in this game now. Sven is really far behind.
Yeah, and behind him Ricky of all things, right? He's not particularly known for his fast farming patterns.
In the lane, yeah.
I feel like he's known for being like a really slow farmer, and that's why he was kind of not played at all.
That's why you build Diffusal on it while he was at the Battle Fury days. You go Diffusal to kill, fight, kill supports.
Yeah, exactly. And even Battle Fury days was like, please, please, please let me farm, you know? And after like 60 minutes, you finally had Diffusal Axe, and you actually could do something.
Yeah, it was such a grind to get that Battle Fury online.
Honestly, bigger grind than my MR grind. I mean, even went for over corrosion. I feel like when you were like Ricky have this much of a good early game, this is very dangerous. You shouldn't let this happen. He's gotten way too many kills, which is really supplement his net worth. You've taken all the Sven's space.
Yeah, space is the right word, because Mars is level 8, Sven is at least level 5 at most, is what I meant to say.
Yeah, and Pango's level 5, and he's a support. It's not looking good for this Sven. Some stuff. I don't know. I don't think Miyama made some like really egregious plays. Maybe this mid lane should have. I expected it to go better. I guess it didn't. Maybe the matchup was. I underestimated the power of Queen of Pain. I do think her build is really good though. Only 2 points in Shadow Strike to annoy, and the rest is just area damage.
Yeah.
That Sentry Ward death, however, by Sparks early shouldn't have happened.
Yeah, no, that definitely wasn't a good one, but
I don't think that's necessarily the snowball.
I think maybe there was, because it's like Sand King Max Sandstorm is a recovery build. That's fine. But you also have a Sven who's not going to be pushing or fighting with your team, so he's going to then clear stacks as well. So, okay, there's Blink now for the Sand King, but it's still, what, like level 2 of the 3 Burrow Strike? Like, that's still not enough to kill the Queen of Pain. You're not the team with the Silencer. In fact, the Silencer counters your lockdown for this Queen of Pain. There are issues here from Yao Miao. I think Lamang Daya, this could very well be a runaway game for him now with the way that they've decided to do the skill build here on Sanking. Blink Dagger might be the turning point here, but again, I'm scared because it's still not a long enough stun on Burrow Strike, and you have Global to back him up.
Tower is under attack.
Even just going to push a tower, I think. That makes it even more dangerous to try and
Yeah,
take
if
these.
it's a tier 1, then you can actually threaten the stacks pretty well.
Dire's
I don't know
bottom tower
how...
has fallen.
I mean, I guess it's just a matter of time until Armor Genius could just take themselves, honestly.
Yeah, true. True.
Yeah, they're just controlling that area completely. They know this is the recovery farm for Sven.
Radiant's middle tower is under
Start, there
attack.
goes Riki.
Okay, with a help, maybe. Okay,
Oh,
Riki.
he should know there's wards there.
Yes, his base armor is so ridiculous. He actually only caught the Bane though, not that big a deal. Global Silence used there, not really much of a combo. Now killing Sanking, much bigger deal, and also the Coddle for free. Now this allows them to, well, take over the area once again. In fact, they want to continue going further. Hopefully, the Beastmaster, that's the target, Spear. Only one more Spear left, and not much HP in the tank for Mars. Maybe just take the tier 1, guys. Like, take the tier 1 mid.
That's tough. Beastmaster, he's got his full Helm, but Helm is not a fighting item. Helm, at least naked Helm. That's my, okay guys, I'm going to take the tier 1 tower, see you later. And then when his team needs him
Dire's
mid
middle
lane,
tower
where he
is under
obviously
attack.
Coddle doesn't recall anymore, at least without Shard. But when he gets, you know, called to the mid lane to help, hey, we need you, he doesn't really have much to offer. Yes, I have a Roar, but I don't even have boots yet, guys. I just have my Helm. I want to push bottom. They've taken my tower. This is starting to look bad for me now. So, what are we at now? 6K, net worth lead, 12 minutes in.
Yep. It's looking bad, especially because it doesn't seem like they have any options.
It's, floor. Dropped it earlier.
It seems like they don't have any options, like any plays to make right now.
Could have been already Aya.
Radiant
Aya, there's
Refusal blade on
refusal.
Ricky. Oof, oof, oof. This is a turning point now for Army Geniuses, of course. I don't know how Mima can defend this. I mean, they're staying in the high ground. This might be the best play. He's trying to surprise him here with a good initiation. But Army Geniuses has way too much mobility. They just kind of jump to the supports immediately. That Nightmare won't really help on the Bane. That's one support down, 2 supports down. Perhaps a core as well, as the Beastmaster can't last this Epicenter used. Just desperately trying to get into that fight, but Sparks unfortunately won't be able to do much with that Epicenter. Crossbuckle does miss, but Ricky won't with his Blink Strike. They see him, and they kill him.
Yeah, he got bonked, which is why his Blink Dagger on cooldown. Of course, it's not going to interrupt you. Not channeling, of course, but doing the animation for Epicenter. Very easy fight there for AG. There was where we saw the Roar used to stop Tango from rolling, but obviously Tango not the problem in that fight. And I guess that's what you can use to farm these. Last word, Sonic Wave. I mean, that's not Sonic Wave, more Extreme Pain, and just about everything. Team effort to take it, team effort to fight around him, and now Sven is very, very sad. You can't see it because he's got that helmet on, but he's not smiling under there.
No, that feels really bad now. I don't know if I don't know how Yamnao recovers this, because your kill potential. Maybe if you just go for smoke ganks with Beastmaster Power Roar and just try to get ganks with him and Sanking, there's a chance. But you have to find Army Genius in the wrong position as well. You might be able to take advantage of the fact that Army Genius has decided not to take towers for a while. So not even a tier 1 top or mid has fallen. That's pretty good.
It's a good point. Their push is really bad, actually, isn't it?
Yeah, it is really bad.
The creep's actually doing all the work there, top, as GB will end up denying, sorry, taking a tower, pardon me, of course, he's a Radiant hero, the Dire hero. Easy tower for him. 1,400 gold, make that in the bank for his next item. As here goes that smoke gang. Roar's not ready yet, though. Did get nerfed level 1. It's 100 seconds compared to 90, so it's just a 10 extra second cooldown. There's Kaya and Sanj now, which also did get nerfed. 25% status resist, 22% status resist. Just makes it harder to calculate things on the fly, really. It's still a very strong item. My goodness, Queen of Pain, Mamang Dai going right on in, and they actually just used Global there. They're going to turn Sonic Wave. Riki as well joins the fight. Yep, that did not go very nice. DB with a triple kill as he jump on over the Beastmaster. They're even going to find themselves a nice Coddle. That is 4 heroes dead. AG, they're just way too strong right now. It's just impossible to fight. That fight doesn't look any different. In fact, that fight's just a team wipe as Sven decides to show up. I mean, you started channeling the Fiend's group, immediately canceled by Global. It was just such a bait. It was such a bait play by Mamang Daya. He just had his Sanj delivered, so he had status resist. The stun just didn't last nearly long enough. They stunned and then tried to get Burrow Striker Epicenter going, and they didn't even get the Epicenter off because he was Global. Brutal fight from Yamnao.
Happy. Sanking, there's a Sandstorm. Okay, LYM, there's a Rolling Thunder to dust the Sand King here.
Turn around.
He is with the shield. Oh, he missed it though. Okay, so they can't quite get the kill there. At least, but to be honest, like they're separated routes. This would be a moment for like Miyamoto to be able to pick off heroes, and instead they're getting picked off. Because Hawkeye just has no place to farm. I can't really blame him. There's no space on the map for these guys. He has to just go jungle, I guess. But if he goes jungle, his farm is too slow.
His farm is slow.
The fact that Ricky's out farming a Sven is just, ooh, you know, whenever that starts happening, it's so difficult to recover.
Ricky's definitely a win more hero too.
Yes. He's a very good win more hero. Very got him in your pubs. You know exactly what that means. Oh my goodness, if Ricky gets out of control.
Especially because he's such a fine natural drain on your supports as well. So much detection needed, lots of dust needed, which makes a difference for your supports. I mean, literally, you know, if I've been in games where at 20-minute mark, I've already probably bought whatever 50 gold each now. You probably spend 300-400 gold on sentries easily, right? And these aren't sentries to D-ward, so it's not like you're making your money back on ops usually. They're sentries just, you know, to protect your lanes. They're sentries to protect your choke points, to make sure that if there's a Riki coming, you might be able to kill him. And those don't always pay off, unfortunately. But you have to put him down anyway, and that delays your Glimmer, that delays a Force Staff. Like, he's really a financial drain. It's a win more hero for himself, and because he's a drain on the enemy team's reasons. Unless you have like a Zeus or something, some other elegant solution, but unfortunately you don't. You have Hawks. They don't get true sight.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. That's what sucks. Like, I think the Hawks are good at like seeing these if you
Global
have...
for what?
I don't know.
I think it was a misclick.
sorry.
I think it was a misclick.
Alright, well, I guess I think you can still fight, honestly. Oh my God, that's the only...
Actually, it's scarier. It's scarier.
It is! But it's not like that's the only dispel, or the only silence, to be honest.
No, it isn't, but it is the big one. Well, I mean, if you just kill Bane like this, then you don't care. It goes. There's the Tumbler's Toy to close the gap on the Sand King. They got him with you for trade. There is going to be a Roar as well. That'll at least get Tango killed off, but DB's already found himself the Sand King, so they're not scared of the magic damage. TPing it away and making it will be Sanity, but Sven, winning this fight towards the end, is going to just run himself into the Spear Wall. Down he goes. Only for the Pango. No Sonic Wave. Sorry, no Global Silence needed.
Because this is a best of 3, I feel like it might actually be better for BMA to play.
I agree.
Because I feel like this is going to affect your next game. You got outdrafted here. No, well, not... Yeah, you got outdrafted, to be honest. Because the Ricky pick was unexpected. The Sven got destroyed by this. Bane was not the best pick either, and he got pretty bad. The Sand King was an experimental thing. Didn't quite work out. It's fine. I don't think they played too badly or they have anything to learn from this game necessarily, but let's renew the draft. But if they let this get them down for the next game, obviously it depends on them. If they have a really strong mentality, by all means, use this time to itemize and strategize, but this game is far from being... Like, you're just being destroyed here. And if this seeps into the second game, that's when it becomes concerning.
Yep.
That means you're lost.
Yep. Can't break the mental. It's very important. I want to have that mental broken. Careful, Coddle. Yeah, they will kill you anywhere, basically. Do with a double kill. DB as well, by the way, with quote-unquote girl name in there. Who is that from SA who had it as well, girlfriend name?
No, not SA. It was Eastern Europe. It was the Prescott.
That's right.
I love that.
Okay. Oh no, is he gonna take down the... Oh no. Yeah, this is 2. I'm gonna pain. Yeah, she doesn't care about you, Sven. In fact, she might try and kill you. There is no Sonic Wave, but there is a Mars. A Mars who, yeah, he's just gonna bulwark and say, go ahead, hit me. Make my day, Mars. Make my day. You wanna farm that creep wave? Go ahead. It'll be your last. It'll be your last. Yep. As they're even gonna bring in DB for this kill. Lincoln's just to block it. DB, oh, they're just playing with him now. They're just playing with them. Unbelievable.
Yep.
Now this game's over.
This game is over. I wonder how long Miami will last before they throw it, honestly. If it was the best of 1, I would suggest it, obviously. Like,
Bane, no. Not even for a second, Bane, do you think you have a purpose in this game, okay?
Yeah, really. It's like, oh my God, they want Bane to leave his game voluntarily.
That's the thing with support players. It's you got to keep them down, otherwise they think like they can take last hits, and what's after that, all bro.
To be fair, Dota's all about that. To be honest, I will still remember a day. One of the most one of the most iconic games I ever played was I picked up a Pugna against the Viper mid by chance, you know. And at one point in the game, I decided there's 2. It was a ranked game as well. It's like, there's one thing I can do. I can, because I always decrepify. It was back when Viper didn't have Nether Toxin. I can decrep him and I can buy Heaven's Halberd and he will never hit, but then we probably lose the game because of a terrible item build. But that'll make Viper very miserable. Or alternatively, I can go for the right build and win the game. I chose the former option. I lost the game, and I was still very happy. And Viper was very sad.
So is Sparks, as he is picked off there by the Sonic Wave. Now a 40-second cooldown and even more damage. Because, by the way, Queen of Pain has Ags. Coddle, you're trying to clear Wave? I don't think so. There's a Riki in the game. Goodbye. DB now with his 13th kill in a row. Riki, who, by the way, has been involved in 20 of 30 kills. That's when you know.
Yes, when you know. The game is not in your...
Yeah, as I say, if you don't come down to the high ground, they will certainly jump on up and try and get you. Nightmare at least will save the stand for now. They retreat beyond the tier 3 towers. Tier 4 is even. Last though, out from Meow Meow. Or this is the 4th place match. Oh, roar. Oh, maybe they get silence here. There, yes, they will. And in fact, the long die. The rest of RBG is there.
I mean, he's the same guy who. It's UK. Yeah. It's he's the same guy who messed up the global silence earlier, right? So I guess he just really angered him today. Yeah, so it's UK. Among that is clearly destroying SK Amulet. Yeah. What, did he go for Shadow Amulet? Alright. Well, that's the best sign for game 2. Wait for you to do that. You can just GG, you know. It's fine.
Well, he was actually doing that to try and get a jump there, to be honest.
Oh, really?
Yeah, he was Shadow Amulet like right next to his tier 4s.
Okay.
And
so
then
there's an idea behind it.
Yeah, there was an idea behind it. Unfortunately, I mean, they were just Womey was just too fast as well. Didn't die to it. Now they're just gonna have the game. I mean, at this stage, yes, they're bad at pushing and it's slow, but like, what do you fight? What's your fight into this? They don't have epicenter. They have global. It's over. One. It's gonna be a very, 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 very one-sided game. Probably the most one-sided game in the tournament. And we've seen some one-sided games.
Yep. It was not a very good shot.
Close. I mean, this one as well was basically just you lose all 3 of your lanes against this kind of lineup.
Yeah, exactly.
It's just very rich.
I mean, it's freaking Queen of Pain as well. Why is she TP?
In my opinion, this game was basically over as soon as they lost the pack. 2 TP, by the way. Yeah. Sanity, global silence, just because, just in case you thought you wanted to cast a Spellbane. I don't think so. They're trying to make themselves back into the fountain.
Came out of the
Bane! No. You stay in that fountain or you're into the arena you go. Such a big oh no, throw in the towel. Stop it.
Please, it's not nighttime yet. We can't show this to children.
Honestly, it's too early.
It's a massacre.
We're gonna get in trouble with the ratings board for this one.
Yes, whatever that is.
The ratings board? Every country has one.
No.
Yes.
Spain does not have a ratings board.
Probably use the European one then.
We don't have a European rating.
You telling me that Spain will not censor any media or movies? You really think that, Alvaro?
Unless it involves anyone in power.
Oh, so they will. So they will censor.
That's not really a rating.
The ratings board.
Oh. So the ratings board is just corruption?
I mean, it's not. No, it's there to protect the people.
from knowledge.
No. It's not to protect you and the commoners. Right. What are you talking about?
Right. That makes sense.
I mean, this Ancient is also here ideally to protect Meow Meow, but that's something that's DB. They found
Mars is the only man working towards this goal.
Okay, Meow Meow. Alrighty. Well, they're gonna try and TP away. What's Sanity with a question mark?
Sanity, you god!
They're gonna get Okay. Knowing AG though, yeah, there's the GG call. That's stay from Sanity. They should call it because of course they're just gonna immediately run it back down. As GG is called, that will be then AG winning game number 1. Very well played. Sanity with the haha. Tough game. I think that's the way you want to end a game like this though. It's, hey guys, let's get a couple of kills here. You know, one last fight for the boys. It's actually a pretty good fight, you know? I mean, obviously AG diving fountain, I'm very willing to accept death at that stage because the game is won, but it's a good way to end the game, right?
Yep.
A couple of laughs with question mark them. We have a good time. Clear the mental up and then talk about what we need to change for game number 2.
Yeah, I agree. The sooner we can get these highlights, whatever that's going to be shown.
Yeah, I mean, this game was basically over after 15, 12, 13 minutes.
Not even, yeah. It was the stacks. It was the
It was the ancient stacks.
Once the ancient stacks got cleared, it wasn't like the chants were looking really good before the ancient stacks got cleared, but that was the
I don't
final
even think
nail.
it was before this. I think it was the one fight after they lost the tier 3 tower when they when they just roared the Pango rolling around.
Yeah.
And then no. Like,
Yeah.
That's to me when it was like that's what Sven Sven needed those stacks in general, but he needed those stacks then.
Yeah, that's true. Yep. Well, I mean, maybe they're dropping the tier 1 was actually the big turning point because that allowed them to stay there forever.
True.
As well. That was a good choice there. That said, we before we get into the highlights, which will show shortly or soon, very very soon, we have a little giveaway here for you guys, and it's a giveaway / quiz. At the end of each game, we're going to show a little pamphlet, a little question, which you guys will try to answer by just typing it in chat. Very simple, right? If you get the right answer, you'll enter a little raffle, and we'll pick one of the right answers to get one of the following prizes. One of the prizes for the competitive side of the tournament that we're running are going to be a UU booster code for 7 days or 30 days. UU Booster is one of the partners of the tournament, and to help your performance and your internet connection, and also a Dota 2 treasure worth $2. And if you stay here for the 1v1s, we'll even be giving out a Steam $10 gift card for you to enjoy. Or not enjoy.
Yeah, it's true.
You can buy a bad game with it.
You can buy you could buy Bad Rats 2 with it if you want.
Oof.
You can buy
gift it to a friend.
You can buy Titanfall and then not be able to play the game.
Yep.
That's a really good one.
My recommendation for games under $10 that are always worth the bang for their buck is Hades. Really.
Is that under $10?
$9.99, man.
No way. That's definitely
that's bang.
That is some serious bang for your buck. I was gonna say like Mini Metro.
Mini Metro's great. That's only $3 actually.
That's under $10.
That's amazing. Yeah, no, I know, but I mean like, I think Gungeon's currently the Level 10 as well.
Yeah,
Gungeon's a great game too.
Only if you really like roguelites. That is like the roguelites.
Yeah.
Roguelites.
It's
fun. I like if you're.
It's a bit harder. It's a lot harder.
It's really hard. If you're in between two of them, I would definitely go Hades. Hades is a little bit less of a
I agree.
Anyway, I mean, this game is. I mean, this is the fight. This is the fight, by the way. After you lose this fight, like this is a fight you need to win, and you need to defend it so hard that like you actually kill Queen of Pain, you kill or at least force Reek away. Maybe you stop Mars from being impactful. You get more farm on your course because you end these kill streaks. Sven takes the stack, everyone smiles, you smoke up, and then you take another. Like that's how this game needs to go. And when it doesn't here,
Bane was so useless this game. I mean, not his fault, honestly. They just shouldn't have picked the Bane. It was Grimstroke 100%. I think Grimstroke would have been the game, made the game so much easier for you, because that would have also given you kill potential in the top lane versus the Mars, and you didn't really have it at all. And that would have actually threatened. I mean, not the Mars. Maybe you would have killed the Pango, actually. And then Pango wouldn't have been able to get those kills. Mars couldn't play so aggressively. I think Grimstroke would have honestly salvaged this draft, and then maybe you don't have to pick Sand-King. That's what.
Yeah, Sand-King mid.
They didn't really feel.
No.
I think if you don't know your matchup, it's a bit too bad. I also didn't think that you have to lose the game by that much, but.
Yeah, I think that's why I was a bit dubious of this matchup, because I was like, I think Queen of Pain like just has no reason to ever. It felt like almost ever. I mean, this game it was the case, something like that. I was never afraid of Sand-King. But even so, I can see how this matchup really could look much different. I could see games like obviously this was very one-sided, and if they swapped roles, I would be saying this about the Sand-King, right? But like, I just think Queen of Pain is a little bit too easy. It's like, you know, compared to some other melee heroes who are also tanks like a Kunkka. Like Kunkka can threaten the Quap a little bit, right? X, Torrents, Boat makes you tanky. Sand-King just doesn't really have the same amount of threat against you. If you're winning, sure, but no ganks either, by the way, to the mid lane. Because Coddle ganks, haha, very funny, right?
Yeah.
Bane ganking, also, you know, very funny.
Yeah, your lineup was very limited what they could do.
It was defending those stacks or bust, and unfortunately for them, it was bust.
Yep, I would agree.
Dire's middle
I think for MVP, by the way, the only person that I think made a notable play, obviously, this last incredible arena, in the Packer World. That was a very good arena. I think the only person that could really be saying that they made a notable difference, not that all RMGs played well, right? But I would say it's the Queen of Pain, probably. I think it's Queen of Pain, yes, not Sparks. No, they're gonna put DB.
Oh, sorry,
among that, yeah. I don't think DB, like, I think DB played well, mind you, and I think he did a lot, but I think those kills on Sand-King and the amount of pressure Queen of Pain created in the early game was the only thing that led to this snowball situation. Because I think that Ricky was supposed to win his lane anyway.
Yeah.
So I don't think they need anything special.
I agree with you, right? Because Queen of Pain literally punches a hole right through your draft. Like,
Exactly.
She punches, like, your draft, again, respectfully to Meow Meow, this draft was a little bit paper thin.
It was.
Like, and Queen of Pain shot a cannonball right through.
Yeah.
And because that made Sanity had no choice. He would have liked to push. He had a Helm with a respectable time, despite laning against Ariki. He had to fight mid, and Helm is not that item. That's not why you buy a Helm for Beastmaster.
Yeah, you gotta push. And if you stayed bottom, to be honest, the thing that's so annoying about Ricky, which I've noticed, is that once he hits 6, he's just the strongest laner in the world, and all of a sudden Beastmaster can't even hold up.
Yeah.
That's like, well. We're gonna see what happens in game number 2, guys. We're gonna take a small break before that second game, and hopefully that's a more even game, as Miami will go back to the drawing board in terms of their draft. It's a best of 3, guys, so stay tuned. These teams are only fighting to get to the final. They will still remain in the tournament even if they lose, but hopefully we get a 3-game series, as we are going to take a small 5-minute break before game 2 between Army Geniuses and Meow Meow. See you guys then.
Don't let this party scene fool you. This world is a dangerous place. When you get to be my age, you'll see friends come and go. It's important to take care of the ones still kicking. In the heat of battle, you'd be surprised how far a little kindness might go. But not everyone deserves kindness.
Hello, Auntie.
This all you brought?
Yes.
Oh. Attaboy! I didn't offer to share.
Long have my celestial brothers beckoned, but I abhor the blindness of the mortal plane. From the void, nothing escapes my notice. No secret lies beyond my grasp. Yet, soon I must finally step from my hidden bastion to wage battle alongside my brothers and save them for a greater cause to come.
快将会惊天动地，而我的时代也终将来临。
to know what I really love? It's that first little moment when they realize this isn't a game. Are you ready for your moment? Oh, did that hurt?
Hello, guys, and welcome back. We're here in the Top Class 2021 Summer Invitational as we are watching the last best of three of the day. It's going to be between Meow Meow and Army Geniuses. Army Geniuses just took the first game of the series in a incredibly convincing manner.
They didn't just take it.
They destroyed it. They pounded it.
Pounded it.
Into a nice, fine bread. And now with this bread, we're seeing if they can make a sandwich out of it, or if Army Geniuses will instead use it to make whatever sweet things they make in this country with bread.
It'd be a sandwich if it was like a, like a 1-1 series. Then you have like the one win.
The sandwich is the ultimate expression of bread. It's like the ultimate love to a bread, because the main part of sandwiches is bread, right? And then when I came to Malaysia, I realized that bread here people think it's a dessert, so they put sugar and stuff on it. It doesn't taste as good.
So
and I feel like that would be Army Geniuses taking your bread and spitting on it.
You're telling me that when you get tomato bread in Catalonia, it's mostly the bread, not so much the tomato?
Yeah, of course. If it's not a specific bread, which is called pala pages, if it's not that kind of bread, it's awful. It's disgusting. Like, if you go to, I go to every restaurant, that's the first thing I order. I order tomato bread, and if it's not good, then you know the restaurant's crap.
Then I'll file the formal complaint.
I have actually before.
He really likes bureaucracy. So
I don't like bureaucracy, but who's gonna tell him the bread is bad? Like the government, not me.
Well, we'll see what Meow Meow if they're going to look to file any new kind of drafts tonight. I do hope they would, because first pick Bane, good idea.
Not first pick as well, fourth pick into a silencer.
Oh well, it was. Wait, they picked it into silencer. Well,
I can see why you asked me the question earlier. Now I'm sorry to I'm sorry to piece some things together by your mind.
what was the? No, really?
You don't remember how the draft went?
What was the first phase then? Call the first. Screw the bands. No one cares about the bands.
Yeah, I don't remember the bands. Caudle first, and they combined Caudle with their offlaner Beastmaster. So Caudle Beastmaster. Then they picked.
That's not. That couldn't have been the first phase though. I'm asking like AG. No, you can't. No one gets two.
Oh, sorry. It was.
That's
So
what
what AG picked first? No, they picked first. It was Caudle, Silencer, Mars, Beastmaster, then Pango, Sven, Sven, Bane.
Just name like 6 heroes.
Yeah, I'm going through the whole drafting phase.
No, I just want the first.
Oh, the
phase.
first Caudle,
Caudle was the
Mars,
first
Silencer, Beastmaster.
Wow. They really picked
Yes,
into the
and then
phase.
there was Pango, Sven, Bane, their offlaner. What was their offlaner? No. The
Mars.
Armor Genie says, oh no, it was their carry then. Ricky, and then they finally went Sanking Queen of Pain. How do you not remember this?
No, you
We
didn't.
just cast
You
this.
didn't either.
I did.
No, you didn't. You said it was their offlaner. Oh, it was their carry.
Yeah, well, dude, it's hard to visualize the whole thing
so,
on mine.
so you.
Oh my God! I did a
what
miss.
you're saying is
What
you're saying is you didn't remember it.
my
What you're saying is you
goodness.
didn't remember it.
I did
That's
a
what you're
miss.
saying.
Oh
So
wow!
you're saying, wow, how could you not remember it?
You know what I would
remember it.
like? I would like to
I
have
would like
a
to
draft
when
in
you
front of me. Yeah, so I don't have to talk
so
about
that
the
you don't
previous
have
draft.
to misremember the other.
Oh
drafts.
my goodness!
See,
This man's mind is a sieve.
At least I'm humble about it. I go, I don't remember the draft.
Sometimes
And
when
then you go, I remember it perfectly. You don't? Oh, I don't remember it.
it's hard to visualize the whole draft, dude. Sometimes when I make pasta, I wonder if I could just pour it through your brain, and that would get the water away.
No, you wouldn't be able to do that because my skull is really thick. The doctor always, what he would do is he would like throw me against the wall and it bounced right back.
That's not. I mean, I think it's more moldable, right? It have to be like rubber, so your skull is like malleable.
No. It was a perfectly inelastic collision.
Oh wow!
All energy is conserved.
Wow, that's very impressive. Then when you bounce back at the doctor, you must have gotten hurt. Did you not bounce endlessly? Oh no, because drag. So did you bounce until air resistance stopped you from bouncing?
No, he caught me.
Oh,
He was a good doctor.
Yeah,
The first one didn't.
he was a good doctor.
First one let me go for a while.
He was a first
He
baseman.
like took off his shoes, kicked off his legs, the whole thing. He's not a good doctor.
Took off his legs.
No, he took off his shoes and kicked up his legs, and just watched me bounce around the room. It was like the DVD loading screen, you know?
All right. Oh, because you also went in slow motion. You're like not that fast. Gravity worked on you only halfway through. Okay. So did air resistance work against gravity in this situation?
No. I'm telling you, that's why the doctor had to catch me.
Okay.
It's really simple. I'm starting to think that maybe you're the one who's a little thick-headed here.
Yeah.
It's really not that complex, yeah.
Guys, give us a draft.
Most to draft number 2. Again, it was really just the supports unable to do it. Like when your supports, like there's 2 things that went wrong. Obviously, the draft. The draft meant that there wasn't really anything you could do when you play from behind. Usually, that's why you pick some supports, especially in the last meta, that could like kill by themselves rather. So like a Nyx assassin and a Hoodwink, right? Like, hey, worst comes to worst, everyone needs to farm.
Yeah,
These
the
guys
gang
can still
gang
go.
squads.
Yeah.
Yeah, because that was what the DK meta was about. Because you would combine support with damage with DK, and then that would kill anything.
Yep. But a Bane and a Bane and a what was the other support even? Bane is something else that
Caudle.
was good.
The first pick, Caudle.
Caudle was the support. Didn't really do anything, so I don't remember.
Oh my god.
I don't remember.
You're half a caster.
It didn't do anything. It didn't do anything for them. Caudle could not even like nuke waves. He would just die to Riki. Caudle would like
not good against
try
Ricky.
and go and nuke the waves, and Riki would
That's
kill
why
him.
Ricky was picked once they saw a Caudle.
Yeah, I know. That's what I mean. There was just not your supports didn't do anything.
Yeah, I mean,
Like-
I don't think the support was necessarily bad. I think they were just really bad for this game specifically.
No,
I don't know what compelled
That's what I
you
mean. The draft goes bad, and then when you lose lanes where you would normally have a support to do something, a spell to play around, you just didn't.
I wonder what your solution is in this next draft, because it's not like... But I don't know if you have to ban the Ricky, to be honest, if you want to pick the Sven or something like that. I mean, it felt like the Ricky was really strong, to be honest. Like, that kind of put a hole through the draft. Obviously, Queen of Pain winning that lane was also major.
Yeah.
I still feel like if that game hadn't gone as stomp as it did, it was still favored. Yes, considerably so. Also, you can tell AG's taking this game seriously as well. Like they played that last game like well. They played it seriously.
Well, they're one game away from grand finals. It's a big difference in the prize money.
It's true. It's true.
It's
It's going from the 1,000 to the 2,000, and if you win the grand finals, 4,000.
okay. Up
50-50. Honestly, so either you win or you don't.
When you're down. When you're down.
Seen, it's better odds than the
I think they probably would have. Yeah, I think I prefer the draft as well. I think Sven would have really struggled. I mean, he does, which is freaky anyway. But yeah,
maybe Sven is not that strong to pick up as a carry.
When does Bane find relevance in the game? When he gets BKB?
No, that was not a good Bane pick.
That's what I mean.
We mentioned it. We don't have to beat the dead horse. Well, Bane was bad.
I mean, Ricky beat the dead horse.
Yes. Okay, Ricky beat the horse dead. It's a difference. It's a difference.
I think the 6th time you kill Coddle, you're beating the dead horse. I mean, listen, you respawn once, and then a horse is it still works. Okay, it's still limber.
It still works.
Yeah.
A horse is an animal. You're aware of this. It's not a machine.
Well, it's Coddle's. Coddle can envision it however he wants, right?
That's true.
Yeah. Come at me with all these lore. Well, actually, it's not a real horse. And then you go, it's a. You can't get it both ways here, Alvaro. Can't get it here both ways. I don't think we're seeing Coddle.
Well, there's two versions of Alvaro. There's the lore Alvaro, which is otaku lore, and there's a science otaku.
And then there's just regular otaku Alvaro.
Manga otaku.
Oh,
that's the real Alvaro.
Same band.
Or Alvaro, sorry, that's not my name. Alvaro's not my name.
Same bands, by the way.
Great. I mean, the band is still a really bad band. Power to you. Power to you. You believe the band is a good band? By all means. Taking a long time. They figured out that they lost on the first pick. It must have been McDonald. I wonder, I just feel maybe that you just can't pick your carry this early anymore. I think the meta is shifting away from that idea. I don't think there are carries that are functional. Okay, I like this pick. I think Oracle is very strong. I think that Oracle is very slept on.
Silencer.
Of course, the Silencer.
There's kind of play to that, though.
What?
There's kind of play to the Silencer pick.
Yeah.
As Oracle. Oracle's one of the very few supports that actually has a legit counter.
Yeah, you just need to Fortune's End yourself. You expect the global silence to come out.
Or Fortune's End your core, and then have them jump in really, really deep, and then the Fortune's End will chase it for a while. And,
Good option to top. Bench's second option for Army Geniuses could be a carry, could be an offlane that they played as both positions. Pretty solid against Oracle though, because in general, when you have strong save, the stronger the save, the stronger the Venge. Because the swap puts him out of position, you actually can't hit him with a false promise, and you just kill.
No, you're right.
10 seconds
Stronger the save, the stronger the Venge. Very similar for similar reasons, like against Wyverns, that was always kind of like the idea as well, was someone that can just hunt her down. Venge is kind of like the opposite of that, right? You pull him away from the save, whereas with Wyvern, you wanted to force him out of the fight. Venge is the kind of antithesis of that, where you pull away the person you want to save. Kind of cool. What do you think about it? Meow. Very, very, very deep in reserve time for the first phase. I wonder if they're thinking you don't even actually want to run like a traditional, troll Oracle here either into Venge. It's really scary. Go with an offlane pick then. Offlane.
I don't know actually. You could just go straight TB, Oracle TB, and go for just last patch, essentially. TB's not bad against these two picks. And you ban the heroes that counter TB. Alright, Gyrocopter. Still a carry though, so the same idea I was saying. You pick up a hero that's pretty good against what they have right now. Gyro is less good, but still solid. He's one of the range heroes, doesn't care as much about getting swapped together with Medusa, because he has enough tank ability and also the side gunner to help him out. But he's also ranged, so he's actually harder to swap. And obviously Silencer, he doesn't care about Silencer because you hit things. They flat cannon beforehand, or you have to VKD to like silence off. Pretty good.
Plus you build Satanic anyway.
Yeah, exactly. It's not a big deal. It's worst case you can really build Monte if you want one. Gyro, not very common. Yeah. It's fine. And now you just need to protect the Gyrocopter by banning the... I wouldn't have thought of Beastmaster, but you need to just ban 3 heroes that deal with Gyro well. I would ban a Slark. I think Slark is a necessity. I do not like that Mars ban either.
And maybe banning a couple of heroes from AG. Womi absolutely crushing it on the Mars last game. So meow meow.
10 seconds remaining.
We're gonna want to be,
Dire
banning
team
with
ban.
the gyro in mind, tanking ban from AG. They're like, oh, you ban our heroes, we'll ban your heroes too. No more sanking for Sparks. Maybe you would want to try and get Sparks a good hero as well here. You know, maybe you
10
tank
seconds
you
remaining.
sack the gyro a little bit. You don't go for like a Slark ban anymore, and
5
you
seconds
try and
remaining.
make sure you give a good matchup here for your mid laner.
It's just so tough. These bans have to be to protect them because, like, I mean, you don't have last pick, so it's very difficult to accomplish that.
I guess they prefer Dire from Meow Meow. Either they prefer Dire or second pick, or
First
pick. Didn't really look like they preferred first pick though, with how long they took to pick Oracle.
Last time they got destroyed. The first pick idea.
Radiant
I feel like you
team
need to ban
ban.
Slark. There we go. I think that's the right ban. Are you listening, Sanity? Hello.
Radiant team, dire team.
You know what we can test? We can just test
What's the way?
Cat.
How would you? Oh,
It's-
Bloodseeker versus Bangalore.
Yep.
Okay. Yeah, that makes sense. I was like, why would you ban them? Like, Slark just got banned. Did they inverse the order? But no. Obviously, because the Pango.
Did it the other way around.
Pango 4 was really impactful last game. I think he's okay against what Yamiya has right now, but it's not
10 seconds.
the all end all
remaining.
anyway. You could go once again go Grimstroke, but I feel like you want stuns here. Lion
5
is my
seconds
preferred
remaining.
pick.
No, that's a good point.
I don't think I think you're gonna struggle though
Dire
against the
team pick.
Silencer.
Sky Wrath Mage.
It's not stuns.
Okay, it's more damage. She's great. He's great. Sorry. Oh, he's against Venge. That's not possible. That's bad.
That's not possible.
No, but how's he gonna hurt his loved one?
With Mystic Flare.
That's gonna hurt her a lot as well.
Yeah. Not very tanky that much.
10
Well, she
seconds.
is. She's got a lot of
Well, once
armor, but
Yeah,
Radiant
once she
team
gets the swap
pick.
off,
Admiral Kunkka.
the Kunkka.
Okay.
I like this. It's a good pick, and you picked it early enough that you can still protect it with the last two bans. Unless RBG just pick up mid laner
Yeah.
now.
The only thing I'm not a fan of is there is no answer to this Pango at all with these two picks.
Oh, they didn't ban the Bat Rider though. Oh,
10 seconds remaining.
Go bad here.
I think you can.
Yeah, we've got what Venge
Now,
swap.
Oracle,
uh,
maybe Oracle. That's why you're not. I didn't even get away with it, to be honest. We even despite the Oracle. 'Cause I think you have so much. And your lane against Kunkka should be super easy.
I agree. I think you get away with it because I think the way that Bat Rider jumps people in fights is a little bit different to. Oh, I think that's Womi's hero.
I don't know. I think
Is
that might be
it?
Mamangdaya's actually. I think that might be Mamangdaya's.
Mid shaker, crit shaker.
Because
versus
against
Kunkka.
Kunkka, yeah, it's very good.
Radiant
Destroys
team
the
ban.
Oracle. Destroys Skyrath Mage as well.
Did get buffed, by the way.
Yeah, not enough, but enough to consider.
Dex is weird now. You cleave on his eggs. It's very fun. Or on his enchant totem, I should say.
10
Yeah,
seconds. Dire team ban.
I like it. It's some more team fight. I do think it's a little. It's not anti-synergy because you want Pango wants people clumped up. Shaker obviously wants people clumped up. That's all great and fun. But now you really give Meow Meow a lot of pause whenever they're pushing high ground, whenever they're going into choke points.
10 seconds
like,
remaining.
I don't know if Meow Meow is ever going to make a really fatal error where they all just kind of
seconds
clump up
remaining.
and then get absolutely demolished by Rolling Thunder, get absolutely destroyed by the Echo Slime. But I'm happy to see the Shaker pick regardless. It's a very fun hero to watch. And he's not really too concerned, not really too bothered about anyone here, to be honest.
Radiant team ban.
Oracle is not a huge threat.
There's the bat just in case. I think it's wise to still ban the bat, to be honest, because you don't know, and I think the pick is still viable.
You can do bench safe, Shaker off,
Yeah.
mid,
Team
or just
pick.
bat wherever Kunkka goes.
Monkey King. Okay, so now you have a bit of flexing between Kunkka and Monkey King, where you can put either or in the 3 and the 4 and the 2 row. That's not bad. You can actually flex all 3 cores to a degree. I mean, Gyrokunkka can go off lane, obviously, but besides that,
Where would he go? Mid?
carrier mid,
10
yeah, mid is
seconds
also fine.
remaining.
Yeah.
Like you still, I'm assuming you still give it to
5 seconds remaining.
Hawkeye. You just put it in
Yeah.
mid,
No,
right?
I get it. Swap the lanes.
I think that's a good way to deal with when Armor Genius is running. I also think Monkey King is good against the Earthshaker, potentially, if you want to run the Earthshaker mid. But Monkey King against Vengeful Spirit's also weak, so.
Yeah, he is.
And against Pango. And against Earthshaker, to be honest.
Riki.
Choose your hero.
Okay, so what's this composition? It's gotta be the Earthshaker mid then. I was right about this. I know my Mamang Daya. Mamang Daya.
There it is. You just gotta say it a little bit slow.
What does it mean, by the way? I remember
Uncle.
they called this Uncle Daya, right? That's a very good name. Very good name. Awesome name. Oh, they play Kunkka mid. I think this is a waste to be. Oh, with the Monkey King offlane. I think this is a waste to be honest. I feel like the lane Monkey King Earthshaker is a bit better when you get the Earthshaker out. And against Ricky, Kunkka is fine too. I don't know how strong Monkey King is against Ricky. He has so much mobility, right? When are you going to get the 3 stacks? He has tricks to avoid the last hit. He has Blink Strike to avoid the last hit. Smoke Screen as well. For
Silencer slows you, just hits you from range.
Not super sold on this.
I don't like the Monkey King pick to begin with, to be honest. I think like
I agree.
If you were gonna pick him, I think you can't pick him in place of the Kunkka because then they just really hard as well. But he's already countered anyway. Like I don't like this one from Meow Meow, unfortunately. I think it's a kind of a clever idea, but if it's clever, I think you should actually execute on it and see just how clever it is, right? This one, I don't feel like it's really the case here for Meow Meow. I don't think they've done that. I like the Kunkka pick though. I think he's relatively strong, but Shaker, very tanky hero, lots of magic damage, the crit, you know. So Kunkka is not going to be able to really take over and dominate this lane like we saw Sparks before versus Cairo, right? Yep. I think AG might have this one 2-0.
Yeah, me too. I don't like the draft by I think it's a creative attempt to deal with what happened last time, but I feel like they once again got outdrafted. Like it just seems like to me, one thing Meow Meow is missing, and I don't mean this as criticism, but genuinely as constructive, is that their drafts are never proposing anything enough. So they're always on the responding side, right? I feel like Gyrocopter Oracle, for example, was an attempt at doing that, but it's just too weak. It's not enough of a. It's not something that warrants a response, right? When you go Oracle Terrorblade, for example, and I'm not saying that was the pick, but like if you go Oracle Terrorblade, the enemy team now has to draft against your Terrorblade. Do you see any picks here on Armory Chains that are drafted against Gyrocopter? No, they just ignored it. They just went, let's go make a good draft.
I get what you're saying. It's like when you pick a Faceless Void, the draft kind of becomes
yes, or an anti-mage, or there's a variant
Naga
here.
Siren with a good, like a support, like a disruptor. It's like song.
Hell, even things like Darkseer and stuff weren't counters to them, right? I feel like because of the pool of heroes of Meow Meow, they don't have that kind of proposition as much, and they just kind of get carried away by Army Genesis draft, and that's the difficulty they're facing right now.
They're currently facing is just connection.
All right.
Joker, but he'll be reconnected soon enough, and we'll get going. I'm not a fan of Monkey King offlane, to be honest. I think it's
Well, you're not a fan of the Witchblade Monkey King that Seb used to run a lot.
Like good.
I think the Witchblade Monkey King got buffed because now the damage is the damage is the same, but its slow is longer, so it's like woo! Witchblade Monkey King. You go for Mage Slayer nowadays too.
I don't like it.
I only think it's good if you have a very, very good lane that justifies it. And then it's okay. I still think there's better picks here.
I just don't know how he plays this game, to be honest, against a swap and against a Riki. What does he do? And the Riki, sure, he didn't know that. They didn't know that.
I don't think this is the draft for it, to be honest with you.
No. I think we needed something a little bit more bespoke. Minutes.
Sucks. Apparently they were waiting a lot because of the internet connections for Meow Meow. That's what I was talking about. When you come from a country that's not part of the physical SDA, these are some issues you're going to have to face. It sucks because they...
What, internet issues?
Internet issues, connection to the server,
well, I mean,
more often.
Would you consider the Philippines part of SCA?
Physically, they're closer to the servers.
Well, sure, but they still have internet issues all the time.
Yeah, but they don't... Well, actually, they have more electricity issues. But like for the cases for like Pakistan, for example, and this happens very similar to like Peru, like it's just the connection, like for example, in connection from Peru to Brazil, it's like really difficult, so it constantly drops. Very similarly, because the cables that do that, and very similarly, you get the same thing with like Pakistan, India for SCA servers.
The way to get going should be, I don't know. Again, I just Sanity offlane Monkey King. He's really gonna be a hard place to find. I think like a role in this game. I guess maybe he forces swap, right? If you set up a Wukong's command around a Shaker, that would warrant a swap. For example, Riki can get himself out is the problem, right? Silencer, you don't care because he's a support. Like that's like, what's his role? What does he do? He runs at Shaker, right?
I don't know.
He tries to find Shaker and he runs at Shaker. You can stop their mid laner from using their big team fight spells, from getting off a good fissure. Of course, the Echo.
They go admin here. Anyone admin here? And Hawkeye answers yes. What's your query? What do you guys need? Yeah, apparently they have another tournament opportunity. What are they pursuing? Oh,
BBCO's Pro Series?
I don't think so.
Might be.
I'm gonna check though.
I'm not sure. There's another Asian Cup going on right now.
Oh yeah, the Moon Studio Cup.
Yeah. Oh.
Oh, they're gonna unpause.
Might need to get an admin and.
Well, they unpaused and paused, hoping to. I think they're trying to just get the attention of people that are maybe minimized. There you go. He's back.
He's back, but now Sparks is disconnected. So we've gained one, but lost the other.
That is so tough, dude.
The last reconnect. G from Army Geniuses. Sorry, I'm having a little bit of pause. Oh, G Toxic Teams is warming.
Where you watching?
Yeah.
That's how it's done. So this whole mess
They're playing
is
in
all your
the
fault?
Asian Arena, I think it's called. They have no matches today.
They're playing. I mean, it is AG we're talking about, right? 2 tournaments for them.
Yeah, honestly.
What do you mean? They,
I mean, are they Pro Series as well? They are in Pro Series. Okay, that's Pro Series. Pro Series they're playing in 2 hours.
No,
They're playing 3 at the same time. That's ridiculous.
Good for them. Good for them here. I think that's why they are a little bit more, looking to really apply the chokehold. I think AG, if they got a little bit of free time, they would have, probably looked for megas. They would have backed up, done rush. This last game, they were like, no, if you're not going to GG out, we're going to farm you in the fountain and not give you an option.
Yeah,
right?
yeah.
Sense some words exchanged for the horn. Always makes the game a little bit more spicy.
Yep.
Spicy.
Especially if RMG is not proceed to play super seriously and crush them. That's gonna feel pretty bad for Meow Meow.
Yeah.
And I honestly think it's a very likely possibility for them, considering how this is gonna go. I feel like their lanes are strong enough. I think the choice to put Tonka mid as opposed to the Monkey King is really questionable, and the Urshikar's gonna have a really good lane against the Tonka.
Agreed. And then it's the same thing as last game for me for Sanity, where no matter what his build is, he's just not going to be ready. He's going to be called too early to do whatever he needs to do. And I don't think that he's going to be able to provide the solution that his team needs.
Yeah, I don't think Monkey King is there right here to do that either. I mean, I guess Monkey King can gank more than most offlaners. He's just not a power taker, but then you don't have space to farm.
But again, who does he gank?
What?
Who does he gank? Shaker?
You're a trusty
Shaker's like his only kill.
Yeah. Yeah, you're right.
That's the issue I see with it, unfortunately. Is
There's not much gank. I mean, that's why you don't gank from the offlane, right?
For the most part. I mean, but to be fair, Monkey King, now you're super standard offlane player, so I think there are drafts in which this works, right? But I just don't think this is one of them. Like, I could very well see, like, Monkey King picked into, I don't know.
What missed all the last Smolang day? That's not...
You could pick him into something such as a, I don't know, what's something that would hate footed against him early? Like a Shaker. Let's say that's a Shaker safe lane. And eventually Shaker's like, screw this lane, I'm gonna go jungle. You send the monkey to go chase him into the jungle, right?
Sure, yeah,
like,
I don't think that's gonna happen.
No, not at all. Not at all. That's the issue. In fact, he's gonna be in some trouble in this lane, I suspect.
I also don't feel like the lane versus Ricky's that good.
I think it's bad. I think it's straight up bad, like you said. You said it, oh, you're at number 3, okay, I'm gonna Tricks, I'm gonna go to Blink Strike, like
Gareth Mage, I mean, this lane though. They already got it. Didn't Blink
Yeah.
there. Interesting.
But it is Jingu is level 1, which is fine because you need to do something here. But I don't think Jingu is going to be what you want maxed on an offlaner.
I guess you have to. Right? I mean, at least 2 points for sure.
Yes. You need this.
Maybe you need to get at least 3 points. Hey, honestly.
They did nerf, by the way, Boundless Strike early, especially.
Oh, are they gonna go for the Monkey King? Tricks is still available. Oh wow. He just debated him.
That's a good one.
We don't have Stick just yet. Arcane Curse though is triggering by a lot, and then last word on top of that. And silent stuff, they calculated that perfectly, destroyed that bottom lane.
Yeah, really nice.
And they tipped it as well.
DB.
This whole mess is all your fault?
Ooh,
Kills.
try to tilt them as well.
Early start
This
here.
whole mess is all
AG.
your fault?
As, Silencer, actually one of the better laners versus Kyrat Mage. No stuns, but slows galore, and Well, Skyrat does want to be spamming his spells quite a bit, doesn't he?
Yep.
Okay, an early start, but Mamang Daya is not struggling, I would say, in this mid lane. And I think the lane gets a lot easier for him as he gets more and more points. There's the points in Aftershock. I think that's a big point for him. Actually, using Fissure, not just severe creeps, but yeah, he's eventually going to get a lot of damage here into even as tanky a hero as Kuka. Look at that. 511 damage, a 6-time combo. Wow. Wow!
I love that Arcana.
It's a good Arcana.
Combo.
It's a really good
It's a
Arcana.
very good Arcana.
I like it.
It's an aspect of Urshica that I don't usually think about, like the whole combo aspect, but I think it's pretty cool. You know, like you jump in and you use all your spells.
Yeah. No, it's important. You know, what order you use them in sometimes. You know, if you need to line up a good fissure to keep someone else out of the that you just barely miss an echo, or you know, if you can afford to go the enchant first, stuff like that. Fun hero, very fun hero to watch. I'm really glad that I think we're living in a shaker possible meta personally, especially now that the games are a bit slower. So naturally, we're going to be taking some fights slightly in between, or you know, it's going to allow these early, long cooldown abilities to be more viable to draft. Is what I mean. Just because stacks aren't as good to farm anymore, simply put. Items are going to be slower. BKB is going to be slower. BKB shaker feels really bad. So yeah, I like it a lot.
Yep. Can't believe that Ricky's actually kicking the Monkey King out of the lane. I was expecting him to be able to avoid this Jingle Master, but he's not straight up not doing that. He's just beating him 1v1. Because Ricky's armor is so high that you just can't.
That is a good point. That is a good point. I always forget about that.
The what? The Ricky armor is ridiculous.
The goat armor.
Yeah, honestly.
All those horns.
It must be.
All 2 of them.
I don't know how Ricky's partner treats him. I don't know. Top lane's already starting a bit bad. Honestly, Gyrocopter has very little farm here. Oh, they have the Thunder Predator.
Good old AG. Love it. Love it. These guys play and live Dota, don't they? These guys probably... It's I don't know. They probably participated in just about as much Dota as we do, and sometimes an unhealthy amount. There's a kill, though. There's a kill for Sanity. Immediately dropping into pit. Yeah.
I think
because they play so much.
Yeah, competitor, they probably do as much as we do. Yeah. Where he's won. Oracle dies in the top lane once again. This lane is really strong. Venge plus Pango. We've seen him times and time again.
I would be careful here, Gyro.
Yeah, he might be in trouble himself. They didn't get the lucky shot there.
You're full HP, but we have any regen there.
Yeah, magic missile, and he just turns around. Oh, talk about needing regen. They got their King Curse on the Scarlet Mage, so he's been slowed slightly. They also got the Orb of Corrosion. Good use of the tricks of the trade to move closer to him, and then they end up killing him through that smoke. The mist did annoy him a bit. He actually wants to fight him head on. He knows he can't because of the armor.
Yeah.
Trying to avoid the potential boundless strike. He already used all of it anyway, so.
Not bad from Sanity, though. He's going to look to restack those Jingus. Or reapply the Jingu stacks, I guess. I guess because Jingu is the martial art form, right? So you would be applying Jingu stacks. I don't think you actively do Jingu as well. Either way, he's a master of it. And 4 is his favorite number there. As well, Gyro still alive and will be topped up there by the healing salve of our Oracle. Double Bracer build into more armor for Kunkka. This is the perfect response actually to someone like a Shaker mid. Good amount of magic damage, but you get Bracers to tank up, and then Phase Boots as well to help you with those critical strikes. There they go now onto the Vengeful Spirit with the... Oh, actually, Rocket Barrage, not enough damage, so luckily they did have themselves that Purifying Flames to pick up the kill. Lim's actually going to heal a little bit off of that, not unless the creep waves could stop blocking this dark Gyrocopter. He's out of mana, though, on Gyro, but it's Pangolier. They continue this Wild Goose Chase. We have, yeah, I was going to say, an act of clarity, which means Joker's going to pick up the second kill there with Purifying Flames. Nicely done.
Todo mal. Choco es mi pastor.
How's he doing these days?
Gold from my
chest.
Here.
Doing well. The Monkey King is trying to get close to you. There's not really any rollback gap whatsoever. At least they... Nope. Nothing there. We do have the Echo Slam as well. He doesn't have the DD rune. He kills the
There's a DD rune, yeah. That's really terrifying.
I mind you, DD's only your base damage. Your base damage is like great, but...
No. Of course. It's a lot, though.
It is a lot.
especially when he basically
Shield crash. There we go. That should be fine for him to fight back. In fact, he's like, yeah, he's hoping for a lucky shot. He didn't get any call down. They healed him with a Purifying Flames, though. He actually survived the call down pretty decently. Hawkeye might die. Tries to kill off the Pango with the Flak Cannon. Out of mana for the Purifying Flames, though, so nobody's going to die here. Good attempt. In the bottom lane, though, someone might die, and that's going to be the Monkey King, who's stuck here between a rock and a Ricky. Or a tree and a Ricky. And that's going to be it. Then
he turned into a tree, but the Ricky still killed him.
Ricky's hate trees.
They do. Goats, that's how they sharpen their horn. Swap already. Excuse me. Another swap. What? Womi. What? What? Why? Womi swapped himself into the tower range. And then he died. I know you guys. I know you have damage resist, but why?
Middle tower is under attack.
Not being too good of a move there, unfortunately, for the bench, and that's going to be 2 more.
I think they got a bit cocky because the early game was going well for them.
Well, the past 2 trades did not. Hopefully they can kind of rein in
the Earthshaker needs to fix this, honestly. I mean, his lane did not go as well as I expected it to be honest. He actually missed a lot of last hits in this lane. It's not even that he... Oh, well, look at this. That's going to be fixing it.
2 times combo.
Yeah, 2 times. He has Fissure, but I don't think he can catch up to the Oracle. Or I don't think he can kill the Oracle, rather.
Yeah. And straight to the Axe for him.
Yeah, that's the right build. I mean, if you go mid Shaker, what else can you build?
Blink.
With a 40 base damage talent, it used to be the case before, but I feel like nowadays it's been phased out because you're not that strong. It's actually Kunkka, huh? He's gonna go for the SNY again.
This is the most annoying stack for it. Like the 2 worst he could have found. He much would have rather had the recamps with Prowlers. They're tanky and they have a ton of armor. This takes them forever to farm.
Yep.
Kind of unlucky, but that's why they and you can now get 50% less gold. Oof. Rough for the Kunkka. So the fact that
he's still doing well farming.
He's doing well, but again, that reduction does actually mean quite a bit. There's another swap. But actually the Shaker right back into the thick of it.
Yeah, that was a really funny swap because the Shaker didn't seem like he was expecting it.
Yeah, he really did.
He put him in the middle of the cooldown as well. Now Bench might die as a result. Monkey King's here. That's the rotation we were talking about earlier, and he will be mirroring the Earthshaker rotations for now. Gets that Jingu Mastery off. Find the Silencer head on. Here comes the help of the Pango. They did hit him once with the Enchant Totem.
Pango got confused. He saw a banana on the ground.
He was like, whoa, can't hit that.
No, it's
because Pango's often the roll up actually starts when he slips on the banana and then.
Oh yeah, it's true. That would be really bad for him. I mean, he doesn't have control of it, but right, he would just be slipping at it. Be the top really bad. And there goes Silencer. Will be finished off. Pango's gonna try and get back. Oh no, they got the Monkey King, and it looks like Oracle's even gonna be blocked by the Satyrs here a little bit. Oh yeah. Plenty of damage there on the Shaker now with the Enchant Totem Max. Hard to run. Base damage now added on as there's going to be the boat called in. Let's find the Pangolin. Swapped away, however. Looks like for now he's going to be fine. And in fact, what we see back here, our Kunkka still got that rum buff. It's going to be expiring soon, and I think he might expire along with it. With that minus armor, they're going to use DB Strix of the trade. Take off that Kunkka. So the mid Kunkka rotation, even though he's matching the farm of the Shaker nicely, not to prove to be as effective or dead at the end of the day for Meow.
Time to go for the towers now in the top lane. Ricky, good rotation as well, because as you said, this is the Chef's Kiss rotation of you get a kill, you go to the top lane, and you go for the tower. It's a perfect rotation for you.
It's so good. It feels so good, doesn't it?
Yeah. It's like everything lined up for you, and obviously Meow allowed this to happen, and then losing the mid laner there is a big deal, because now Ursula can recover.
And let me even tell you that. I'll go with +1 on this Chef's Kiss. This is a Chef's Kiss, but it's like a dish that not only is so delicious, it also looks good. It was plated properly.
No, it's a Japanese dish.
Yeah, because Monkey King TP'd top lane to get into that fight, so when you kill him, he had to walk all the way down bottom, so you could very easily defend your bot tower from this Monkey King, even though the wagon's here. And you took the tower, no problem. So you lose Silencer, but again, he's an acceptable loss.
And then we go for the same build that all monkeys do these days, which is Echo Saber, so interesting change. When Seb was playing Monkey King offlane regularly, losing with it, mind you, but he was playing it. He was playing with the Witchblade very often. I thought that was an interesting build and a good idea, at least, because while maybe Monkey King offlane is not the best thing, I can see where the experimentation comes from and what the strength of that hero comes from. Playing with Echo Saber is just playing a softer carry. It's not like he's just playing a carry in a different position, really, and that doesn't feel too great. He did max Boundless Strike, which I guess makes it more of an offlaner.
He is playing around then Jingu.
Yeah, even though he has
right?
max Jingu, so it's a bit of anti-synergy between these
Is
builds.
under attack.
But I think for him, this is I need to get max Jingu or get my 3 charges of Jingu and then Boundless Strike to sustain myself after I tank a spell or 2. Maybe.
Oh, they caught him. They got just on the
Is
TP.
under attack.
Really smart. And they got Tinker Ward up. Silencer's like, "Alright, let me do it." Okay, Book is dying in the mid lane as well. Rolling Thunder. Saved by the False Promise. They did kill Sanity though in the bottom lane as Oracle falls here. So False Promise, however, will let the Kunkka live. That's a win within itself. Never mind, I spoke too soon. He was dead, he was blowing up. Ricky fighting Scarlet Mage head on, realizing Mystic Flare is scary, and so is the Holy Missile, which is going to hit the Pango here any second. They can't stop it, which means Gyrocopter could continue and kill the Pango. He's too afraid of going to the hunt.
Yeah, low mana DD on him, and Shaker missing off the map with maybe a TP scroll available, and Echo Slam for sure ready to go. Yeah, no, they don't want to have to risk that one here. Okay, that's a big death on the Kunkka and False Promise used, so it seems like fights just aren't viable for 2 minutes. And like I said, because Monkey King did initially TP top, and a good rotation, right, helped out in getting the kill against AG, not EG. By the time he goes back down bottom and tries to do the regular off-lane activity of pushing and creating a bit of net worth for his team by getting that tower, closing the map, etc., there's TPs there, there's enemy heroes there that actually kill him. So right now, Sanity, again, struggling a bit to find a place in this game, especially as he finds his counter block. Very frustrating for him.
I don't know, I mean, it doesn't seem as dire as before with Meow Meow, but it's still not looking too good. I don't feel like Gyrocopter's matchup against Ricky is much better than Sven's. And I honestly don't see the strength of the Monkey King whatsoever this game.
Yeah, that's my problem is I think
you have
last
one
game,
hero less, really.
It was not a bad Beastmaster game by any means,
No.
right? And unfortunately,
The game just unfolded badly.
yes, the game unfolded where Beastmaster was not exactly the hero you wanted.
Yeah.
But this time around, I even if we get good farm on Monkey, it just feels like he's in the core.
I also feel like you're getting punished because, or RMG is not getting punished for having a really greedy early game lineup. Like, they all need Ags or some big core item. And they're all farming. You know, Venge's farming, Airsugar's farming, obviously he's coming and ganking.
That's a good point.
They're not getting punished at all.
That's a really, really good point. Especially because
should seal. Wait, we have the Ricky just jumping the Oracle down. Mystic Flare not gonna be strong enough as Bricks of the Trade saves him. He even gets the Scarlet Mage on his way out. Fissure does stop the Monkey King, but the rollout's gotta stop as he's gonna bounce on the Fissure instead. We don't have any mobility just yet. We do have a swap potentially. They want to use it offensively, and there's a swap into the Echo Slam, and that is gonna kill Hawkeye. Finally, the core kill they were looking for as Sparks goes forward, thinking he could tank this, but I don't know why, because he's just gonna get killed.
That's amazing from AG. That was so good. Of all the things, remember you were talking about swapping to Arrow, we were talking about swapping to Lineson, swap into Echo Slam, a thing of beauty there from AG. It was so fast too. I think if that Gyro has BKB, he doesn't even pop it because he doesn't. By the time the Echo hits him, he's already dead. It's so fast. Ah, that was so cool from AG. And again, that's what I mean with this Monkey King thing. What's he to do there? Wukong's command doesn't stop that.
Monkey King. Talk about him. He's gonna kill the Silencer again. Okay, so that's good.
Sure.
At least a kill here.
Silencer's the only one that's been really dying though. I think Pango's taking a couple of lane deaths.
That's it.
That's it. Yeah.
The Ags is also online on the Earthshaker now. I think Venjax is not too far off either.
Diesel Ricky.
Yep. Yeah, we got all the basic items. Now we hit the Flower Spike. Yep.
I was on the wrong side. Not gonna matter.
Not gonna matter. Might even be better, so you can retreat.
Snack.
Oof. This might lead to some tension.
Yes. There were words exchanged over a pause initially.
I do feel bad for Joker, honestly. I understand he's not doing this on purpose.
Nope. Yep. Tough. But I assume AG, of course, they will wait because the expectation is that Meow Meow would have waited for them as well. And this was happening to them.
Yep.
And of course, teams that play in the SCA region, it all happens to them at some stage. And there's a fast reconnect here, relatively speaking, from Oracle. We should get the Gs soon enough. Back. Now AG actually looks like maybe someone going for a break. Alrighty. Yeah, we're really strong right now. No Echo for a minute.
Okay, well that's good. That's good. He even apologized. I mean, obviously, Meow's not doing this out of battles. It's okay, Joker. All right. Oh,
AG are the ones that need a second. Yeah.
It seems like now Joker's apology has calmed everyone down a bit.
Diffuse the tensions.
That's good. Let's
go. There's AG with Gs, and we will go.
No, Boundless Strike.
No.
Pango.
Okay. Bad. 16 damage casually there, basically. the fissure and aftershock.
Jarkata gets some space to start building his axe. I would like to see how far Venjax is, though. That's my curiosity.
That's a good point. What's her net worth? 5,400. She should be at least one component away.
Okay.
Yeah.
At least 2.
Yeah. Well, and she is, right? She needs the full.
She's
set
exactly
wizardry.
one component away. Yeah, perfect. Okay. Once she gets axe, I think you just start running at them as RBG says. You don't depend on many big cooldowns. Obviously, yes, Echo Summon is nice to have, but it's not a necessity once you have axe.
That's a good point. You're not scared of anything. Is there a different? Again, I hate to hark on this Monkey King pick, but this is normally when you would have an offlaner that would have some ability, some ulti maybe that would dissuade from this.
Yeah.
And Monkey King isn't it. Gyro's not going to be it. He's still farming. He's going axe as Gyros do. But like Underlord maybe. Like I don't know. We needed something to stop this death ball that AG might just have, or just this fight ball. It's not really a death ball, is it? They're just going to be picking fights left and right like it's an English pub. What they do in English pubs, I've never been in them.
No, it depends if there's a Scotsman or an Irishman in the English pub. Yeah.
Okay. I don't think so, no.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
It would be like a Scotsman showing up. Actually, I don't know my Premier League matchup, so.
Radiant's
There's no
middle
Scotsman
tower
in
is
the
under
Premier League.
attack.
That's
No, there isn't, but there is a particular team that they all enjoy.
no, there's 2 teams. It's Celtics versus Rangers. That's the derby. And they're both from
Radiant's
Glasgow.
middle tower is under attack.
There's the worst nights to be out in Glasgow. You cannot imagine. Oh my goodness. That is not a fun time. I love Glaswegians, huh? I do not like Rangers Celtics nets.
Another kill onto the Oracle. DB this time getting the solo pick off. Plenty of those. Not much over to do against Sariki, unfortunately. The Oracle. So, you silence most supports, and they die.
Yep.
And Riki's here. They don't know he's here.
Is he alone?
He is. He just wants a kill here.
He's gonna get it.
He'll get it.
That's crazy. That's crazy.
He's already
just walk
godlike.
into 3.
He's already godlike.
That is insane. And they're still pushing up top, right? So it's not like you lost that either. Jarkopter.
Actually, they're done pushing. They already took the. Oh no, just kidding.
Jarkopter's only one support
this could
away.
be big.
Yeah, it is. Oh, global silence, so you can't get the combo off properly. However, he's timed it well. That's how a good Kunkka player plays. You will never silence a Kunkka player once you use Ghost Ship. They did the spell. That's good. Sanity won't die just yet. But Venge, she herself can fight. Did you just X mark this bench? Yeah, they did. Into the Boundless Strike. In comes Enchantorin. They're hoping to kill Sanity. They will do so. As the Fortune Zen doesn't know the Venge ever so slightly, using the swap for the extra damage resistance. It's not going to help her, but she just got the Axe, which means she's capable of continuing the fight.
Now,
yes.
okay.
I just changed it. Yeah. Earthshaker
Swapped out.
is trying to get the Fissure in. He did get swapped out for a second. The Fissure will actually block the Pango, and they're going for the Oracle instead. He needs to get away, but the Enchant Totem is a bit too late, so only his corpse will get out. And instead, the Ricky now finally joining to finish off the supports. They might be able to play cleanup crew, as UK is trying to keep the Gyrocopter at bay. Sparks is just leaving at this point. And Gyro, he just got the Ags at least, so he won't lose too much gold, but he's still going to go down.
Yeah, and this is just more gold into the pockets of Riki, and I don't think goats really have pockets, but if they did, his would be overflowing, which is gold right now. He's the richest hero in the game by a fair amount, as he's overtaking the Kunkka. Again, Kunkka, pretty good farmer. Riki, not really. So we've gone over that one, and we've seen it already in practice here from DB. You might not believe us, but generally how you see the Riki's farm is not this fast. I like this Orchid, though, for Kunkka. I think it's a good option here to actually get some pickoffs. Shaker's very weak to it, especially. Very, very spell-dependent hero, of course. As most, supports, traditional supports played as carries are, or played as cores are, right? Very dependent on their spells, so... Yeah, it's a good item here, especially because you have burst. Like, if there's one thing you have, it's burst damage, right? Amped damage from Ancient Seal into an Orchid, right? That goes into the Soul Burn, into Mystic Flare, into Boundless Strike. Like, that's not bad. That's not bad at all.
How do you just get the creep at the end? Oh, what?
Shaker Axe and Cleaves now. Cleave on.
The Shaker Axe Cleaves too? Oh.
Yeah, it has for a while.
Oh, I just never checked it because I haven't seen Shaker Axe in forever.
Yeah. No, it gives you... It's not a big one, and it's only on your Enchant Totem projectile. I believe they did remove True Strike from it as well, which is kind of dramatic, actually.
Yeah, that's a big deal. I know they removed it from Enchant Totem in general. I don't know. I didn't know they would.
Miss, unfortunately. Next himself. Let me find that change, because I know it cleaves for much less than 100, but it's still really good for farming.
Obviously, yeah. Especially with the base damage talent.
Yeah, so good.
I think it's 40 base damage now, right?
30, I believe.
They didn't buff it to 40?
I think when I saw it pop up, it was a 3. I could be wrong. Could be wrong, but I'll check.
Yeah, export the spot. What is Konka doing? Is he's just trying to cut the lanes without putting himself in danger. Okay. Monk Daya is the one that's leading. Monk Daya doesn't have a BK, is going to have a BKB soon. Just wants to get away before that happens.
Yeah, oh wow, that's right. It was 40% lead.
40% lead, that's pretty good. That's very, very good. Vengeful Spirit. Well, as the Ags, so she can die here as long as they can cover her afterwards. Rolling Thunder, there's a really aggressive swap as the Oracle's forced to use False Promise on himself. Rolling Thunder will cover the Venge for now. There they go. Trying to use the Monkey King's ultimate to good use, but there's 2 lives on this Venge, which means double magic missile, which means that armor does nothing. Yeah, sure, you get through the Venge, but she has 2 lives, so it's fine. And the Earthshaker wants more? That was a bit of a crazy enchant totem, especially considering there's a Konka here. Now the Fissure might stop him going any further though. And in fact, the Konka can't kill him. They can't get close to him. He's actually in trouble himself. Holy Missile will not really deter him, and he's gonna die to the Arcane Curse of all things. As in goes the Riki, killing the Oracle first. No False Promise this time, silenced anyway. Yarkat is also a target, but they can't quite reach him. They pop back on Sparks of all people. That's a huge loss for Sparks.
Die back on Oracle as well. Of course, they don't care. I mean, it's just
oh my god,
unlucky. I know it's it's disconnect. It's a third of the game, and it's frustrating, just as frustrating, if not more, for him. As they just call the GG.
Oh,
yeah, they're gonna throw in the towel.
Okay, maybe out of respect for their opponents because they're out of a game and this game seems pretty lost. Yeah. I think that's pretty cool of Meow Meow, honestly.
Echo Slam Sparks.
Let's be honest, guys. Meow Meow got destroyed. Like the draft just did them no favors, and then even if they played the game well, which I think last game was actually a bit more misplayed than this one. I feel like last game, some of the kills made perhaps were not that great, you know, like it shouldn't have happened, and there was a bit of snowballing bottom, which I think was a bit too much. I feel like this game was just up to the draft, honestly. The only thing I would say that was pretty bad, even with the draft that you had currently, like even considering the choice of the Monkey King, was the idea of putting Monkey King off lane and Kunkka mid. I feel like if that was a Kunkka off lane game and Monkey mid, that would have been perfect for them. And it's fine if Sparks plays it. I don't really mind.
I agree. I actually completely agree with you. I think we're looking at a very, very different game if it's Monkey mid. Because then I think
Kunkka offlane actually does so much.
No, he does. He's a powerful ganker,
and he's also really good at like pushing your tower because he just pushes creeps like crazy. Riki usually cannot beat a Kunkka because he always a threat with the Ghost Ship or the Torrent.
He doesn't care if he blinks straight away as long as he gets X.
Exactly. So the only can tricks the trade, and that's not as easy to run because he can just bait you and stuff.
Yep.
And then you can also run the Monkey King to come and gank him, right? But that said, it's good. At least we're not going to see the last of Meow Meow in this tournament. They will be fighting tomorrow in the losers brackets, lower bracket, sorry, as they will be against Team Mystery in that lower bracket finals to see who's going to go against Army Geniuses in the grand final.
Exactly. Started with 8. We're already down to 3. As that is going to do it for
tomorrow's the last day, the grand final.
Correct. As that's going to do it for our 5v5 portion of the tournament for today. Pretty fast 2-0 here in the series. I think AG, of course, wanting some time to probably eat, relax a little bit before their next series, especially because they're probably studying the patch as well, right, for their BTS Pro Series games. So we'll see here how they're going to be able to do a little bit later on. And of course, tomorrow, where we'll see them in the grand finals here for the Top Clans 2021 Summer Invitational event.
So now as we get the highlights up, since this game was not particularly eventful either, we're going to just talk to you about our giveaway that we were running after each game. After each game, we're going to show a question on screen, and you guys can answer this question in the chat. Out of all the correct answers, we'll pick one, and that person will get prizes. Those prizes can be, for when we're actually having the tournament, it's going to be either a UU booster code for 7 days or 30 days, and a Dota 2 cosmetic worth $2. And for the days that we're having the 1v1 tournament, rather than the actual 5v5, it's going to be a $10 Steam gift card. So if you're interested in any of these prizes, I would recommend that you come and answer these questions. They're mostly going to be about the games, things like who got the first blood, who got the first tower, who got the first godlike streak, stuff like that. So if you're interested in Dota, you want to watch some good Dota and also get some prizes within it without having to bet anything, I think this is the stream.
Yes, absolutely. But yeah, this game again. This is really the fight where it's like, let's see who's offline. Like Venge is showing up to the fight now. You know she's rolling up. And speaking of rolling, Lim with a great just rolling around here. And look how much impact this offlane bench has, and Monkey's just running away.
Yep.
Because what's he gonna do? It's Sanity. It's not your fault. It's not your fault. It's the hero. I know you're limited by the hero, but that's why you don't put him offlane. Kunkka, in the meantime, he still does the same exact thing, just with maybe 1 or 2 less levels. And Monkey has a better lane. He has maybe Echo Saber. He has Wukong's command, which is gonna be scarier. Tough game.
It really was just the Monkey King offlane that put them in the pinball game.
Yep.
I think there were many options that were better. I feel like the drafting was not impeccable anyway. I do think that starting with Io Gyro wasn't impactful enough, especially against a team like Army Geniuses. I feel like against Army Geniuses, you either have to A, have counters ready and play a really good counter drafting role, or B, take control of the draft by picking up something that you just can't avoid. Like Oracle Terrorblade, Void plus some sort of combo. Hell, even something like Mars plus, say, Willow or something will do. Something that's strong enough so that you go, hey, this draft is mine, and you're going to have to answer me. It's very similar to... I always compare this drafting to in poker, when someone has more chips than everyone else, they start betting aggressively.
Big stack bully.
Yeah, big stack bully, to control the game. That's a way to control the game. And in Dota, there's a similar way to do this, except you don't get these stacks, right? Instead, you just pick heroes that are higher value.
Yeah. Oh, that swap was a bit troll, but whatever, it's fine.
No, that was the swap to kill the Oracle. Actually, was pretty good, because then they kill the Monkey here. Yeah, because they have double magic missile as well. Just crazy. They hit him with one, and he revives, hit him with another one.
MVP, mid lane.
Sure, DB. I mean, sure. I don't think there was really an MVP. MVP is one of Monkey.
Yeah, I think if you're Meow Meow, I think you take a look at this loss.
I don't think you should look at this too hard, to be honest.
Well, that's what I was about to say. I think you go, we got screwed by the new patch, guys.
Yeah.
Hey, let's play a couple pubs together. Let's take a look at some drafts. Let's watch a lot of Dota, see what works, see what doesn't. Take some time off tonight and reapproach the lower bracket finals tomorrow with a clean mind and some idea. I like what you're suggesting here. Propose something.
It's always a tough question as well for when a team loses because of the draft. Because when you lose because of mechanic mistakes, it's a team discussion, right? Oh, hey, I would rather you did this. Oh, why did the offlane go badly? You know, I've seen teams actually engage in this discussion, and it's a very productive. At least if the team is good, mind you, and the team has good communication. It's a very productive discussion. But in drafts, usually it's 1 to 2 people are drafting at best. If you get 5 people are drafting, it's bad. And let's be honest, the opinion of like half their team is bad in drafting. I've seen this very often. Like top tier players just don't understand how the draft works to the degree the captain does, or the 5 or whoever it is, right?
True.
And so it's a difficult discussion to have because for the people who are not part of the draft who are just good players, what this ends up being is a blame game for them. Like, hey, just do your job better.
I think
they can't contribute enough.
I think there's a good way of having that conversation as well, where it's like, hey, if I'm not the drafter, like, I don't need to know why you decided to pick this. I just need to tell you, like, ask, what did you want me to do in this game? What was your idea? And here's why I couldn't do it. And I think that's like a good way.
That's an interesting way, but
you know what I mean?
It depends on what the team
because it's like,
maybe the team doesn't want to be involved at all. Like maybe that's also the policy. And the team is like, I trust my drafter to fix it for tomorrow. I will notice to him like these weren't great drafts and may notice it for tomorrow.
I just think for like losses like this, it's like obvious that the drafter had an idea that might have not panned out.
Yeah,
you know
sure. But maybe he just has to bounce that idea off the other guy who knows drafting well.
Sure, but
as opposed to the other,
that's fair. That's fair. I guess if it's just like, you know, oh, you should have picked me this. I think as long as you avoid those type of questions and it becomes a blame game, as long as you go, oh, you thought I could do this. I found it difficult because of X, Y, and Z.
Yeah, I just don't think that. I really do think the draft would be understood
but you just talk about the game. You talk about your own gameplay. You don't talk about the draft. You don't say, oh, you could have picked me this instead. None of that. You talk about, oh, this is the hero. I had this game. I couldn't really execute on this idea.
We'll see. We'll see how they can fix that for tomorrow. For now, we're going to take a small break before we go to the 1v1s, guys. It's a 15-minute break, and then we'll be back with the 1v1 tournament and some Steam gift cards if you want to participate. Hope you enjoyed the cast today, guys. Hope you enjoyed the tournament, and we'll see you guys after 50 minutes. Until then.
Don't let this party scene fool you. This world is a dangerous place. When you get to be my age, you'll see friends come and go. It's important to take care of the ones still kicking. In the heat of battle, you'd be surprised how far a little kindness might go. But not everyone deserves kindness.
Hello, I'm Auntie.
This all you brought?
Yes.
Oh. I didn't offer to share.
Long have my celestial brothers beckoned, but I abhor the blindness of the mortal plane. From the void, nothing escapes my notice. No secret lies beyond my grasp. Yet, soon I must finally step from my hidden bastion to wage battle alongside my brothers and save them for a greater cause to come.
凡人们，很快将会惊天动地，而我的时代也终将来临。
To know what I really love? It's that first little moment when they realize this isn't a game. Are you ready for your moment? Oh, did that hurt?
let this pretty scene fool you. This world is a dangerous place. When you get to be my age, you'll see friends come and go. It's important to take care of the ones still kicking. In the heat of battle, you'd be surprised how far a little kindness might go. But not everyone deserves kindness.
Hello, Auntie.
This all you brought?
Yes.
Oh. I didn't offer to share.
Long have my celestial brothers beckoned, but I abhor the blindness of the mortal plane. From the void, nothing escapes my notice. No secret lies beyond my grasp. Yet, soon I must finally step from my hidden bastion to wage battle alongside my brothers and save them for a greater cause to come.
快将会惊天动地，而我的时代也终将来临。
What I really love? It's that first little moment when they realize this isn't a game. Are you ready for your moment? Oh, did that hurt?
Welcome back. This is Top Class 2021 Dota 2 Summer Invitational hosted by NetEase Games. I'm your host Evangeline. Well, later we're about to see the solo matches, and today it's the grand final day, so I'm very excited right now. Last time we had Ray versus Sanity and Insanity versus Idol, and Sanity won the victory. So what's gonna happen in today's matches? Let's find it out together. Firstly, let's take a look at the solo introduction. Well, we'll have Idol versus Sanity today, and the winner of this match will compete with Insanity later. Who's gonna win the prize? Let's wait and see. Okay guys, following up will be our special Dota 2 solo matches. Let's welcome back our wonderful casters. Hi guys, nice to see you again. I'm Evangeline.
Hello, nice to see you again, Evangeline. I'm Marvel Plus, here is Secret Strike Dota, and we're ready to cast these 1v1s. Who do you think is going to win the 1v1s? Any favorites?
Well, I think the Insanity maybe will win the prize, but just the guess. Well, we need to see the matches in the next turn. Well, do you have anything expected right now?
Anything expected right now?
Yeah, about our grand final.
No, I'm asking my friend. Sorry.
I'm expecting more cheese picks. I think we have Pugnas, more Bat Riders, right? I'm expecting these kind of dominate lane
Viper.
kind of heroes. I don't think we're at the stage of the tournament anymore where we're going to see Alina buy a Daedalus. You know?
Richie
Yeah,
wants some disgusting picks.
Yes, alright. Thank you for answering. Well, it's time to watch the matches, but before that, let's see our solo players firstly.
Alright, Sanity, who we just watched, he just played through Meow Meow. He lost, unfortunately. He did lose, but I think he's probably even more hyped to win now against the NetEase employee by the name of Idol, or Ido. But NetEase employee, because he wants to do this for his company's pride.
NetEase employee, he played SF first round.
Yes.
What do you remember what he played second round?
He was Viper.
Right.
Bad Red.
Right, he lost that match.
Because Bad Red is not a good hero. Viper is not a good hero against Bad Red.
Nope. Of course, it's hard to know that when the 1v1s, when you just pick your hero and you pick it blind.
But he knew it was Bad Rider. I think that's why he was picking Viper, because he Insanity had played Bad Rider the previous time, and so he picked it again. I'm pretty sure that was the logic behind it.
That was probably the logic.
Because Viper is theoretically a good hero against magic damage burst. It's just that it's not very good against Bad Rider. Once you know how to play that matchup.
It just has too much magic damage.
I don't know what you play against Bad Rider, to be honest. I guess we were suggesting this, right? Slark is the idea that we were saying. I think Jug honestly would work too.
Yeah, I agree.
And PL. I think PL would work. But then PL, if you get any other matchup that's not Bad Rider, you lose.
Yeah, exactly.
Unless you go... I mean, maybe on PL, you just max that Spirit Lance, and you just play nuking PL. You go like Soul Ring or something.
Yeah. I think, I don't know, we haven't really seen any, like, carry, quote-unquote, in the mid lane, right? Like, we're suggesting Slark, we're suggesting the Jug. It's really kind of been these, like...
Yeah, because you want supports, right? You want heroes that can win the first 10 minutes, because that's where the strength is, right? But I don't know if... I think against Bad Rider, that's why it's difficult, because most of the heroes that beat Bad Rider typically carries. I can't think of any support. I mean, I guess you know what's really good against Bad Rider if you really wanted to play, like, Cheese and the Oracle. Oracle will be crazy good against Bat. You Fate Seed it yourself, so he can't really kill you with Lasso or Napalm. You can Fortune Send, obviously your sticky Napalm is off. You would just burst him eventually with the Purifying Flames, especially if he dives the tower for you. And Oracle is actually really strong in the first like 20 minutes.
That could work. That could work. I think there are still issues. I think you can like go into Flame Break, for example, on Bat Rider, because the positioning for Oracle, if he's mispositioned, he's dead.
Yeah, but then you would just have to Fortune Send. Well, that's usually the case.
You can't Fortune Send Flame Break. The force movement.
Oh, but you can Fortune Send the damage roll.
Yeah,
visual I think you're fine. Oh, he actually went for the Lina this time. Sanity. This is going back to the basics.
Yeah.
All right.
Of course, once again, the Senator doesn't know what Ido's going to be drafting. Ido doesn't know. Sanity is drafted. Go ahead and pick anyway. Be the Windrunner. Alrighty. It's kind of a fun matchup here, mid lane, isn't it? Lina versus the Windrunner, both nukers with important positioning when they cast their line nuke ability, right? For Lina, it's the Dragon Slave. Usually Windrunner not in a position to get hit by the LSA, at least usually, again, unless she's playing aggressively. And then for the one runner, of course, it's going to be on that power shot. I think I prefer the one runner here, to be honest. I think there's a lot of setup you could do with Shackle compared to LSA. I think you're a little bit more restricted LSA. Plus, early levels of LSA have been nerfed.
Yep, I think Ninja just needs to go for the bottle and salve. Like just a bunch of salves. Like always keep yourself up in HP, because if you just get level 6 plus javelin, you kill her every time focus fires. That's just that simple, right? So that's how you go. So as long as you keep yourself healthy until then, I wouldn't care about buying anything that isn't like basic boots. I don't even upgrade them. Just basic boots, javelin, and then rush regen, and just keep yourself healthy so Lina won't kill you, and you get the 2 kills relatively easily.
Yep, I agree. Corrado is going to be in a good spot as he will smoke out. This time he's going to get it correct. Last time, I think a big reason why he lost was because he tried to deward the Bat Rider, remember? Tried to go for that sentry play. Yeah, so this time he makes
And that's when he got punished, yep.
Now he knows now. Well, he knows now. I think he's learned from that mistake. The smoke is going to actually last long enough for him to escape and not be scouted there by the tower or by the enemy hero. So good stuff. Good stuff being made as he has scouted that ward being placed down. Sentry into the inventory for him, because honestly, 50 gold and a little bit of XP makes a difference. It's a win of 50 gold.
No, I'm just saying that. Now that every time I hear you say 50 gold, I keep thinking of Sacred Relic. The only thing in my mind.
Well, that's crazy, you know, because you get 1 deward and you're already that much closer to the Sacred Relic, right?
Right.
I mean, it was
before you were like super far away, right? Like, how many 50s go into 38?
At least 3.
The battle begins.
I think it's 76. 76. Now it's 75. Think about that. You only need to deward 75 wards.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, you do.
Genius. It really is biggest buff in the world. At least.
Listen, I'm never wrong here, okay?
You were not wrong. There was at least 3.
All right, that's not going to be under tower. Ido, though, is forced to at least eat a little bit of damage. Play. One will find him.
Right. Well, I don't think you should power shot level 1, actually. I think it should be wind run.
I think it's just secure this range creep, right?
Yeah, but you secure by running. Oh, wow. What a secure.
Secure? You have it.
I mean, you do, but I don't think
guess what? Lina's 0 and 0. No, seriously, Lina killed a wave already. Well, one wave's already gone. This is the second wave now meeting. And Winner has got a 1 CS advantage.
Yeah, but you got LSAs. You hit 2 LSAs, and style points, you're winning. So who's winning?
Second point's in Dragon Slave, of course. You can tell. Actually, no, it's
what
not.
Fire yourself. Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, he's hitting those LSAs. What do you need Dragon Slave?
It is.
That was not even like I think calling that a miss is being generous.
Alright.
See, I get what you're saying about the secure and last hit. I just don't think he's particularly. It doesn't seem like Sanity is contesting any of them to the point that they're being secured. I like Sanity's choice though. He knows that pre-6, like he's stronger, and this lane is going to be hard for him once that 6 and javelin hits. So it's just about putting as much pressure as possible. If you get rid of a regen early and that you can burst her with Laguna Blade, I like it. I think Sanity has the right plan here. It doesn't matter to Sanity how much HP he has as long as he's... Because once you get Shackle Shot plus Focus Fire, she'll chase you down. So it's just a matter of you having enough HP to throw all your spells at once. And if all your spells don't kill her, then...
Nice here. This is the closest one we've had, I want to say.
That's why he's not going for bottle as well. And Sanity... Oh, never mind.
But you did. Not only was he going for bottle, he was doing it at least 30 seconds before you said that. Before that thought even
foolish,
you know,
really.
Before the brain cells in your brain made a spark and made that thought, he had already
I don't think brain cells are supposed to spark.
Mine do.
You're stupid. That explains why you're losing them constantly, because like the spark must kill one at least each time.
Well, it's true. It's like a little bit like a spark plug. I really only have 2, so no, it's like when you ever connect 2 live wires.
What's a spark plug?
Thing in a internal combustion engine. Start the engine.
Oh yeah, I know. That's true. Actually,
now it is. Okay.
I'm confirming it for you.
You know, I think it's got spark plugs. Planes have spark plugs, too, like jet engines.
I mean, something has to spark, right?
That's also gearboxes.
What people don't know is that spark plugs used to be a man with like 2 sticks, having to create the spark, or like sorry, 2 stones. It was a piece of flint and stone, right? That was the evolved version. And then only 10 years ago we discovered that we could do it with machines. So much unemployment.
You were right the first time actually. It used to be 2 sticks. Spin 'em, and then they would smoke.
Yeah, but the more effective one was the flint. Flint and rock. No, that was the real evolution of man. Fire. That was when tech was actually a thing, right? Like nowadays, apples and phones.
Yeah, who cares? Honestly, millennials are on their phone too much anyway. Like, you know, if you have
fire was a real thing.
If you have an object that can literally find you almost any information in the collective, you know,
human consciousness
for the past however long we've been here, and you're on it too much, like, come on, get out of here. It's bad for you.
What I'm thinking about
I learned that from a Facebook meme, by the way.
Right. It could consider this like if you come at me with a phone, right, and I come at you with fire
or facts and knowledge,
who's gonna win?
Facts and logic as well.
Well, fire will be both of those. I will burn your facts and knowledge. And I think the person who coined that phrase is very aware of that, considering his history.
Oh, testing over the rune here. Good LSA.
Very good LSA, actually.
Be a little bit careful here.
I mean, 70 is a pro player for a reason. The guy has some good mechanical skill. He's going for both runes.
He can.
He can.
He can't afford to miss out on this. This is a big wave for him. He's falling a little bit behind, just barely.
Yeah, but since Wind Range has no javelin. Oh, he didn't fall that behind because the creeps all stayed here. Oh, she went for the infused raindrops. Makes sense. There used to be a 1v1 rule that infused raindrops used to be banned.
It's true. Yeah, no infused raindrops.
Oh, she could have died. Ooh, the raindrops just came off cooldown. It used to be banned, yeah. Not the rules here anymore, right?
Not here. Side power runes, bounties used to be banned. This is before water runes was listed. In a 1v1 tournament I ran, bottles also were banned. That used to be quite standard as well. You'd have to just use consumables. Yeah. There was fairy fire, mangoes, sticks, salves, tangos. That was it. Couldn't go for anything else. Rings were fine, of course, but bottle.
Yeah, I mean, I do find the infused raindrops might need to. It is an item that is.
They're strong for both mid laners, though, right?
I mean, I know it's equal, but it's...
I get it. I mean,
I think Lina depends on this much more.
Well, there's Lina's infused raindrop, so.
Yeah, no, she needs it for the power shot, but it really is just a javelin rush here for Wind Ranger. Not even. I wouldn't even build Maelstrom. I just build like 15 javelins, many javelins.
For the full wand, actually.
I am very surprised by this choice. I don't think you should be doing anything. Like, infused is great because it's just another form of sustain, right? But besides boot, sustain, and javelin, I don't think that anything else is correct here. If you really want to cheese with Wind Ranger, right? He just wants to play a real match.
Well, it's level 6 now for the Lina. And that's the last stack of the infused raindrops being spent.
Bottle
is empty.
Good job.
Sanity is starting to take over this lane. The net worth lead already at 600. For 1v1, that ain't bad at all.
No, not at all. If you the focus fire. Only was an item that would boost his damage.
Is under attack.
Kind of kills him. It's really bad at level 1. Or in general, it's bad until you get javelin.
That is going to win him the rune, though.
He's going to win the rune, yeah. That's a regen rune as well, pretty big deal.
So, a little bit of space created, unironically there. Could we keep it on last hits, please, instead of net worth?
Yeah, that wasn't on
net worth is not going to be too important here, just with 2 heroes. I'd prefer to see the last hits, because that kind of speaks a little bit more about a player's
if you can hit a W and get the last hits up, please. I would appreciate that. We would appreciate that. Yes. We would all, the world would appreciate
Another stack of infused raindrops, then.
I mean, I guess he has to.
Yeah.
Oh.
Tenny
is like,
yeah, this doesn't feel too right for a 1v1, does it? I mean, that's basically a mini trip back to the fountain. It works for both sides, don't get me wrong, but it feels like a little bit against the spirit of mid 1v1, doesn't it?
I do agree. And again, also not being a mirror matchup, I also think it's against the spirit.
That's like yeah, sure, if you're being a purist about it. Right, I understand that. I understand that, though. I do get it. We're going to go for
I don't know.
a wraparound?
Oh, there's a wraparound. He's going to ward? Oh, she tried to ward up from the hill. Okay. Like, why would I ever do that?
You got to be careful for the alpha to start getting
there was a moment of like, wait, what am I doing? Yeah, there's the javelin. Okay, so he's going for the build. He deviated with the wand. I think the wand was unnecessary, but besides that, I think the build is correct. Yeah. I wonder if the best bet for Lina is also to max javelins, genuinely, because it goes to the wind.
That is a good point. I think you kind of just want to kill her with magic damage.
Obviously, but I don't know if that's possible with the raindrops. I mean, he's trying to get through those raindrops, but she's gonna keep buying them.
Sanity for now. Yeah, two null talismans rather.
Go. Dragon Slip. Oh, almost got it. See, with Javelin, maybe that would have been killed. They have the Dragon
Sanity.
Sling?
Gotta be careful.
Yeah, I honestly think it might actually be the best bet. You just keep hitting.
Think. Carolina. Okay, brown boots, face boots for both. A different way in. I mean, hey, that's cost of the ulti, of course, is going to at least win an arcane rune here for sanity. It's pretty nice. That's pretty big. There's TP back in the lane. Counter immediately, of course. Sorry, not refraction charges. The stacks of infused raindrops. Selena down to her last. Brown boots will the inventory. Bottle sips here first. The stat items on that, and here we go. Farming bit of a long one here because both heroes kind of want to do the same thing. Both
Yeah, I
items are
can't believe you're farming neutrals. That is a going against it. Hey, Sanity just wants to kill us.
It is such a big part. I mean, especially with the arcane rune. Okay, there's no.
I don't think you kill him. I think you actually just fight this head on. You just need one more life strike away. As Laguna, frustration, Dragon Slave.
Oh, so close.
That worked. And that was even through the raindrops as well. And Sanity's like, you know what? I'm done. I'm just gonna go back home. Face Boots is a good choice just to amplify that damage, right? To get some hits in between those wind runs.
Yeah, absolutely. Plus the bonus armor, right? I mean, yes, magic damage is a big deal here for the Lina, but
no, bonus armor is a big deal.
Bonus armor for a lot of the right clicks, level 3 Fiery Soul for a reason, right?
And you killed Wind Ranger before she got Javelin, it's a big deal as well.
Yeah,
very big deal.
Didn't stick around for any tower damage though.
I don't think there's a point. I think that you don't win this matchup like that. I think you win this matchup by just killing Wind Ranger twice. So I don't mind this. I think it's going to go heal and hopefully kill her a second time. Oh, she has no infused rain of stuff. Yeah. And Sanity might have just noticed.
I mean, that makes it obvious. There's a ward on the high ground now. It's just about finding out actually.
He's like, well, I guess I might as well.
Spawn bottom, 10-minute it's an invis.
And Sanity has a Fire Soul as well. There's no way she's losing it. Oh, wow. Nice deny as well. Or nice taking of the ward, sorry.
Yeah, it's just a sentry, so don't care about that one too
much.
it
isn't important now. Oh, she saw. Oh,
there's no way. You saw him take the sentry is not, if you die here, it's not because you lost the sentry, it's because you weren't looking at.
I agree.
There's Javelin.
Okay. Now the kill on Lina becomes a possibility. He really wants to kill him.
He is fast as well with phase boots.
There's no infused raindrops though.
No, there's not. I'm gonna ready to go.
She might just die from Laguna. You have to be really careful. Dragon Slave Laguna kills you now.
Yeah, 7 wand charges. Keep that in mind here for the Windrunner.
That's true.
No points in Shackle at all. I think I'd be looking for at least one because if you have the points, Lina's not going to position herself like that against the creep wave.
I agree.
Not with Javelin.
I also don't see what the full points in Windrunner is doing against his Dragon Slave.
Yeah. Also a good point here. And he goes, fine, if I can't take your life, I'll take your tower.
He's trying very hard to take his life, though.
Terrifying.
Oh, man.
No.
Is he going to intercept this? This is really clever. Oh, he might just get her. Light Strike Array. There we go.
There it is.
The win.
That's the GG.
Well done,
Nice job, Sanity. You knew exactly where she was going.
That was very impressive. All right. Rematch. Sanity versus Insanity.
Yeah.
We get it all over again.
Oh, we do. Sanity versus Insanity. Very exciting stuff here. So we'll go back to cameras. Not a whole lot. I mean, we kind of said it there, right? I think that last bit of analysis, I think 1 point in Shackle. Just, again, you have to give Lina a reason not to play up like that.
Yep.
I think as soon as Sanity was like, no Shackle. There's no Shackle. I'm level 10. There's no Shackle. I stand wherever I want.
He also wasted a couple of... I mean, I think the first focus fire fair, but the second one, he should have just waited the Javelin and just done his
It was
play.
so close.
It was so close. It was unnecessary. He also died right before he got Javelin. Well, obviously, it is 1v1, right? We're not going to analyze this for specific mistakes. I think Sanity played a really good game. Very solid game by Sanity. And they're going to get the final shortly. I believe we do have a small break before the final.
Yeah, we'll have a small break between 5 and 15 minutes here.
Before we do, we should talk about the giveaway
Yes.
that we're having right now.
Yes, we should.
So as each match ends, a new question pops up. And what is this question? Says this is a question about life, but specifically a question about the Dota you watch in your life. And if you answer this question correctly, you will be entering a raffle. And if you are selected, you'll win one of the following prizes. For the previous games that we were casting of the Top Clans 2021 Summer Invitational, you would get either UU booster code for 7 days or 30 days, which helps your internet performance improve. and also those who treasure worth $2. But for specifically the 1v1s, this is the last chance to get for this. You will be getting a $10 Steam gift card if you answer the question correctly. It's very simple. All you need to do is wait for the break. You chat and you go in the chat and you answer the question correctly, and the admin will take note of your magnificent answer. So thank you very much for participating. We're going to go for a small break. We'll be right back with the last game of the 1v1 tournament between Sanity and Insanity. See you guys then.
Don't let this party scene fool you. This world is a dangerous place. When you get to be my age, you'll see friends come and go. It's important to take care of the ones still kicking. In the heat of battle, you'd be surprised how far a little kindness might go. But not everyone deserves kindness.
Hello, Auntie.
This all you brought?
Yes.
Oh. I didn't offer to share.
Long have my celestial brothers beckoned, but I abhor the blindness of the mortal plane. From the void, nothing escapes my notice. No secret lies beyond my grasp. Yet, soon I must finally step from my hidden bastion to wage battle alongside my brothers and save them for a greater cause to come.
将会惊天动地，而我的时代也终将来临。
What I really love? It's that first little moment when they realize this isn't a game. Are you ready for your moment? Oh, Did that hurt?
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. This is Top Clans 2021 Dota 2 Summer Invitational, hosted by NetEase Games. I'm your host, Evangeline, today. Well, I have to say, this is a wonderful and fascinating game. Well, congratulations to all the MVPs and congratulations to all the winning teams. They contribute a remarkable show for us today. Well, before leaving, let's take a look at the solo introduction about tomorrow. Our solo matches grand final day will at tomorrow, and it's gonna be Insanity versus Sanity at 4 p.m. And next, let's look at the team's performance of today. Well, the score of Team Crocodile versus Team NY was 0-1, and the winner was Team NY. Mystery versus Carry Pro was 1-0, and the winner was Mystery. NY versus Mystery was 0-1, and the winner was Mystery. And Team AG versus Team Meow Meow was 2-0, and the winner was Team AG. Congratulations to them. And next, let's see tomorrow's schedule. Now tomorrow we'll have Team Meow Meow versus Team Mystery at 12 p.m. And the winner of this match will compete with Team AG at 4:30 p.m. Okay guys, I think it's the end of the day right now, and tomorrow we still got matches, so before that, please take good care and stay tuned. We'll see you tomorrow.